Hi everyone and welcome to the Waikato Stadium. I'm CEO of the ITTF-Oceania, Barry Griffiths, and with me is Waikato President Ray Sheath, and we're at a truly transformed venue here in Waikato featuring the event which has the top 8 men players and top 8 women players from the Oceania region. Ray, do you want to tell me a little bit about the upgrades that have gone into the venue?
Sure, Barry. We've upgraded the lights to become world-class standard. We have a world-class standard flooring, and the 2 tables that will be the show courts 1 and 2. We've had those in storage for 3 years, waiting for this event. The whole event's been staged by a very small committee, and they're tirelessly working even now. Some of them have worked through the night, building barriers and stuff like that to make this a world-class event.
Well, thanks, Ray. Look, it's going to be the top level of table tennis in the Oceania region, with all of the top players in world ranking from around the Pacific. Australia, New Zealand, New Caledonia, Tahiti, Fiji, all participating with world ranking points on offer and $20,000 of prize money. And also the winners go to the World Cup for further competition and prize money. We hope you really enjoy the events today.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We are here for the 2023 ITTF-Oceania Cup. We're here at the Waikato Table Tennis Association in the heart of Hamilton, just shortly around the corner from the mighty Tron's Waikato Stadium. But today, this is the stadium you want to be at here, seeing the Kiwis make us proud as they take on some players from Australia, Fiji, even Tahiti. But up first, we have Joselyn Lamb from Fiji, and Carolyn Lee from Fiji, and Joselyn Lamb from New Zealand. Now, my name is Ash Stevens, and I'm very new to table tennis, but I'm here to show you what excitement we have today. And alongside me, I have Barry here.
Oh, hi, I'm Barry Griffiths, the CEO of ITTF-Oceania. This is an event that we have organised, which features the top 8 men players from the Oceania region and the top 8 women players from the Oceania region. On table 1, as Ash has said, we have Joselyn Lamb from New Zealand in the light blue shirt. She's a left-handed player. Closest to the camera, the far end, is Carolyn Lee from Fiji. They've both qualified for this event based on world rankings and points achieved in previous events. So just looking at the match, Ash, we have Carolyn Lee trailing 6-7 and serving. Yeah, now Carolyn has the rubber she has, Ash, on her forehand is normal. It is quite a spinny rubber on the backhand. She uses long pimples. This is a rubber that reverses whatever spin comes from the opponent. So the green rubber on her backhand, using it now.
Yes, I see.
So what happened there? Joselyn did a backspin serve. Carolyn played a backspin shot back. The backspin was reversed. It became topspin, and you see Joselyn hit the ball off the end for that reason. So that's something to watch out for.
And you just couldn't quite have that. And something important to note is Carolyn is currently 101 in the world in her group category after 40% of her wins so far this year.
Yep, Carolyn's had a good year. She did well at the Oceania Champs. She did well at the recent Pacific Cup, which was in the Solomon Islands. So has achieved well. Joselyn's quite capable though, so this I expect to be quite a close, exciting match.
Yeah, and Joselyn is very capable, and important to note is Joselyn is only 15, taking on Carolyn at 29. It's a big age gap there, but she's showing she is making the Kiwis proud, putting in that work to show us what she can do.
What you'll see here, I would expect, I mean, this first game is close. This is a positive sign for Joselyn because she has quite a bit to learn about dealing with that green long pimple rubber. Joselyn's just an orthodox player, but as the match goes on, I expect her to learn more. So if she makes this first game close, I'm actually would expect that she may actually win it if she can manage this first game as well as she is so far.
Yeah, as you can see, it's 10-9 so far in this game. In this whole game, it's been 1 point to the other. They keep tic-tac-toe. They keep passing the point to each other.
Yep, a nice backhand topspin wide to Carolyn's forehand. Caught her out. First game to Joselyn Lamb. That's a fantastic start for her.
And there we go. As they take a short moment there, guys. This is just something you can expect from this weekend. Already starting off with an excellent game. Those rallies may be quick, but they are both showing off the strong talent they both have. And at 11-9 so far, we don't know what else to expect this weekend. So please make sure all your friends are watching this, share out the link, or even better yet, if you're in the Waikato, head on down to the Waikato Table Tennis Association and see the national talent firsthand, and come support your friends and family from their respective country.
Look, it's amazing, isn't it? Look at the venue. It's been transformed. So we're seeing two huge show court tables here with a playing area of 16 metres by 8 metres. Very, very large. Now that area would normally have about 4 tables in it, and we've just got one huge show court set up for them. And Waikato has upgraded their lighting, their internet, and they've invested a lot in preparing for this event. It looks great.
Yeah, well, as I've said, I'm very new to table tennis, but I hadn't come through here before. You come through here, and it's looking like a professional. You come in here wondering, am I still in Hamilton? It looks like you're right out of a World Cup stadium. Just look how impressive it's, well made. It's nice to see the country's flags in the background of the camera too, to showcase the talent we've had across the world come over here for this empowering tournament.
What's quite interesting in terms of the countries, we have Australia, New Zealand, Tahiti, New Caledonia and Fiji represented, and in amongst that there's an interesting item that occurred earlier this week where Jeffrey Loy from Papua New Guinea had qualified and planned to come, was unable to get his visa completed in time, and so on Thursday morning we were able to finalise a replacement for him, which is Finn Lu from Australia, and he's currently playing on table 2. And he's an excellent player as well. So, yeah, just unfortunate for Papua New Guinea's Jeffrey Loy that he was unable to get his visa in time, and very fortunate for Finn Lu. And, you know, Finn took the opportunity given 1 day's notice.
Oh, he was ready for it. He's like, oh, I'm down. He was just waiting for it. Just as bad as it is, it could be a bittersweet moment knowing an excellent player is not able to make it, but it does give you that opportunity. And as much as it pains my Kiwi heart, the Australians are the ones to watch out for this weekend. They have some powerful table tennis players over there, and when you see them come onto the court today, you need to be ready because you may miss it before they even serve.
Yeah, absolutely. And just saw a rally there with Carolyn Lee hitting a fantastic forehand smash and finishing the point. And once again, a strong forehand from Carolyn. Playing very well this game, leading 4-3.
And just like that 4-3 again, it's just that close lead we've been talking about just before. It's just they keep passing the point to each other. You may think there was going to be a big gap, while Carolyn Lee's 101 in the world, while Joselyn Lamb's ranked 520, but she is still showing that ranking is just a number to her. She's showing she's just as powerful, she's just as talented, and here she is proving that to us and to all her friends and family around the country.
What a terrific serve there from Joselyn. Carolyn comes in close to the table, caught out by the long serve to the backhand. Very good play. Same serve again, this time Carolyn's ready and returns well. Ball pops up, great forehand.
Just wasn't quite ready to get it back, and she was just waiting for it.
Yeah. 5-all, very tight. Nicely handled.
Oh, nice work there.
Yep, so Carolyn went with the long pimple wide to the forehand. Joselyn read the spin. Strong forehand. Wow.
Oh, I tried to get it back, but it was just too strong. Struggling a bit there to hold it.
Oh, it was a good serve. Ball popped up. Carolyn stepped around, hit a clean forehand winner. Long serve again. Caught her out again. Once again, long serve to the backhand. That seems to be a winning play at the moment. And is that a winning lead for Joselyn? I don't know. 6-8, Carolyn serving. Very important that Carolyn gets some points here. Unlucky.
Oh.
So, yeah, what you see there, just the nature of a table. A table has an edge to it, and if the ball hits the edge, it just dies, leaving the other player unable to return it. Wow.
Now, I can imagine that edge can be very risky to go for it because...
Well, no one goes for it, Ash. It's just because you can't actually aim for it. Obviously, your ball goes deep quite often, and there will be some that will catch the edge. It's just luck, honestly.
Oh, yeah, got it. Or that strong hit there to get it back over by Joselyn there.
Yeah, nice return by Carolyn. Put pressure on. So here we go. She's going to go for the long serve to the backhand that's been so effective. We will see. No, not this time. 9-all like once again, same as the first game. This is crucial for Carolyn, isn't it? She doesn't want to go 2 down. She's serving with the long pimples. She's flipped her bat. Green serve, long pimple, winner.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, so you just got to watch. Sometimes she'll turn the bat over. The green is normally on her backhand, so she flipped it over and used it on her forehand that time. Watch there. No, she's going to go with the black. That's the spinny side.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So it's those slight changes that are going to make or break the game for them. And with a game this close, you need to make those changes. They'll be your opposition. I can imagine they're trying to figure out, okay, how are they going to play this next ball? And if you change it up, they're not going to realise and have to change up again quickly. Absolutely.
And Joselyn there just went once again with the long serve to the backhand, caught Carolyn out again. Game point for Joselyn. Look. See that? She's changed to the green. That's long pimple serve.
I see, yes.
And Joselyn read it. Good return. 12-10 to Joselyn. So 2 games to love lead for Joselyn, but both games have been by the tightest of margins. You have to win by 2 points. That's 11-9, 12-10. Incredibly close. Excuse me.
Yeah, so incredible work from the local Kiwi here. Joselyn, she's really showing the skill she's put in. She's put in the hard yards to come out here on top of 2 games already, but they haven't been easily won. Like Barry just said, they have been very close, almost inch by inch on that scoreboard. So let's see how we go next. Can imagine the...
So we have an umpire, Averill Roberts. She's the head umpire who's controlling the game. Just threw the ball there to Carolyn Lee, whose serve it is to start the 3rd game. Very experienced umpire, Averill Roberts. Great shot by Carolyn. Wow, that's great control. So if Joselyn has concerns playing against the long pimples, she may look to hit more to Carolyn's forehand, because that's the side that's got the normal rubber on. So,
I see.
So that rally there, those last 2 rallies have been totally to the long pimples, and both points to Carolyn's with 2 love lead.
In a way, those first 2 games are kind of getting a feel for your opposition. I can imagine, all right, if I play it this way, how are they going to react to this? And as you can see on that 3 love lead now.
Wow, that's a great shot.
It's a 4 love lead actually. As I was saying that, just getting the feel for it. She's showing she's back in the game. She's not going down without a fight.
Well, it's a tricky balance, isn't it? I mean, if you want to play away from the long pimples, go to the forehand. Carolyn's got a strong forehand smash, so
it really does.
It's quite risky to decide where to play the ball. So Joselyn seems a little uncertain right now.
Now this game now is probably been the biggest gap we've had so far in this match, with a 6 love lead to Carolyn.
So there's a question mark about that point, whether that was a double hit or not.
Oh, okay.
So I can see that there's a discussion going on with the umpire. So hard to see who they're going to give that to. Well, it looks like Carolyn's been confirmed with the points, so away we go. Love 6.
So now the double hit, just for those watching us, might be the first time watching table tennis. Just do you have some layman's terms although double hit does sound pretty straightforward as it is.
Yeah, that is what it is. You can only hit the ball once to get it over the table. It can be okay if it comes off your hand onto your bat to go back, because that's kind of one motion. But if there's any semblance of a second motion, it's not allowed. So it's a bit of a balancing act for the umpire to decide what occurred there. Oh, what a way to get her first point.
There we go. Not going down without a fight. Getting back into it, putting on the pressure.
8-1, Carolyn serving. She's changed. That's a long pimple serve coming. You can see the green rubber, and the ball pops up. She gets an opportunity, but misses.
Couldn't quite get it over.
Joselyn to serve. Short to the forehand. Goes for the backhand topspin. Oh, unsuccessful. This game's gotten away from Joselyn. I hope she can settle herself. It looks like it's going to go into a fourth game. Long pimple return, catches her out. Carolyn's starting to play very well. So for those that aren't aware, each player gets 2 consecutive serves before it changes over to the other player serving. That's how they are rotating between servers. Seven game points to Carolyn. First to 11. Long pimples, she's read it well. Nice topspin.
Nice work there. Showing us she's still in it.
Well, 6 more game points are pretty hard to overcome.
Oh yeah.
Long to the backhand again. Nice topspin, but look at that long pimple. 5-10, and a couple more points. Carolyn could start getting a bit nervous.
That's that pressure, and the closer that gets, I can imagine there's more pressure. It starts to get the frustration of how they're catching up this much.
You're just wondering how you win that last point.
Yeah.
But she's done it.
And just like that.
Game to Carolyn, and Joselyn leads 2-1 as they go for their break between games, which they are allowed 1 minute break between games. They can either go to a bench coach or just go for a drink and a towel down themselves. Neither player has a bench coach for this match, so they're basically looking after themselves, having a drink and gathering their thoughts about what to do for the next game. Perhaps of interest a little is on show court 2, we have Finn Liu from Australia, the player who came in as a reserve for the event, playing against Vicky Wu from Fiji. And I cannot see the full score here, but Finn Liu is definitely on top in that match. He's a very, very strong player, even though he's come in as a reserve. So strongly favoured to win this game.
Yeah, and on top of that, Finn Liu is only 18, coming over here and showing off that talent. He's here to show us how diverse the talent of table tennis is across the Oceania region.
Well, Finn's been in Europe for the last 3 months playing international events, so he's very match hardened, and he's a professional player. He's a lovely player to watch. But we are live here on the show court table 1, and a clean backhand winner from Carolyn, leading 1-love. It's going to be very interesting to see what happens there after such a strong effort in that third game from Carolyn. Let's serve.
And so how many games do they play in each match?
Look, I believe this is a best of 7, so that would be the first to win 4 matches. 4 games would win the match. So I think that's the case, because we've got 40 minutes scheduled here per match. Long pimples, caught her out.
Carolyn Lee on that 3-love lead now in this fourth game.
Joselyn's looking somewhat confused. Yep, again, that long pimple push, the ball just kicks back at you. It can be quite hard to time it, and Joselyn seems to be unsure of what to do now. She started so well the first 2 games, but now the wheels have come off slightly. Long serve to the forehand, risky, but pays off.
And sometimes you need to take those I guess you just take those chances and see how it goes for you.
Look, yeah, table tennis is a game of calculated risk. You know, anything that the odds are in your favour, they're never all going to go your way, but that's just
the risks that you take. It's all part of your strategy. It looks like on show court 2, it looks like Fin Lu has won that match against Vicky Wu.
Now, I got to say, one thing a lot of people must underestimate about table tennis is how much focus goes into just the warm-ups and the training. I was here yesterday, and I had the privilege of seeing some of the players doing some practicing, and quite literally saw some people juggling some of the table tennis balls. Is that something you used to do, Barry, as well? You juggle before your games or warm-ups?
Well, perhaps not quite like that. I guess you're talking about Kelsey Amor from New Zealand, who is juggling the ball. He's a multi-talented young man. I would just roll the ball from one side of the bat to the other without it bouncing, which is a little bit different. But it was a sort of a way to distract your mind off any tension you might have. But looking back here live, Joselyn has come back from being well down. She's now down 6-4 and within reach of catching up, perhaps. We shall see.
Again, it's much closer. This is much closer than the recent game was. Back to our first original 2 games, where it was almost a point between them.
And looking at that last game, that last point there, Carolyn flipped the bat, served with the long pimples, and Joselyn didn't quite pick it. Ball popped up. Carolyn goes for the big forehand, hits the tape and goes off. It was a big point. Here we go, long pimple serve again, same serve.
There we go.
And this time the big forehand pays off. That's a good play.
And Joselyn was just trying to get the right position to return it, just couldn't quite get there.
What a forehand.
Wow.
Got real power on that side. Long serve to the backhand. That's what was successful in the first 2 games. Still within 2 points, but Carolyn leading in serving. This time she's serving with the spinny rubber, the black side. Backspin serve. So it's a lovely backhand from Joselyn, but just misses the cross-court backhand, which I think probably would have won the points. So 9-6. It's getting away from Joselyn.
Now, before Joselyn did make a few points back, she didn't quite make the game, but she still made some good progress on the points, and there was still a nice enough gap that's not too much.
Well, I think it's gotten away from her.
It's definitely gotten away now.
Yeah, look, 8-6 down. She needed at least one of those points and did not get that. So it's now 4 game points to Carolyn. Chance to level it up. Oh, that's a good return of serve.
Beautiful work there.
Yeah, so she's just pushed that ball back behind Joselyn and caught her out wide to the backhand. 2 games all now. So they're getting down to very tight moments in this match.
Yeah, so not only are the games themselves being 1 point to another, it's now point by point for the games won. So there could be some good chances happening in this game. If you've just joined us, we are here watching the first game on Table 1 of the 2023 Oceania Cup with Joselyn Lamb from New Zealand and Carolyn Lee from Fiji. Both won 2 games so far, on a short break at the moment, but don't go anywhere. They've still got to see who comes out on top, and of course make sure to stay for the rest of the weekend for some outstanding table tennis to come.
Yeah, look, this has been a terrific match, and we can see following this match we will have a really exciting match on show court 1, which will be from Joselyn Lamb from Australia, who was the #1 ranked player in the world under 19 only about a year ago, and is a star of the future. And he'll be playing Alfred de la Peña from New Zealand, the top New Zealander in this event. Joselyn Lamb will be the big favourite, but that's going to be a great match to watch, I would say. But here we are, 2 games all. Carolyn Lee serving in the 5th game to start us off. Long to the forehand. Great forehand topspin return from Joselyn. Yeah, the crowd appreciates that.
That applause you hear isn't just from fans alike, it's from supporters who are just impressed by the talent as well.
Yep. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's
beautiful work, yeah. The good pressure just took the hit, but just couldn't quite make the table.
Yeah, well, Carolyn getting it back behind her backhand. It's quite a hard shot to handle for Joselyn. So Joselyn serving. I'm wondering how much she's going to serve long to the backhand here. There it is. because that gave her good advantage the first 2 games, and there's the point, 2-1.
Go.
Very effective serve. So here she goes again. Is she going to do it or go short to the forehand perhaps? Short to the forehand. Yeah, nice tight return.
Now, in your extensive table tennis career, Barry, what was the kind of serves you usually preferred to go on? Was there any focused ones, or you just kind of see how the game's going, really?
Yeah, well, perhaps a bit unlike some of these current players, I would practice serving for maybe half an hour a day.
Okay.
So I'd be looking to do a serve with both a short side spin motion and a long top spin motion. So I'm wanting my opponent to be uncertain whether the serve is short or long. And if you can cause them to hesitate upon receive, then the return's likely to be slightly weaker.
Of course.
As well as varying between side spin, top spin, and side spin, back spin on the serve. So it's all about deception to try and get an advantage on the next shot to get the initiative so you can attack. So here we are, very tight now. It's 3-4, Joselyn serving. Short wide to the forehand, quite wide. Carolyn, I don't think, that was a big risk. I just don't think it was worth it. 4-all, neck and neck. Good long serve. So that's the advantage. If someone's in close to the table and you then come with a long serve, they just get caught too close, just like Joselyn was there. Great.
So I guess you just run out of space, and if you hit it, it just doesn't quite get to where you want it if you manage to hit it at all.
Yeah, you're right.
Strong rally there.
Great rally there.
Beautiful. That is the kind of table tennis we're excited to see. Just look how close this game is. Back to a tie at 5-all. Outstanding work from both ladies there.
Yeah. So as you're returning serve, if a long serve comes, you need to be a little bit behind the table to give yourself the space to hit it, as you say. But if you're too far back and someone serves short, you then reach and can't control the return.
Okay.
So quite a lot of players are looking to be more ready for the short serve because that's what happens most of the time. Yeah.
I see. And again, we've crept back up to a tie at 6-6. And again, remember both sides have 2 games won, so this is even closer.
Backspin serve, gone for the big forehand, but the return was very low. That was not really on, that shot. She should have slowed it down. This is a big moment. Short serve, long to this long pimples, and Carolyn makes an unforced error, and she can feel that. You can see the tension in her. Big moment on her own serve. She's lost 2 points in a row.
That is unfortunate.
Maybe long serve to the backhand. That would be my call. No, short to the forehand. Unlucky, super unlucky. So yeah, when the ball hits the net, often it just drops just over, making it almost impossible to return. So very, very unlucky for Joselyn there. Did nothing wrong. There's the long serve to the backhand, but well handled. Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
Beautiful work there.
That is a strong forehand. So she's got a 2-point lead, but Carolyn serving now. Watching the serves. That looks like the norm. No, she's changed to the long pimples. She's flipped to the green side, and that's the side that produces no backspin. And what she was hoping was Joselyn not to see it and hit it off the end. Exactly what happened.
Exactly. Just saw what happened. Down to a close 9-8.
Here we get long pimples again. Again, she's going to go. That looks like backspin. It's not. Well handled this time. This time she's handled it.
Strong hit there. Yeah. Beautiful work. And like you said, there needs to be that 2-point gap to win.
Yep. So 2 serves. She has 2 chances, 2 game points now to secure a 3-2 lead. I mean, I would be going long serve to the backhand here if it's me. No. Oh, it's a tight return. Difficult. This is a difficult rally for Joselyn. Yeah.
Oh, just a bit too long.
Look, that long serve to the backhand has been the money one. Surely you'd go for it here at game point up. There it is. Well returned, though. Well returned. Yeah.
Oh, again, just slightly too far. We're back to a 10-all game.
I think Carolyn read her mind there and was ready for the long serve to the backhand. So good play, Carolyn. So what side is Carolyn going to serve with? The black is the spinny side, the green is the long pimples, which has no spin. So she's going the spinny side of the bat now. And that's a good play.
Oh, beautiful work there.
Long serve. Joselyn lifts it up and Carolyn smashes it. Game point, Carolyn. Joselyn trying to think of what to do. It's hard to know. Not bad, not bad. Long serve to the forehand, hasn't done that before.
Beautiful work.
Yeah. Catches her wide to the backhand, really good play. Well thought out.
Creeping up again at 11 all.
And what side is Carolyn going to serve? It's long pimples, here we go. Green side, pretending to be backspin.
Oh.
Return popped up, but it
Couldn't quite get it there.
return was very short. Carolyn
12-11 for
couldn't
Joselyn
quite
there.
reach, yeah. 12-11 game point. What serve now? Long to the forehand again, maybe? No? Yes, yes. This time she's ready.
Carolyn Lee's not letting that happen. Now at to 12-12.
Yeah, she's kind of reading her mind rather well. So, yeah, spinny side. I'd be stepping back a little. Yeah, waiting for the long serve. Well done. She read it.
Oh, and there hits the net. Couldn't quite get enough. Carolyn Lee on the match point there.
Game point. Yeah.
Game point there.
Yeah. Joselyn thinking about the serve. Goes for the long to the backhand. Nice return.
Oh.
Goes for too much on that ball. The ball was too tight to hit like that. So we are 3-2 to Carolyn Lee.
Now, important to note, Joselyn did have a 2-game lead at the start, and so this has been a big change in momentum.
Absolutely, Ash, you are right. It's very close. There's 3 in a row for Carolyn, although that last game was touch and go with Joselyn leading 10-8 and having 2 game points.
Now, this fight back just shows why Carolyn is ranked at 101 in the world. This is the determination you take. 2 games down, still not letting up. But even in these tighter games, Joselyn still well behind. She's still fought back, and she's still not going down fight to fight. There's still chances here.
No, absolutely. It's very close. So, yeah, Carolyn's really lifted her game and is anticipating well. She looks a little hot there, so warm day in Hamilton. Joselyn serving. Good return. That's just long with a lot of backspin.
Work there.
Yeah, yeah. Just got to vary those serves, Joselyn. Same serve though. This time, nice backhand. Just terrific forehand block. Carolyn's playing high level.
Now, have a 2-love game to Carolyn so far.
Oh, shot.
What a way to go. When that back hits the net, goes over too far. Strong rally we had there too.
Yeah, Joselyn having to defend wide to the forehand, keeps it tight, and Carolyn was hoping the ball be up a little higher. Makes the error.
And just chips that net and just goes haywire.
Good return. Oh, that's great. I think this is good play, Ash, where she's actually moving Carolyn from backhand to forehand, etc., rather than just hitting one spot. So it's making Carolyn have to move.
Yeah, no, I guess it not only needs to make you move, your body momentum, you need to completely shift the way your hand is too. And I guess that, however your posture is, it can make it harder to. You might be. I can imagine you trying to think, I want to hit it back this way, but if it's changing so much, you don't have that chance, and that's where those errors are coming.
Yeah, look, if you can provide your opponent with something they don't expect, it makes them adjust what they're doing like every shot. It's just hard work. So you can see now at 3 points all, they've gone for the towel break. Players are allowed to have a towel break every 6 points. So they're obviously getting a bit sweaty out there and need that little break. It's only every 6 points because to stop, to make sure that play's reasonably continuous.
Yeah, of course.
Rather than some players, there were some problems in the past where players would towel like every point and slow the whole game down. So that's why it's done that way.
Yeah, and I can imagine in many other sports, not just racket sports, but you see so many sports where there is those people that try to slow the game down, and it in a way, like, you can understand, but there needs to be momentum in the sport to keep it going.
Well, you know, for spectator interest, etc. I mean, that's why tennis has that 25-second between point rule, because some players would just take a long time without naming anyone. But, yeah, so here we are. Joselyn got a 5-4 lead. She has to win this game or else the match is over. So, yeah, very close. Again, catches her out. Nice. 2-point lead again, and so it's important that Carolyn can take advantage of her own serve here. She's going to look to get her big, strong forehand in. She's thinking about what serve. Just going with a spinny black rubber. Short backspin serve, followed by a long pimples. Oh. That ball kicked. So, yeah, Joselyn couldn't handle it. Great play by Carolyn.
Yeah, Carolyn is creeping back up now at 6-5.
Here we go. Again, the spinny side of the rubber. Short again. Joselyn goes to the forehand. Very tight. Nice.
Could see a little bit of frustration on Carolyn as she hit the net there too.
Well, what you were saying before about expecting where it's coming, Carolyn was waiting on the backhand. She was caught out a little bit by that ball coming to the forehand. So, yeah. 3-point lead now, Ash.
Unreal. Big jump there from the little gap there. 8-5 to Joselyn. Our local New Zealander making the Kiwis proud.
Yep. Gone with the short serve there. It's a let serve. What's she going to do now? Long, I think. No, still same short serve. Notice how wide that was to the forehand. Carolyn had to move a little bit. The ball dropped and she made the error. Looking at the replay, you can see that very wide serve. So she's got a 4-point lead. Good chance to even the game score.
Strong rally there.
That was nice, wasn't it?
Just checking out that replay, see it just didn't really need to move her body at all, just waiting at the right spot.
She keeps her knees well bent, her balance is excellent, ready to go from side to side. And that's a well-worked game for Joselyn, tying it up at 3 games all. A very exciting start to the Oceania Cup.
Yeah, if this is what we're going to be expecting for the rest of the weekend, you don't want to be anywhere else but glued to the screen, watching the excitement we have from our Oceania region. But not only that, like I said earlier, come down to the Waikato Table Tennis Association and see it firsthand, and maybe you get to see some of these people in action and get a chance to ask them how they've got so good, or why table tennis is their passion. Maybe you'll find a new passion in the sport and help grow table tennis wherever you're living. I played a bit in high school and I love doing it. And to be honest, after watching this weekend, I think I'm going to be down here a few times to give it a crack again and see how far behind I am.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, like I said there, as I didn't really know this building existed before, and it's such a cool venue, and having a sole purpose table tennis venue in Hamilton is great to see.
Oh yeah, dedicated venue and beautifully set up. It's a great facility here. Start of the deciding 7th game. Beautiful.
Whoa.
You notice how well balanced Joselyn is, knees bent, ready to move either direction. She trains hard in Auckland, but I see her train quite often.
Oh, wicked.
So her movement is probably her strength more so than Carolyn's. And she's off to a 2-love start with her own serve to follow. Great opportunity here. Long serve.
Beautiful work there. Strong, a 3-love lead now in this decider, like you said.
Now, players change ends when the first player reaches 5 points. It's just to make sure that they each have equal use of whatever side of the table. So 4-love. Carolyn has kind of lost it a bit here. This is where you'd think that she would do a timeout.
It's not on at the moment.
Okay, so we have a change of ends at 5-love, Joselyn leading. What a start to the deciding game for Joselyn. And a false serve. Carolyn's lost her concentration, Ash, I'd say.
Yeah, definitely. At that, getting to that decider match, I can imagine at the first game, you want to be off to a good start, and it can, in a lot of cases, like any sport, it can become a mental game.
Absolutely.
What can I do? Why is this happening? And hopefully, it's just need something to kickstart.
Yeah, well, she's got the first point.
Oh,
But
there we go.
1-7. 1-7. It's a mountain for her now, and Joselyn's got to keep her concentration. So I think it's more whether Joselyn can hold her level. If she can, I think she's going to be okay.
Oh, beautiful work. Good.
Good tight returns now, so her return's quite low, so Carolyn can't get the reliability on her forehand because the returns are so much better now. Oh, just misses.
And there you see that strong positioning by Joselyn again. Like you said, she got that bounce there, almost like she's ready to pounce either side and waiting for it. And that's why she's making such strong returns to this 8-2 decider game.
That serve there, very close. It almost didn't make it over. Good backhand, really powerful.
Beautiful work.
Nine-2, 2 points to victory. Short serve, good return, really nice. Long pimple wide to the backhand. It's a hard ball to play against for Joselyn. So watching the serve now, Carolyn's flipped it over. She's serving with the long pimples, backspin serve, but it's not backspin because it's long pimples. Look at that, 2 nets, and just misses the easy backhand.
Incredible work.
Yeah, 7 match points now for Joselyn Lamb from New Zealand. Misses her first opportunity there.
10-4. Unbelievable at match point here.
Well, on her own serve now, though. Oh, fault. That's a sign of nerves. 10-5. Come on, Joselyn. What do you got? Good serve. Well returned. And match over.
Beautiful
Joselyn.
work.
Well done.
Congratulations to Joselyn Lamb taking off her first win. Hopefully the first win of the weekend. Many
Game
more to
and
come.
match to Joselyn.
Now very shortly we will be heading courtside to have some interviews here as well. So please stay tuned for a brief moment. We'll have a chat to our competitors here. Incredibly close match we have had here. Unbelievable what we've seen just now. Joselyn Lamb, only 15, taking away her first win of the weekend. Incredible work. And hopefully we see much more of this to come. Here we're just about to head over to courtside. Got Barry with the microphone and about to have a chat with Joselyn now.
Joselyn Lamb from New Zealand, congratulations on winning a very tight 7-game encounter against Carolyn Lee from Fiji. How did that feel?
Well, it was really nerve-wracking because I realized that I let myself tighten and get really nervous and scared. So in the end, I reminded myself that I needed to take it slow, and then that's how I came back.
Oh, look, you did so well, and that puts you in the lead in your group with a really great chance to qualify. All the best for your next match, Joselyn.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, there we go. Like she said, very nerve-wracking. And what could you expect being that nerve-wracked from someone ranked so highly, not only in the Oceania region, but around the world? Up next, we have even more table tennis action to come. We have Joselyn Lamb, who was actually last year's winner, taking on New Zealand's very own Alfred de la Pena, or better known as Alfie. Now, I did get a chance to have a chat to Alfie yesterday while he was warming up, and it was great to meet him and Ropey, who will be another New Zealand competitor you'll see later on this weekend. And we're going to go for a short ad break now, so we'll be back very shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are still here at the Waikato's Table Tennis Association here in the mighty Tron that is Hamilton of New Zealand for the 2023 ITTF-Oceania Cup. We have our next game with the past winner, Joselyn Lamb, 18 years old from Australia, taking on our very own Alfred de la Pena. Now that, all better known as Alfie. Now, it's an excellent game we have here today. My name is Ash Stevens. I'm here alongside Barry, and we're going to bring you this game live today.
Yeah, this is going to be an exciting match. We have Joselyn Lamb from Australia. He was the Oceania men's singles champion last year. He was the Oceania Cup champion last year. He's world ranked number 34. He's the top ranked Australian. He's played Alfred on a few occasions and won every time. I think about 4 or so that I can recollect. He's a strong favourite in this match, but you know, he's hoping that that Alfie can put up a good showing. So 2 left-handers out there. Joselyn Lamb to serve. He has very good serves, by the way. Terrific return. Nice.
Yeah, beautiful work. And like you said, Joselyn Lamb, top-ranked Australia here. But he's only 18 years old. ranked 34 in the world. What a way to make you, your family, and your country proud. Absolutely unreal. When you look at how many table tennis players there are around the world in this senior grade, that's an incredible rank, especially with the size of Australia compared to some of the countries where we have. So I can imagine some of the countries in Asia or Europe have a lot bigger table tennis.
Look at this rally, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Now, who was Barry? Who was our umpires for this match?
So we have Han Fan from Australia is the head umpire there, and I just need a little listing of the assistant umpires who can't answer that question at the moment. But yeah. So Nick Lamb has a high toss serve there, and you'll note that with a very short action was able to do a long fast serve there, and Alfred was close to the table, caught out. The serve was just a straight out service winner. That was purely the quality of the serve and the deception. So 2-4 down. Alfred's been playing okay so far. He also has quite good serves. Similar high toss serve. Side spin to the middle. Nick stepped around, likes to return serve with his backhand much of the time. So Alfred looking to get that serve bouncing twice. Longest long serve there. Catches Nick Lamb out. What a recovery though.
Wow.
So quick.
That was so quick. He tried to get it back over, but just couldn't be quite ready for it.
Good long serve. It's the right thing to do. But Nick Lamb, he is so well drilled. He handled it.
And you see when Nick is waiting for the serve, he crouches right down, almost neck to his chin to the table, right above his racket there, kind of watching where am I going next.
So if you're watching Nick's serve here we go. The same action based on a short no spin serve. Alfred trying to push that ball for a 2-bounce return to stop Nick's attack, but not quite coping with the no spin. Pops up slightly, goes slightly long. Nick hits a winner. That's going to be that sort of pattern that Nick's looking to reproduce. Side spin serve this time. Alfred's looking to maybe attack it, but then indecisive about whether it was going to bounce twice or not. Changed his mind on the return again. It's the quality of the serve. Nick has very good serves. Alfred, similar serve. Nick's in very close, half long, and he
reaches right over.
Yeah.
That big jump to make it gets the point. And here you see on the replay.
Yeah, beautiful
return
return
it back
of serve.
Nice and easily.
It's beautiful return of serve, and Alfred was lucky actually. His ball caught the edge. So that's a half long serve to the middle. Nick stepped around and would have, I think, clobbered it, but it was a let.
And like you said on that edge in the first game, you see when it hits that edge, it's just unpredictable. It's just almost hope and pray you manage to hit it and get it over.
What defense from Alfred.
Wow. That strength there to hit it back and just couldn't quite get it back over.
The trouble is, I mean, for Alfred, is that the way that he's got to win points? You know, from desperate situations, it's just so hard. Backspin serve, pushed it back. Alfred again defending, but defends well wide to the backhand. Nick Lamb's famous for his big forehand, so I think, certainly the backhand it's not weak, but it's perhaps the side you want to play to more.
Now we're at an 8-5 game to Nick Lamb. Now that is pretty close. Oh, strong rally there. 9-5. Now keep in mind, with how highly Nick Lamb is ranked, it is a powerful effort from our very own Alfie here.
Look, Alfie returned that ball very, very well, got the opportunity to attack, and Nick just counter-attacked with a super forehand. So Alfie serving, I'm going to guess a long serve maybe. It's half long, caught Nick Lamb out. Now, it looks like a good forehand there, but it was the serve that did it for him. He managed to get Lamb slightly indecisive on the serve. He tried to do a short return, it popped slightly long, and then he does the easy forehand. But it's a very good serve. Again. Same serve, this time Lamb's ready. You can see a tight return like that, and that gave Alfred difficulties when his attack. He pushed it, and a beautiful backhand from Lamb.
And when he received that return, it looked like it was just there. It was going too far for him to try hit it too close.
Well, the ball was going to bounce twice, and it means you can't swing because you break your hand on the table. So if they can make it bounce twice. What a rally to finish it off. Lamb looks to be in top form.
Now, Nicholas Lamb, he's showing, he won last year, but that doesn't mean he's letting up this year. He's still putting in that effort. 11-6 for the first game of this match.
Quite honestly, I think Alfred played quite a decent game there.
Absolutely.
Yeah. If we look as the players go to their side between games, they get 1 minute. You have Nicholas Lamb as being coached by Ricardo Oliveira, the new Australian coach. And Alfred is getting coached by fellow New Zealand player Kelsey Amor. They both play for the Waitemata Table Tennis Association in New Zealand. So they're just supporting each other there with some bench coaching. But it would be a mountain to climb for Alfred against Nick Lamb in such form.
And you will see, don't worry, you will see Kelsey in top form today. I believe he'll be playing sometime today, and you'll get to see both the Kiwis' talent and showcase what they have and the experience they each have.
Absolutely. The assistant umpire has called time. The players are required to return to the table now for the second game. And, yeah, well, that first game was quite a demonstration from Lamb. It's going to be challenging for Alfie here.
Yeah, and after that first game, even though you said both players have played each other in the past, after that first game or those first couple of games, it gives them a feel of how they're playing this weekend. You can start to try to pick up those cues on your opposition.
Oh,
beautiful rally there. Tried to get the return, but Alfie just couldn't quite get it over there. But strong effort there from the Kiwi.
So they've gone backhand to backhand. Lum's changed it down the line, caught Alfred out. It's just wonderful play from Lum. Oh, that's a rocket.
Strong rocket there as the bat trying to break his bat there on the ball.
Yeah, that's a beautifully struck forehand. It was a good return from Lum, and Alfred just runs round the backhand, hits a clean winner on the forehand. Yeah, this is the challenge. Lum's serves are very good. So here we go again. Let's have a look at this.
And he does still go for that very high toss serve, like you said at the first game there.
So he's got a couple of variations. He's got one serve. He's got maybe about 5 variations on that. There's the heavy backspin, the no backspin, the side spin, top spin, side spin, backspin, and the long serve. So that'd be 5 serves, and you know he kind of rotates between them. It's quite hard to predict what's happening. And on his own return against a similar serve from Alfred, kept that short and tight, giving him no chance to attack. Here we go again. Long serve this time. Well handled. Well handled by Lum. Just puts a lot of pressure on.
And there is Lum in that top form again, showing us that skill and experience he has. 5-1 lead in the second game.
Yeah, I think they've had some tight matches in the past, but honestly today does not look like it will be. It looks like Lum is in sensational form.
No, and I think part of that is Lum. He wants to show us and his competitors that he's not going soft at the start. He's showing his full form. He wants to show he's ready to take that Oceania Cup title again this year.
Oh, well returned.
Oh,
and he's caught him out.
Still,
yeah. Well handled, but there by Alfred.
Beautiful work there.
So on the short serves that Alfred's been doing, Lum's been handling them, returning them back short, nullifying any advantage. Long serve there.
Oh, couldn't quite get the return there though.
Lum tends to stay quite close to the table, so long serve's not a bad option, but nevertheless, Lum handles them well. Nicholas Lum from Australia. Misread the serve there, Lum. Opportunity.
Still kept it alive. Oh, beautiful work by Alfie there. Strong return by Lum, but for a couple of those hits there, but just not quite enough that last time. A much closer game this time at 6-4. Alfie creeping up slowly.
Top spin serve, and he didn't pick it.
Oh!
You see the ball pop up there? That was basically, he's been mainly doing side spin, back spin. That one was side spin, top spin, and Alfred, he did not pick that. Great serve by Nick, and then crushes the next ball. Good variation. Yeah, backspin this time. makes him lift the ball up and crushes the forehand. He's got a fantastic forehand, but, you know, it's complemented so well by the quality of his serves. On show court 2, Yang Liu, the top-ranked Australian women's player, has just beaten Kelly Te Hahitua from Tahiti 4 games to love, which is to be expected. She's ranked, I think, 27 in the world, Yang Liu, so very, very strong. That's a long serve. He's gone for the long serve wide to the forehand. If you saw Ash, you would have noticed that Nick's feet came towards the table. He would have been caught by that serve. It would have been a clean winner. We would have hit it, but it would have been a winner to Alfred. But it was fault. Oh, that's nasty.
And I think that's one of the biggest takeaways. Like you said in our first game, in here there's usually much more tables, but for this very special tournament, they have so much space, and it gives, in a way of a blessing and a curse, it gives them so much space to move around. It's hard, I guess, in a way, when trying to read their serves or their hits, it's hard to know where to get started at first without getting too far away or too close.
Well, you want to be reasonably close to the table on return of serves. You have the opportunity to put it back to go short and tight, which then nullifies their attack. But of course, you've still got to watch out for the long serve, and you have to read the spin that is put on the serve, whether it's heavy spin, no spin, side spin, top spin, side spin, back spin. It's a tricky thing.
Now, as you can't quite see on the camera, but you see much different conversations happening between the two benches. On Australia's side, the coach, you can tell there's a lot of stuff he's talking about. We can't quite tell what he's saying, but there's so much he's trying to get through to him, whereas on the New Zealand bench, it's a lot more calm, I would say. They'll still be trying to have a good chat about how the game's going, but there you can see the big difference between another player and having a coach at your bench.
Look, it's difficult for Alfred. He looks a little disheartened, but, you know, I still think he's playing reasonably well. It's just Nick Lamb is playing just another level. Well, I really don't think Nick needs any help from his coach at this point in time. He's played 2 perfect games in a row, and he looks extremely confident and in control.
I think one thing Alfred needs to keep in mind is how much he's still holding his own against such an outstanding player, not only just in table tennis alone, but just having someone come over from Australia and share their talent with us in this tournament. It's great to be able to hold your own against someone who won this tournament in the past year.
A couple of great serves there, Ash. What did you think of those?
You look at those serves and you start to think about how are they going to mix them up, because he's getting those serves that are finding a way to get them over strong, and if you keep those up, then you almost unlock the cheat code of how you're going to get those serves past them.
Looking at the body language of Alfred here, it's clear that he doesn't have an answer. He's sort of shaking his head, he's looking a little bit down, and now he's rushing his shots. So you sort of feel a little bit like some of his game is starting to fall apart just because of the pressure applied.
Yeah, absolutely. Even when he's just going to pick up that ball again, he just slows right down. It's like,
It doesn't know what to do.
Yeah. I mean, personally, when I've played sports, it's like you just miss those goals or you just miss those shots. It's like, what's going on? What can I do to change this? And hopefully, maybe not in this match, but hopefully, when in some more warm-ups, he can figure out, have a look back, right, how can I improve this for my next match and stay in this?
That's a terrific return. He's made 2 terrific returns in a row there, where first when he dug the push long and wide to Lum's forehand, Lum wasn't prepared for it, and then this ball Lum serves half long, which means it's hittable, and he just spun it, a safe spin shot wide to the backhand and point for him. 2-4 down, his own serve now. I think he needs to do a lot of variation. Great return of serve.
Beautiful. Oh, still.
But you see, the quality of the return of serve gave Lum the control of the rally, and he just continued to attack, and Alfred couldn't defend.
Yeah, and I can imagine when you're making those serves, you want to be able to play it so you get control of this coming rally as it happens, but the way he returns it, he almost hijacks the control, and it becomes his table.
That's very much it. So here we go, long serve, very heavy backspin, half long. Caught Alfred too close. He was too close to the table. Defensive return, and in comes the big forehand winner. All created by the serve.
Now we are on a 6-3 game to our reigning champion, Joselyn Lamb.
Again, he's just killed him with the serve.
Oh. And you just see him swing the racket there, just there with almost like a tomahawk, just from frustration. Just like that. You see at the end of the replay, he realized he missed the shot, and just the frustration, he's taking down the oxygen there.
Well, it's the return of serve. I mean, his return of serve was weak, and he just knew he had no way of knowing where the ball was going to go.
Yeah, of course.
Big trouble now.
There's a big gap there, but 8-3 to Joselyn Lamb there.
Yeah, Lamb is looking extremely confident.
Just check
what
out
a
this
backhand.
replay.
What a backhand. This backhand,
There's that
bang.
backhand he's talking about.
Clean winner. Very, very confident.
It's almost like he was just slow right down. He just found it so easily, like it went right to him almost.
Side spin, backspin, heavy backspin. Alfred not picking it, straight in the net.
Yeah, Joselyn Lamb on that game
Side
point.
spin, top spin. He picks this one, Alfred does, but he goes for a wild backhand. Game 11-3, 3 games to love to Nick Lamb.
And there you saw in that replay, Nicholas just waiting for it to return and realised he didn't need to. Gave a little shake it off, and you see Alfie's side of the replay there. There's that backhand he tried to go for, it just couldn't quite get.
But the body language isn't looking good. I mean, he didn't set properly for the shot. His confidence appears to have deserted him. I actually think even though he lost the first 2 games comfortably, he was playing reasonably well, but he kind of lost confidence in the third. The other problem you got, Ash, is that Nick is feeling confident and is feeling no pressure and is free to swing.
Absolutely.
It's just pretty scary if you're receiving it.
And when you see that, when you see the completely different body language of your opponent, almost so relaxed, like they haven't even started playing yet, in a way it can almost start to hurt. Like, why am I putting up so much effort in? It feels like they're just there. But here we go, about to get back into it after a quick chat with the coach and co-New Zealander as well. Alfie to take the serve.
All right, last chance, Alfie.
Now he needs to win a game to stay in this match here. Strong rally there, takes the first point of the game.
Once again, rally controlled by Nick, and Alfred just surviving. Takes the point, but that sort of rally is not going to go his way very often. Serve, short, nice serve. Gets his attack in, has a chance on this one. No, rushes it. It's a good position, that rally. Just rushed it, that backhand. Here comes the Lamb serve. What have we got here? Side spin, top spin, handles it. Alfred handles it. Now that to me, is not all that happy to see that played that way by Alfred. He does a good forehand counter loop, then stays in the middle of the table to hit a backhand. All he had to do is step around, hit another forehand. If you may not see it, but good forehand there. This next ball he hits with his backhand. Shouldn't have. Float serve, no spin, pops it up. Good night.
And you see Alfie taking a while to pick that ball back up. Though you just notice that body language in those small moments, it can just kind of tell what the player is thinking. And you don't even need to be a professional in any sport. It's in anything you do. You could be playing a game with your mates and just that frustration, you just take a breath and like, what's going on?
That's a beautiful combination there from Nick. If you saw, Alfred goes a heavy backspin serve to the forehand. Nick touches it just over the net. Alfred pushes it long. Nick backhand winner down the line. Very much nothing that Alfred can do about that. So we have a timeout called here. I presume that would have been called by Alfred. I'm not sure at this point. That's a 60-second break that you can take if you feel you need a timeout at any stage of a match. Each player gets one timeout. So Alfred is just off to the corner, have a bit of a rest and a think.
Now, one thing to note is while Alfie's off to his corner, it does look like his mate Kelsey's another Kiwi player has gone away because he looks like he's about to head off to play a game shortly or for a quick warm-up. So he did take that timeout by himself, which in a way could be a bit of bit harsh.
Yeah, so Kelsey is due to play on table show court 2 against Jeremy Day from New Caledonia. So he's got to leave his bench coaching assistance for Alfred so that he can prepare for his own match. But Alfred 1-4 down and serving. Float serve, well handled. But a good third ball by Alfred. Catches Nick out. Nick would have been looking for a backhand on that. Got caught out in his forehand middle. 4-2 Nick, and serving with these nasty serves of his. Watching closely the contact dash. Let's see what we can see. The no spin, a little bit of toppy maybe. Yeah. Oh, perfect return.
Nice return there.
But Nick ready for it. Yeah, again, a very good quality return by Alfred, but what do you do? We go with the serve, float, ball pops up a little bit. Alfred in deep trouble. 2-6.
Now you see the body language again of Alfred looking a bit disappointed in himself, but he's still putting in some strong returns, playing a lot better in this decider game here, I would say. And he started really well in those first 2 games. Third one, he was missing a bit of momentum there, but he's starting to get that back, I would say. There is a big gap here, a big mountain to climb to stay in this game, but he's still putting in the effort. That in itself is a strong accolade.
No spin serve. Good return this time
Nice
from Alfred.
return. Oh, beautiful work. Oh, just couldn't quite get it there this time.
You can see the difference that it makes when you return well. Suddenly you put Nick under a bit of pressure, but if you return loosely, then Nick looks like Superman.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. And it is those loose returns that have been giving Nick an advantage to just play it nice and easy for himself.
You see that last serve, long serve into the backhand middle, but it was also curving away and really cramped Alfred up and forced the error. Terrific serve. There you go, Alfred. Short, but backspin serve. Goes for the Hail Mary backhand down the line. 1 chance in 10, I'd say, that ball.
Now we're sitting at 9-4. Nicholas moments away from a match point.
Backspin serve, well handled. What a return.
Strong return there.
Those serves are just going slightly over the end, which enables Nick to attack it. So Alfred would be looking for it to bounce twice. The serves are just slightly too long. Not the same when Nick serves, though, in general. That's definitely 2 bounce. So, yep. And there we are. Game and match.
Game match point to Nicholas Lamb.
So 4-0 to Nick. And he is through to the next match.
Now we'll head courtside very shortly to have a chat with our winner Nick Lamb there, and hopefully we'll hear what was see what was going on there. But an outstanding match from Alfie as well. Still doing brilliant work, putting in the effort against such a world-class player there. So Barry's just gone off to courtside now, just waiting to have a chat. So we'll blow over to them very shortly. But please don't go anywhere. We still have a few more matches after this. Nicholas dropping everything there, and so here we are with Barry.
Yep, yeah, that's the camera. Nick, well played in that match. I thought that was a sensational start to the Oceania Cup. You look to be in terrific form. How did it feel?
Yeah, first match of the tournament, not easy. As like every time I play Alfred, it's he makes it quite hard for me. So today to play the way I played today, it's quite convincing, and I'm happy to be playing this way.
Well, I thought you served particularly well. You were able to get a strong third ball in extremely often. How did you feel about that?
Yeah, the tactic for this match was to vary the serves, and for me it gave me more opportunities to play, and yeah, it definitely impacted the game.
Fantastic, and I believe you will have a big match against your countryman Finn Liu a little bit later on. How does that feel?
We played I don't know how many times now, but yeah, I'm playing a good mate, but also on the court we are competitive rivals, so we both put on a good show and made the best win.
Thanks very much, Nick.
All right, so that was a great chat with Nick there, and like you said, he had a pleasure playing with Alfie there, and great sportsmanship there. But right now we're going to take a short break, and then we'll be back after that with another women's single match. So please don't go anywhere. Thank you.
So we have on show court 1 in the women's singles, Joanna Yang at the far end from New Zealand, and Grace Yee at the closest end to the camera from Fiji. So this is looking like a good match. Joanna Yang has had some terrific form, winning I think the under-21 and under-19 events at the recent Oceania Championships, which was a great result. Grace has been one of the top players with her sister in Fiji for many years. And so it looks to be a good match, Ash.
Yeah, absolutely. Like you said, Joanna's been excellent form. She is ranked 233 in the world, but this year alone, she's had a 79% win-loss percentage. So that's an outstanding effort to put in for a sport like table tennis. So here we are, kick started now with first point going to Grace Yee there.
It is. I would strongly favour Joanna to win this match, despite world rankings, etc.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing. While the rankings are important to note, it all comes down to their points, I believe, from tournaments in the past. But there could be some big changes that some of these players have had, and this tournament alone is going to be some big game changer here. So, but don't take our word for it. Just watch the talent, and we're just here to help you along and bring some excitement to it.
Yeah, it looks to be a good match. Joanna has a really strong backhand and good footwork, and often gets around the table to hit her forehand afterwards. But her backhand is a great strength of hers. I think Grace will have some trouble with that.
Yeah, so that's Grace Yee in the lighter blue shirt that's closest to the camera, and Joanna Yang in the darker black shirt, but I'm representing New Zealand here. So currently at a 3-all game in our first game.
Yeah, there's that trademark backhand from Joanna. Point 4-3. Umpire from Waikato, New Zealand, Ray Sheath, and assistant umpire Ava Roberts, also from New Zealand. Wow, two big forehands.
What a shot. That was coming right for us. I think I almost had to dodge it.
Yeah, she curved that out wide to the forehand. You know, no way that Grace could reach that. So 2-point lead for Joanna. Strong backhand again. This is going to be a challenge for Grace. Ball just touched the net. Umpires call a let on that. Wow.
Oh, what a strong rally there. Kept it going for a bit, but just couldn't quite get the return.
Two great backhands and a finishing forehand from Joanna. She looks to be in good form.
Brings it to a 7-3 for Joanna. A strong lead in the first game of this match.
Oh, beautiful. She is definitely in good form. Yeah, side spin, top spin serve. Well handled. Well played, Grace. That's a good short return. Gets her top spin forehand in. Well blocked.
Strong rally there. Couldn't quite get it back.
Good block by Grace. So she's coming back. So I think I just detected the sound on Grace's backhand indicating that she has short pimples on the backhand. Just picking that up by sound. And so that actually is between normal rubber and long pimples. It's an in-between rubber. So that's something that Joanna's going to have to deal with. Joanna also has short pimples on her backhand. Look at that. Heavy topspin serve. Side spin, topspin not picked straight off the end.
How lucky are we to have Barry here, being able to pick up things off the sound, and I'll be here letting you know the colours of the bat and wouldn't have a clue if there's anything exciting to it. So how good getting that extra knowledge for those who just watch, might just be tuning in, just got sent this link, and what's going on here? Here we are. If you're just joining us, this is the Oceania Cup 2023, hosted in the mighty Waikato of New Zealand.
3 game points, just backhand tape and off the end. Game point for Joanna with 2 serves of her own to hopefully take the first game, and they're taking a towel break, which they're able to do every 6 points.
Now Grace got a couple points to make up if she wants us to keep this first game alive.
Great return. Look at that,
Oh,
two bounce.
there we go. Just like that.
You see that Joanna tried to get a forehand topspin on that, then realised it was bouncing twice and just got caught. What a return that was. Gone for the topspin serve this time.
Oh,
Yep.
tried to get it. Was there a slight spin on the end there that she just couldn't quite get the return back to the other side there?
Well, I think that Grace was sort of more prepared to defend on her backhand, and
okay.
Joanna hooked it wide to the forehand, caught her out. But Joanna did the topspin serve because the previous one, Grace was able to keep it, do a 2-bounce return. Much harder to keep a topspin serve tight, so which is why Joanna did it. So that's just smart and shows that she's really got a good understanding of how to structure her points.
Okay, got it. Yeah, you could see just at that final point there, she really did just run out of table, and when tried to return it, it was clearly quite a few inches away from the table, just couldn't quite get that return. So that first game does go to Joanna, our Kiwi playing for this in this match. So as they return from their benches for the next game.
Joanna looking strong, so even though it was a close 11-9 game, I felt that she was largely in control of that game, and I think Grace is just going to have to try and survive that power.
Now, and in that game, it did get very close at the end, but just couldn't quite keep it up there.
Wow, what a backhand start that was.
There's our first point of the second game there.
Topspin serve again, not handled. 2-love start. Short backspin, let serve. Fault serve. Nice short return so she can come in with the backhand. Oh, well done, Grace.
Oh, wow. What a rally we had there.
Yeah, beautiful control of the table by Grace. Just had Joanna all over the place and unable to survive.
And it gave Grace her first point of the second game here.
So, a bit of a weak return, and Grace is fortunate enough that the ball just shaved the edge to give her the point. Topspin serve again, handled this time. What a backhand.
Oh, beautiful work.
Wow, what a shot. Looking over on show court 2, we have Jeremy Day versus Kelsey Amor. Jeremy from New Caledonia, Kelsey from New Zealand. Kelsey has just stolen that game 12-10 in a very close first game. Jeremy would be the favourite over there, so that is possibly an upset in the making. I suggest if Kelsey can take this, 1 game to love to Kelsey. Meanwhile, back on show court 1, Joanna leading 6 points to 2. Goes for the big backhand, tape and out. Good return.
Strong rally there. Oh, strong hit. A return back, but too much.
Yeah, look at that forehand there. It's just an off forehand down the line. Yeah, very difficult for Grace. Fantastic shot.
Oh, bit too far on the return there. Brings it to a 7-4 game. Slightly closing the gap, but Joanna still has a strong lead. Also has that first game under her belt.
As we're looking at the points, Joanna is generally in control and Grace is kind of surviving. The lucky ball there, net. Yeah. Yeah, nice. That backhand is strong. Good return, Grace. Oh, lovely change of direction, Ash.
Oh, beautiful work, isn't it?
Yep.
It's those change of direction that when it happens, you have to shift not only your mind focusing on where you're going to hit it, but the whole body momentum to get that movement too.
Yeah.
Oh, now that strong rally. You could see Joanna had stepped back quite a bit and took a long hit, but just slightly too far to reach the table.
Grace serving now, needs this point. Safe serve. Return error. Unforced error from Joanna. She's leading 9-7 and serving. So these two serves from Joanna are very important. On for the long serve and finishes it off with a backhand down the line.
Outstanding work. And that backhand, you said at the start, that backhand is something that's going to help her a lot. Very strong backhand you have, and for a lot of people, I can imagine sometimes the backhand or forehand, there'll be one they can favour, but look at that strength she has on it.
Wow, what a way to finish. That's a fantastic point.
And that rally was always just bouncing right back, almost became a blur to us.
Yeah, 3 very, very fast shots in a row, and Grace survives 2, can't survive the third, so we are 2 games to love to Joanna, and she's looking strong.
And there we have our umpire Ray on the camera here. I believe is our Waikato Table Tennis president as well.
Yes, president of Waikato and head umpire for this particular match, assistant umpire Avril Roberts, also from New Zealand. And looking at show court 2, Kelsey and Jeremy. Can't quite see the score. I would be guessing that Jeremy might be a little in front there. Players toweling down and Joanna heading back to the table for the third game.
Now again, to note in this game, neither player have a coach or another player with them on the bench. So in a way, these little breaks are just for them to recollect themselves and get ready for the next game.
Yeah, it's a nice break. You know, just a little bit of a rest, and then just think of your strategy and what to do.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, for a lot of players, sometimes they may prefer to just have that time to themselves. Like they may have a player available to them, but they may just say, "Hey, look, I just want to have that moment, that corner to myself, just to reset."
Yeah, a little brain rest, and then just a bit of focus on what you need to do before you go back out. Can be good.
Absolutely.
Nice start for Grace. Yeah, it's a little short backspin, side spin, backspin serve. Grace trying to keep it tight. There's always the risk when you do that you just catch the tape.
Yep.
What a shot. Wow. Yeah, Joanna, I mean, her backhand is very strong, but she's also hitting her forehand very well today.
Strong return there.
Yeah, backhand to backhand, then Joanna pivots, it runs around her backhand, hits the forehand clean winner down the line.
And with such little time to be able to get that pivot in, it's really well done play.
It is. It's a little risky to do, but it can pay off big time.
Yeah, absolutely.
First towel break of the third game at 3 points all. On show court 2, Jeremy Day serving and leading 10-6 to even up the games if he can win one of these game points. Oh, beautiful footwork. You see that. Moved around the backhand. Another big forehand.
Oh, strong return there. And look how close it is now in this third game. 5-4 to Joanna here.
Yeah, she's got a lot of power in her game, doesn't she?
Oh, absolutely.
Wow. Punishing backhand. On show court 2, Kelsey has fought back to 9-10. Last game point for Jeremy. And he finishes it off, 1 game all.
And here we are on show court 1. We have a 7-4 lead to Joanna. Also on a 2-game lead as well.
Little topspin serve, not picked, and off the end. Just looking strong. Nice tight return. Backhand winner again. Catches the corner. Grace is a little uncertain what to do. See the hesitation. She just feels she's not sure how to play against Joanna.
Yeah, and that's a massive mountain to climb now. At 10-4, it's hard to get back up there.
Beautiful backhand.
Strong return there, and just couldn't quite react enough to get it back.
Joanna's backhand is just deadly, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. It's the best way to describe it, just deadly. Looking at that now, a 3-game lead, and that backhand has been something to create that lead there.
Feels a little similar to the Lamb De La Peña match, where Lamb just got more confident and made life tougher and tougher for Alfred as that match went on. And Joanna is looking strong. She was down 2-love in that game and won it, I think, what, 11-4? So that shows how well she played from there.
Yeah, absolutely, and still putting in such a strong effort on who would be the favourite player as well. Not backing down, showing that effort to keep it going, no matter even at that massive increment of 10-4 at that game point, she was still putting in the effort, not letting up. Unfortunately, that wasn't enough to get back there. But 10-4, it's a big jump to try and make to keep the game alive.
No, absolutely. Joanna is looking extremely confident. Out they come for game 4, with Joanna leading 3-0, and players, these are best of 7 matches, so the winning player needs to win 4 games. So 1 more game for Joanna and it will be match over. Meanwhile, Grace needs to win 4. Nice backhand again. Yeah, she's playing well, eh?
Yeah, absolutely. And if Joanna goes for this and gets that clean sweep of 4 games, that'll be outstanding effort.
That was a terrific pickup. Grace's return of serve was just over the end, and Joanna had to reach very low to topspin it, and it pulled the shot off. Tough shot to do. Nice tight return. Big backhand. Wow. Because, I mean, that ball was quite low from Grace, and Joanna still pulls off a top backhand. Little net there, upsets the rhythm of Joanna, and it's now 3-1 with Joanna serving with the lead. Long serve, followed up by a big backhand. That's strong play. Topspin serve, steps around, hits an amazing forehand down the backhand line.
Just look how far it's gone. Here we have a replay, I believe. Oh.
Just a very tight return, giving Grace no opportunity to attack the ball. Same again. A little bit of luck.
Hits the net there and got lucky to still make it over there.
A little bit of luck. Joanna looking very confident. Good long serve, huge backhand. Grace slightly mishits that ball actually, which was to her advantage.
Yes, but a very strong lead at 7-2 in this decider match here. Outstanding work by Joanna, clearly proving why she is the favourite in this match. Ooh, tries to go for a strong hit there, but just goes right for the net.
It's a nice return, tight, tough ball. Well, that's also a difficult return to try. She pulled it off.
Oh.
So she's gone for the backhand topspin against a short, low backspin serve. That's a tough shot. Really good shot. Same again. Does the same again. Oh, backhand like a rocket. Yeah, looks unstoppable here, Joanna, given the form that she's in. And she's serving at 9-3. 2 more points required to win the match. Wow, Ash,
unbelievable.
That was a blur.
It was just too quick. Tried to react, but just couldn't get it.
Just fantastic backhand.
10-3 at the match point now. What a return on that, but couldn't get it second time. Beautiful work. A clean sweep of 4 games.
4 games to love for Joanna. Look at that. Backhand attack followed by the forehand winner cross-court curving away.
Incredible work and beautiful sportsmanship to handshake the umpires. And now Barry will head off to have an interview before the players run away. Hopefully have a chat about how that game went. Incredible work to have a 4 love of games. That's incredible work. No easy feat there. And thank you to our main umpire there, Ray, stepping down for the next game to take place. Now as Barry just heads over to the players, we'll have a chat, hopefully to Joanna. Gives a quick last little wipe down, and we'll switch over to Barry now.
Well, Joanna, that was a fantastic performance for your first match. How did you feel that was for you?
At first, I was pretty nervous, and because I'm playing on the live screen table, I feel like I wasn't playing to my full potential in the first set or so, and then I got my kind of feeling back, and then started playing well.
Yeah, in the commentary, I was mentioning how strong your backhand was, and in those last 2 games, you were hitting your backhand fantastically. How did that feel?
I feel like my backhand's always been like a breaking point for me, I guess, because it's like pimples. So I feel like a lot of people aren't really used to it. So I feel like it's really advantageous for me. Yeah.
Well, congratulations, Joanna, and all the best for your next match.
Thank you so much.
All right, so there's that interview done and dusted. And she said she was nervous at the start. I would not have picked that, but we will be back after a short break. Have an ad break, and then we're back shortly after for our next men's game. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are here. If you're just joining us, this is the 2023 ITTF-Oceania Cup. We are here at the Waikato Table Tennis Association, a beautiful purpose-built stadium for table tennis here in the mighty Tron. Up right now we have Serene and Ocean Belrose. Now, Serene is from Australia, 15 years old, and ranked 41 in the world, with Ocean Belrose all the way over from Tahiti as well, ranked 152 in the world. It's great to have so many different players across different cultures for an event like this. There's a strong rally going on here for the warm-ups going on. So as you see on this pop-up that's just come up here, year to date, Ocean Belrose has had a 40% win-loss percentage. That's excellent work. Strong talent there. One of the players to watch out for this weekend, I can imagine.
Yeah, we are in for a treat here in this match, Ash. You have Aditya Serene, who won the Oceania Men's Singles Championship about 2 months ago at the age of 15, the youngest ever, and was earlier in the year ranked #1 in the world under 15. And we have Ocean Belrose, who's been a long-time star of Tahiti and the Pacific, who has just come back from winning the Pacific Games in the Solomon Islands. So he's also in good form. I mean, Serene, the strong favourite, but they're both fantastic ralliers, so we could be in for a real treat.
And so we're off to a good start with 2-love going to Ocean Belrose to start off our first game.
Yeah, Belrose is not to be underestimated. I mean, Serene, the big favourite, but Belrose is a quality player. Fantastic return and a huge backhand.
Beautiful work there.
That's a classic one too, where you half volley the return, it almost becomes a drop shot, and then you step in for the big backhand kill. Both extremely difficult shots to do.
Now, of course, we can't have a game without the work of our fantastic umpires who we have here today.
So our umpire is Aria, is the main umpire, and we have Han Fan as the assistant umpire. Aria from New Zealand, Han Fan from Australia.
Well, step right back, but the Tahitian just couldn't quite get it back over. Great work from Serene all the way from Australia.
Serene has spent a lot of his table tennis career in the US, and while he represents Australia, he's currently residing in the US and competing in their major league over there.
Oh, wow. So I learn something new every day. I do love in America how many different major leagues there are of different sports you may not realize, because they just don't take the forefront of the main news source. Go over there, it's the last thing you'd expect to see, but here you are. So, and you see that talent here today, just why he would be over there playing in that.
Yeah, nice steady point. Belrose tries to punch the block a little. Unforced error. It's the right thing to do. Short serve, great return, and Belrose
Beautiful return.
pounds the forehand and it catches the edge, so point to Belrose.
Excellent work there. Close game at 5-3 in this first game.
Good short serve. Return a bit weak. Here we go. Here's a big rally.
Now, oh wow, still going.
Beautiful.
Oh, outstanding rally there.
That's the rally of the day, I'd say, Ash.
Absolutely, the best one we've seen so far.
Yeah, back from the table.
Kept it going quite strong. Not only that, but like you said, quite far out from the table and still putting it in.
Belrose holding his own on the backhand there, pressuring Serene, the big favourite. Great return.
Wow. Beautiful work there.
That was a bullet. What a backhand. He's not actually so renowned for that shot. His forehand is the main thing.
Wow.
But
You wouldn't expect that after that return there.
I know. Look at the score.
It's a massive gap. 9-3. Outstanding work from Belrose there.
But this is a surprise. Nice tight return. Yeah, Belrose was looking for an opportunity to attack, but it was too tight. Goes for the long serve, which is smart. What a save. He gets the bullet forehand back down the line for a block winner. Belrose did nothing wrong. 2 terrific points from Serene on receive. Now serve is the opportunity. Long serve, catches him out. You see how Belrose was close to the table, caught by the long serve.
Yeah, like you said, it's those long serves that when you're too close to the table, it does just catch you out and makes it harder to return. And I guess that's what your opponent wants.
Yeah, Serene questioning the let there. In my view, it was definitely a let, so he seems to have let it go. Topspin serve, kicks long. Belrose mishit. So from 9-3, we're 9-7. It's really critical now.
And it's a big jump for a comeback there. Strong, well played there. Oh,
what a long serve that was. That was long, wide to the backhand, but with heavy backspin. And Serene, while you can read it, it's still difficult to lift it. That opens the door for the short one to the forehand, and the return then pops up, gives you an opportunity. That's kind of what happened, but yeah, Serene could survive. So it's really interesting now. Serene has an opportunity on his own serve to level the scores if he can play 2 good points. Still game point to Belrose. Tight serve, good return. What a backhand.
Wow. Unreal.
What a shot.
Really closing that gap. 10-9 now.
Man, that is a big shot under pressure, isn't it? Here we go on the replay. Look at this backhand.
There
Bang.
it goes.
Rocket.
Yeah, exactly, like a rocket.
There you go. Half long serve. Belrose goes in for the short serve.
No way.
Sometimes a half long serve can catch you as well if you go in too close for the short serve. Belrose makes the unforced error, trying to keep it too tight.
You're at 10-all.
Topspin serve, half long.
Oh, nice return. Oh.
Opportunity for Belrose, unforced error on the forehand. Wasn't an easy one, but I would expect him to make that ball. Now it's game point Serene. Turned the tables.
Big turn there, big change.
Topspin serve, he's handled it. He's read the serve.
Oh. They're tied back up at 11-all.
So you can see how he had to close his bat angle there on the return. Read it quite well. Caught Serene out with a long return. So here he normally does a little topspin on this one here. We'll see. Here it is, topspin. Ball pops up a little bit. Right in the middle of his forehand. That is a tight-looking forehand. I think earlier in the game he would have put that away. Tight serve, he's caught him out. Did you notice how Belrose was moving to the backhand corner?
Yeah,
and then Serene short wide to the forehand, made him stretch. Yeah, caught him with the error.
Well, there we have our first game of this match. Gone to the young Australian there.
Absolutely. He's come back from 10-7 down, saved 3 game points. He was also 9-3 down, if you can recall, and Belrose was steamrolling him there, but just shows what a professional young player Serene is to come back from that situation.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a big change to make, and there was a few ties at that game point as well.
Oh, there was. So we've got Serene getting advice from Australian coach Ricardo Oliveira, while Ocean Belrose is largely looking after himself on the bench, but he has some support from Kelly Tahahitua from Tahiti as well. Umpire is called time, I think I heard, or it could be the other table. Anyway, Belrose comes back to the table, preparing for the second game. I'm sure he will be disappointed to let that first one go, Ash.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's only the first game. There's still much more table tennis in this match to go, and start to get a feel for how his opponent is playing today.
I think the problem is once Serene becomes confident, it's going to get difficult for Belrose. Serene is, just playing international table tennis all the time, and I feel like Belrose needed that first game.
And no matter the results of those international games you play, you learn so much just about how you play yourself, but also you see how people from other countries all over the world play as well. You learn from them, from their mistakes and your own mistakes too.
Yeah. Well, he's a hardened player. The ball has come over our way. I think Aditya has found it. Another fantastic start for Belrose. He could have done with a few of those points at the end of the first, couldn't he? So there's an interesting shot that Belrose just played there. So Serene pushed the ball along to his backhand, and Belrose did what's called a dummy loop, which means a loop with no topspin. And Serene dunked it straight in the bottom of the net. And there's a dummy loop again. This one time handled. Super side spin. And then he smashed it.
A lot of support from the crowd as well. An outstanding play there. Just look at the massive spin it has there.
Again, that's one of the rallies of the day so far.
Oh, absolutely. That's been an incredible match so far.
So once again, Belrose has got the big lead. Can he hold it this time? I don't know. Is Serene going to come back again?
There's Serene with his first point of this game.
Yeah, it's very competitive, isn't it? Oh, it's lovely play, isn't it?
Oh, beautiful work, and you hear the spectators appreciating that too.
Just such clean shots on the backhand and the forehand. Pressure on Belrose. Caught him out. The serve return popped up off the serve, and he just caught Serene in the middle. Looking at the replay, see that pops up, and then he catches him straight in the middle.
Oh, beautiful.
He's narrowing the gap again, like the first game. So
he really is. Serene now down, closing that gap to 6-3.
Good serve. That long serve's been effective, eh?
Yeah, it really has been. You start to notice how that long serve plays out, and it's just really working for him and just sticks to it. But can you imagine you won't want to stick to it too long, otherwise they'll just start reading you too easily.
What a return.
Oh, wow.
Clean winner down the line. The serve just drifted long. So let's just see, it's 6-5. It's really evened up. Here we go again. Short this time. Great return. Pressure on.
Oh, beautiful work.
So as they go to the towel break, just your comment on the long serve, you're right. You don't want to repeat that too often, but what it does, if you recall that first game, after Serene caught Belrose with the long serve, what happened was Belrose adjusted back slightly, and then he struggled a bit with the short serve. So quite often the long serve is used to push the opponent back and get the advantage on the short serve thereafter.
I see.
So if you're close to the table returning the short serve, it's very easy. But if you're too far back, it's difficult. So that's the real purpose for the long serve.
I see.
See, that's a great return of serve because he took it very early and he gained the advantage, although he didn't win the point. So look at this. He was 5-love to 6-8. That's just 8 of the last 9 points for Serene.
It's an outstanding jump he's made.
Oh, solid attack.
Oh, good rally there. Just couldn't quite get the return enough. 9-6 to Serene, our young Australian there. Only 15 years old, playing on the world stage, not only here in New Zealand, but all across the world. Outstanding ability he has.
Picked that serve very well, just unforced error. So 9-7, but he feels like he's back in control. Top spin. The top spin ball, hits the Belrose's side of the table, it takes a big kick. So you see Belrose slightly mishit it. I don't think it's that he misread the topspin, it's just that he misread the kick.
Oh, tries to pick it up after it goes just by the table, but just not enough there.
2 games to love, and that's after Belrose has had commanding leads in both games. The first game was, I think, 9-3 from memory, and the second game was 5-love. That must be disappointing. I mean, he's 2 games to love down, but in different circumstances, he could have been 2 games to love up.
Yeah, absolutely. And that first game, at the end, it was much closer than that second one. So let's hope in this next one he catches that momentum back.
Mind you, if you'd hope that if you had a 5-love lead, you'd have a pretty good chance of winning that game.
Yeah, absolutely.
So 5-love up, then 8-6 down. That's all, or 9-6 down it was. So yeah.
Yeah, 9-6, 9-6.
Wow.
It's a big change. You start to, something might have been just getting a bit too much in your head, thinking, oh wow, this is great, and start to lose. Might have even just started to lose focus.
I'm sure. Serene's very smart. I mean, changes his tactics around, and you know what's not working. Now he makes adjustments. He's a really smart young player.
Absolutely.
For 15 years of age, he's a great thinker about the game.
And he has the great privilege of having his Australian coach here with him on the bench as well, giving him that much needed advice at those crucial moments.
Yeah, look at that. What a rally.
Wow. Incredible stuff. Right up into the air, off to the spectators.
Yeah, top edge, so he's trying to topspin the ball, slightly mistimed it, and off the top edge. He goes for the side spin, top spin, which is an incredibly difficult shot to attempt. So it didn't come off, but I question the decision to go for such a tough shot. Wow.
Oh, beautiful work.
Yeah, he's a very smooth, graceful player.
Starting this game at a 2-all tie.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
And there's the value of the long serve again, because Serene has been close, returning those short serves tight. Go the long serve. The return was a bit soft, and he puts it away. But will that force Serene to step back a little on return? We will see. Gone for the long serve again, and caught Serene. So Serene's going to have to think about that. That's 2 long serves in a row where his return has been really below standard. And that gives Belrose a 4-2 lead. At the early stages of each game of this match, Belrose has led.
Yeah, he has had those leads, and something's just happened later on in those games. It just slowly dissipates, and Serene just strikes back.
Nice. Yeah, so Belrose attacks and Serene counter-attacks, takes control. Long serve. Oh, he's waiting this time. Oh, stood back a little, waited, and attacked it. That's the danger of the long serve. 5-3 Belrose. Short serve. So you see the weak return there on that against the short serve? Oh, what a rally.
Oh, my gosh.
What a rally.
Incredible stuff.
So, well, the point I was making there is you see the weak return.
Yeah.
That's because the last 2 serves had been long. So Serene was standing back.
Oh, okay.
And so the short serve comes, he reaches for a weak return. And that's the purpose of doing that kind of thing. There goes the long serve again because he thinks maybe Serene's going to be in close. He wasn't. He's still back. So we're at 5-all now. Serene had 2 terrific returns of serve. Yeah, pressure on Belrose now. I feel like Serene's taking control. Backspin. Again, you see, Belrose was sitting back a little bit. He reached too far forward. It's quite hard to control if you reach for the ball against the short serve. Great shot. It was a good return.
Beautiful work.
Good return, but incredibly well handled. This is a tight match, isn't it?
Absolutely is. There is much. It's almost it's similar to our first game we had. It was very close like this.
So fault serve there at a very untimely moment, 6-7, and just an air swing actually as he tries to get a spinny contact on it. So 8-6 down, and he's played a very, very good return of serve into Serene's middle. It can be a bit difficult to hit the forehand out of the middle. So now 8-7 to Serene. Very interesting to see how he serves. Short serve, backspin. Yeah.
Oh, unfortunate there. Couldn't quite get it back.
Nice serve, actually. 7-9. Good attack.
Oh, beautiful.
Well, Serene has a great defence, so watch this. It's very hard to win the point against Serene when he's back from the table.
Oh, goes short, and he still pounces and wins it back. I think part of Ocean's thought process was they're hitting it short, hoping to catch him out.
Yeah,
but Serene is just so fast. He was able to just get back there and win it back. Now on the game point again.
Yeah, game.
And there we have it.
Yeah, look, I mean, Ocean, he did try to drop shot that ball, but it just popped up a little, and unfortunate for him. But it's a great rally.
Oh, absolutely. Incredible work. Pushing both of them right back. Yeah. Great to see.
Yeah, Aditya Serene's defence back from the table is just a feature of his game. He actually often wins something approaching half of the points back there, which is really unusual. Normally when you're back defending, you mainly lose those points, but he somehow manages to hang in there.
All right. And
on show court 2, we are seeing that Min Hyung Ji from Australia has beaten Julie Wanagui from New Caledonia 4-0. Min is a very, very strong player, and that is no surprise at all. Players are back out for the 4th game in the group match between Aditya Serene from Australia and Ocean Belrose from Tahiti. Serene to serve.
Oh, beautiful work on the return there after a spin, but Ocean Belrose just couldn't quite get enough back to it.
A little bit of bite on that serve. I think Ocean's not quite picking how much. So into the net it goes. Love 2 down. Topspin serve, well controlled down. It's not easy when you push with backspin against a topspin serve to keep it low. But yeah, great touch from Aditya Serene with that. More topspin serve. He does it again. Great control. What a backhand.
Oh, beautiful work.
He has got confidence now. Look at this on the replay. What a shot coming up here. Short, beautiful return. Bang.
Slows right down to
slow motion so we can see it.
Yeah, we needed that slow motion there for that one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Closing that gap to 4. Trying to close that gap. There's 5-1 now.
Umpire making an error there because that was a let serve. I am pretty sure they're going to have a replay there. Yep.
There we go.
Yeah, nice attack.
Oh, yep. Strong forehand there to get it.
The big don't argue from Ocean on that one, wasn't it? Yeah.
He was getting rid of that. He didn't want any more.
Yeah. You don't want to give Aditya Serene a chance to defend, do you? So
no. This is that decider match for this game. Decider game for this match. Sorry, closing that gap slightly but then Serene just pushing that back up to 5-2 now.
Yeah, so a false serve there from Ocean. There's a dummy loop, which is the loop without topspin, and so that catches Serene out. But I think Ocean's feeling a bit of pressure on serve to keep it tight, so he's done a couple of false serves in that process. It's just the pressure from Serene, you know. A long serve, well handled.
Oh, beautiful work. Oh, still going.
Great rally.
Oh, impressive work.
That is high quality.
This match has had some of our greatest rallies we've seen so far this weekend.
Topspin serve. He handled the kick, so that's where he's caught him with a kick before. But then Serene goes to the middle with the next backhand, cramps Ocean up, and forces the error. Here comes the serve. There's a reverse pendulum with heavy backspin. Well handled. Wow. What touch. Not easy.
Beautiful work. An 8-3 game. Big gap. Ocean has a lot of work to stay in it.
Beautiful backhand. Yeah, this is definitely a treat to watch. These guys are putting on a bit of a quality show of table tennis.
Oh, beautiful work there. 9-4 moments away from match point.
That is a beautiful shot. You know, that ball pops up a little short and a flick smash. It's not an easy shot to do. Long serve, good serve. Yeah, well handled.
Oh, not enough there. Good work by Ocean Belrose.
It's good return, well handled. Here we go. Oh, long serve, catches him out close to the table.
Nice work. He's trying to close that gap. He desperately needs to now too.
So you'd normally follow up with a short serve after that, but no, goes the long serve again.
Oh, unfortunate there by Ocean.
Good return.
Serene on match point now.
Oh, lovely shot.
Beautiful work by Ocean there.
Yeah, steps around, just clean winner down the line.
10-7 is the actual score there. So we'll just need a quick update on the scoreboard there. There we are.
3 more match points. No spin serve. Off the end it goes, and game and match to Serene.
Outstanding effort from Ocean Belrose there.
Terrific match.
What a game we've had there. 4 games, 4 love for the games. That's incredible effort there from the young Australian there. And keep in mind, only 15 years old, ranked 41 in the world. It's no wonder he's played an outstanding year so far. So as Barry heads over to have a chat to our mighty winner, there'll be a bit of a break after this match here, but we will be back at 2:20 as well for a women's single for another Tahitian match. So as we head over to Barry, just as the Australian gets ready to have a good chat.
Ocean Belrose from Tahiti and Aditya Serene from Australia. So, Adi, that was quite a tough match. I noted you were down in the first 2 games, 9-3 the first, 5-love the second, even 4-2 the third. You turned it around each time. How did you do that?
I think my variation of service and receive really gave me that comeback, and he was playing really good in the beginning. Like, he's a very creative player, so literally tough spins and tough serves, so it was hard for me to manage in the beginning, but every time when I was down, then I was managing it better.
Yeah, look, you fought really well, and each time that you were down, your level lifted, and you were able to handle what Ocean was doing. And in the end, in that 4th game, you just lifted your game to another level to move away. So how did that feel?
Yeah, that was good. I mean, I was up 3-0 already, so I just felt no pressure, just go for your shots and, you know, get ready for the next matches, basically.
Look, that's a great result for your first match at the Oceania Cup. Congratulations, and I wish you all the best for your next matches.
Thank you.
Awesome. Well, thank you, folks. We will be back very short. We'll be back after a break. Our next game will be at 2:20 p.m. So please don't go anywhere and get some snacks, because there's a whole lot more table tennis to come. Thank you for today. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are here at the Waikato Table Tennis Association for the Pacific Cup Women's Semi-Final. My name is Ash Stevens. I'm here with Barry, and we are here to see it head underway. We're just having a quick warm-up before the action begins.
Absolutely. This is the Pacific Cup Women's Semi-Final between Kelly Te Hahitua from Tahiti in the red and Grace Yi from Fiji in the blue. Kelly has recently come back from the Pacific Games in the Solomon Islands, where she got a bronze medal in the women's singles, which was very incredible. And yeah, so this is going to be quite a competitive game, although Kelly is probably the favourite, I would suggest. So Grace off to a good start, 1-love first game. Forehand error from Grace there, 1 point all. This looks like a tight match to me. And in the corner, it would appear that Vicky Wu from Fiji is going to be the bench coach for Grace, and Ocean Belrose is going to be the bench coach for Kelly.
Yeah, so our spectators have rounded down quite a bit at the moment off for their lunch breaks while they get the chance. But we're still here helping bring the action for this Pacific Cup.
Serve and backhand attack, so the short pimples on the backhand for Grace makes the error. Kelly has regular smooth rubber both sides, just to be able to apply topspin to the ball where needed. Long serve there, catches Grace out. Yeah, nice topspin, side spin, topspin serve.
And very close game so far as well. A 5-4 in this first game. Strong rally though now. Oh,
yeah, nice backhand. So it's all tied up at 5-all. Just looking over the back. Oh, well, so if we look at our umpire there, I believe that is Star. He's just completed Star Richens. He's just completed an umpire's course this week, conducted by Graham Ireland as the referee for this event. So he's qualified as an umpire now, Star is. Six points all. They could take a towel break now if they want, but still early in the match, so probably not feeling the need.
I think that's another great part of it, having such a high caliber event here in Hamilton, is for so many people new to umpiring get that chance to go through that course and become qualified. And here they are, some people umpiring possibly pretty new to it, but still here showing us they want to learn so much about the sport that they can keep it growing, and umpiring is an important part of that.
No, it's a good point. It is important to have that capacity with your officials. So 8-7, tight here. Interesting looking over the back where there are practice tables. Aditya Serene, the young Australian player, is practicing his serves. And yeah, so service is a very important part of the game. He's over the back practicing his serves. And his mother is collecting the balls for him. So it's quite funny to see.
And I guess the mother just never stops cleaning up after the kids do that.
Yeah, well, he is only 15. So 9-8 to Kelly now, neck and neck.
Now, for being the semi-final for this, it's a very small group of names for this. The Pacific Cup is only between a few different countries, so that's why it's straight into the semi-finals for this here.
Yeah, and the reason for that is that these events are a very high caliber, so only the top 8 men and top 8 women can participate in this event. This is throughout the Oceania region, and so there are only a few players from Pacific countries who've achieved this.
Okay.
So they're pretty much straight into a semi-final as a result of that.
Yeah, and I can imagine that can put a lot of pressure on you as well while playing this, but also have the Oceania Cup on with it as well, but gives you that chance to showcase that talent a little bit more as well, just into that smaller region as well of just the Pacific nations.
No, absolutely, just an opportunity and pathways to different events. So just summarising there, we had the first game went to Kelly, Te Hahetua from Tahiti, 11-9 in a very close game. Could have gone either way. Both getting bench coaching now. You have Kelly being bench coached by the great Ocean Belrose, and Grace being bench coached by Vicky Wu, who's also competing at this event. So Vicky's he's a very experienced international player as well. So our umpire, Star Richens, and our assistant umpire is Ray Sheath. Semi-final of the Pacific Cup for women.
Just in those last few moments of that break between the games, won't be much longer now, as Kelly's taken the first win, and there's the time.
So back to the table now. So yeah, that was very close. We'll see how the second game goes, but Grace needs to try and pull one back here if she can. Kelly and her sister Kiala, twin sister, both played at the Oceania Championships last year and did reasonably well, but they've improved a tremendous amount in the last 12 months from when I saw them at the Pacific Games a couple of weeks ago. So Kelly's truly a very strong player here.
And that just really shows the commitment to the sport as well. Not only yourself, but having a twin play with you. I can imagine there'd be a lot of sibling rivalry in with that, but just shows the passion you both have for the sport, and you can just help each other grow.
Well, ironically, Kiala made the final of the Pacific Games.
Oh, wow.
While Kelly got a bronze medal, so Kiala went through. So they're very even standard, both sisters. And Kelly had more ranking points, which is why she qualified here ahead of her sister.
And stuff like that is just something when you're at home, it's like, I've still got more points than you, I'm going to
Yeah, that could get annoying, couldn't it?
I can imagine if I had anything like that, my brothers will be non-stop, stuff like that. Oh, there we go, hits the net. Again, a very close match. It is just the start of this game, but 3-2 in the second game of this match.
So Grace with the short pimples on her backhand, like I mentioned earlier, it is halfway between a normal sponge rubber and a long pimple, so it does provide spin, but less so. So when she hits a backhand topspin, it comes with less spin. So when receiving that, you've got to be careful not to hit that ball in the net, which is what Kelly has done a couple of times. Easy forehand there, could have done with that. That would have been 6-2 instead of 5-3.
And goes for the serve now, getting back into it.
Oh, nice forehand topspin, heavy spin.
You see there, almost had to hold back from Kelly there. She looked like she was about to go for it.
Yeah, that ball was a bit short and low, so it would have been, if she tried to attack that too hard, I think she would have made an error. So I think she made the right decision.
Yeah, absolutely there.
To not go too hard. 6-4 for Grace. Good long serve, well returned. But error, and 7-4. She's got opening up a gap now. Can she even this match up? Short topspin. Oh, tentative on the backhand. Didn't really commit. Similar.
Oh. And that gap just grows more and more.
Backhand serve. Top spin, well handled. Good rally, but
Oh, a lot more speed in that rally there.
yeah, Grace did well, but Kelly just continued the attack and eventually got the point.
And important to note, Kelly did take the first game here, but she is trailing at the moment.
Yep, what a rally
Oh,
here.
incredible rally.
Yeah, great attack.
Wow.
Kelly's piling on the pressure from 5-8, and she's got caught up to 7-8. 8-7 with Grace serving.
Another great rally going on there.
What
Whoa.
a shot.
Now all tied back up at 8-8 in this second game. Great work by Kelly to catch up there, especially in the semi-final. You want to be putting all that effort, worked hard for, to get this far.
Topspin serve, not handled off the end. Point for Kelly. So Grace has lost her lead of 8-5, lost 4 points in a row for Kelly.
Yeah.
Oh, strong forehand.
Oh, beautiful work there.
Great defense from Grace. She was in a bit of trouble and just managed to survive. 9-all.
9-all.
Towel break allowed every 6 points. So that 9-9's 18. That is qualifies for a towel break.
We head back into it at 9-all. Just look at that replay there.
So you have to win by 2 points here. Game point to Kelly. If Grace can even it up, it will be 10-all, and then you would have to win by 2 points.
Strong rally there. Oh, incredible work.
Great rally.
Wow. Ties things out.
So here we are at 10-all, and now each player only gets one serve instead of two in a row. That's what happens at 10-all. Great work. So this gives Grace the serve now. Alternate serves, Grace serving 11-10 up, game point up to even the match up if possible.
Grace on the game point will be her first game of this match.
Oh,
it's unfortunate there.
It was a little disappointing because she actually did a good serve. The return came up a little high and loose. To me, you'd have been wanting to get a forehand in there, but Grace just settled for a backhand. She should have taken the stronger option, hit the forehand. Just like that. A good serve, pop up, hit the forehand, yeah? So now it's game point for Kelly.
Now Kelly did take that first game. She will be wanting to go for that again. Oh, wow. What a incredible recovery there. What beautiful rally that was. Incredible work to tie back up to 12-12. Unreal effort. You just look at that replay there. So much good recovery there to get it back.
Yeah, great rally. Oh, nice.
Just gets it short.
Back behind her, catches her out. Another game point. 12-13 to Kelly.
And you just see on that replay is how it just drops right there.
Didn't expect that.
Oh.
Yeah, big rally, and Grace just pushes the ball off the end.
Beautiful work.
Game to Kelly. 2 games to love lead. Yeah, that's not quite a fair reflection, I would feel. I mean, the first game 11-9 to Kelly. Second game 14-12. It felt to me like Grace was slightly more on top in that second game. So, but here she finds herself 2 games to love down when it's actually been a very close, even match. So, yeah, unfortunate for Grace. She's going to have to make a comeback here.
Yeah, and that game just finishing there. There was so much excitement in those last few rallies. Very impressive to see in those. I believe it was when they got to the 12-12, that strong recovery, reaching right across the table to get it back.
Players getting bench coaching and advice, and Vicky being a bit demonstrative for Grace as to what she can do. So, yeah. Yes, it's not easy.
Now, there's only a few years of difference between these two players. Kelly's 17 years old. Kelly is our Tahitian in this match, and Grace is 21 years old, away from Fiji.
Grace is very experienced. She's played a lot of international events. Also, her sister Sally is also a top player.
Oh, wow.
So a bit like Kelly and Kiala. But yeah, Grace has got the results to be the player selected for this event. Time now. Coming back out for the third game in this match, which is best of 7. And Star Richards is our umpire with Ray Sheath as the assistant. So best of 7, so the winning player must win 4 games to secure the match.
And off we go.
Yeah. Nice backhand.
Oh.
That surprised Kelly. She was not expecting it. Again, that backhand attack is caught her out. Yeah, top edge. Caught her out, bounced up, and yeah, top edged it. Long serve, well handled.
Much more power in these rallies now.
Grace moved beautifully there. She's very determined. Unlucky to be 2 games to love down. So she really does need this game. Big lead. 4 love with the service for Grace. It goes for that backhand. It's been effective. Just hits the tape and goes off the end. A little bit unlucky. Wow, fantastic rally.
Now in this game, I'd say there's been so much more strength in their rallies. Just look at this replay here. The force they're putting in as she makes her swings.
Grace is being a bit more aggressive. She's hitting the ball with a little more power and commitment. It's making a difference.
Yeah, absolutely. Kelly's needing to react to that, and where she lost that point just there was just that last stroke, just too much to get control of, and just went right over the side.
Well, basically, that ball just touched the net, and it put Grace's timing off.
I see.
Yeah, you haven't really got time to adjust. It's all coming so fast.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, nice. What a backhand. Ooh. Catches her with that.
Nice work there.
Good long serve. Oh, that ball sat up a bit. She just was a bit tentative. Again, yeah, attack. That's what she should have done in the last one.
That's the one.
So we have Kelly serving at 3-7, a big advantage for Grace here. This is probably one of the biggest leads there's been so far in this match.
Yeah, absolutely. And
oh, wow. Great shot.
Beautiful work.
Yeah, Kelly had to survive a few nets there, so great movement from Kelly. Big forehand to finish it.
And Grace is still yet to score a game in this match. So this lead is very important. It's 7-4 so far.
I know.
Oh,
really
7-5. That gap is slowly closing.
Well, she's been unlucky, hasn't she? The first 2 games decided by only 2 points, which is as close as it can be.
Yeah,
and,
exactly.
And yet she's 2-0 down. So that lead of 7-3, this game's critical. She really needs this game. Nice attack.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah. You sort of feel that it's 3 games to love down. It's almost over, but 2-1, anything could happen. Good serve. Yeah. So restored that 4-point lead now. So 5-9. Kelly to serve. Only 2 more points for Grace to secure the game. is a bit tentative. Did not pick the spin on that serve at all.
No.
Straight up and gone. That's the problem in table tennis. There's subtlety between side spin, topspin, and side spin, backspin. If you get it wrong on return, you can end up hitting it very high and giving an easy ball.
I see. I'd say we've been seeing a lot of those mistakes coming from those spins as well this morning. This morning alone.
3 game points here. Nice backhand.
Oh. Closing that gap to 10-8 now. Grace needing to score this point to get at least 1 game on the table.
There's the topspin serve again, side spin, topspin. I think she does pick it, but maybe not how much spin, so off the end it goes. This is such a key point now.
At 10-9, almost so close to tying things up.
Remembering that Grace was up 10-9 in the first game as well.
Yeah.
Oh, and a dribbling net. That is filthy.
What? That was just nasty right there. And we look at this replay.
Oh. Yeah, no,
never mind. Oh, yes. Yeah, there we go.
So look at this. You fight your way back.
Oh, it just drips right over.
You fight back from 7-10, 8-10, 9-10. You're coming back. You got the momentum. And your opponent gets a dribbling net on you.
It's so nasty. It hurts. It's like, oh.
Look, as a table tennis player, Ash, that hurts, you know. You're working your way back, and then they do that to you. You're like, they take it all very calmly, but inside you're going, really? Really? You know. So what do you do? But to be fair, every game has been decided by 2 points, and it's 2 games to 1 to Kelly, which I think is probably a fair representation of how the match is going.
Yeah. Yeah, and so that is Grace. That is Grace's first game of this match. Hopefully she pulls up another one to tie those games up. But right now they're having their chat to their bench coaches about how the game's going so far, what they can improve on, and just trying to level their heads as well.
So that's time, and they're back to the table. A bit of sweat now, so they might start making a bit more use of their towel breaks every 6 points. So each player gets to do 2 serves, and then service changes.
And it looks like Kelly is taking the serve to start us off. Yeah. Strong rally going on here.
Oh, beautiful rally.
That's what we're talking about. A 2-love lead to Kelly.
Look at this. Bang. Backhand here to finish. Here comes the slow motion from our live streaming partners, Intech. Grace down love 3 after winning the 3rd game. Oh, that's a good serve and follow-up. I mean, what I really liked about that, Ash, was that Grace, after the good serve, stepped around and hit the forehand. There have been a couple of times where she stayed and hit the backhand, but if you're going to finish a rally, the forehand's definitely the weapon to use.
Yeah, and you see that, and that's just how it paid off. You see getting that return in there nice and strong from the forehand.
Nice play. Kelly to serve. Yeah.
Oh, unfortunate there.
Grace looking solid on her backhand.
Bringing us to a close 3-3 game. Tied all up.
Yeah, good backhand. Nice backhand. Oh, great rally.
Beautiful work.
This, she didn't expect it to go on, but it did. Yesterday, I was taking a little break from the setup process, and I was over in that practice area watching Kelly train with Ocean, and these kinds of rallies were repeated again and again. Ocean was putting us through these routines of making a move all over the table, backhands and forehands, and so this is what we're seeing. She's doing the same here.
Yeah, and clearly it pays off. Just you put in those trainings of like that movement is something so crucial. You need to be able to do. Be ready. Got to be ready for it. Absolutely everything.
Yeah. Three-point lead for Kelly. Oh, how nice was that? Stepped around the backhand. Hits the forehand wide to the backhand corner for the winner.
A massive lead of 3-8 to Kelly in this game now. Kelly sitting on 2 games to 1.
I think this is the biggest lead of any game so far, 5 points.
Yeah, I'd say so. I think it would be.
8-4 in serving. Towel break every 6 points. Grace is taking advantage of that. Backhand topspin serve, well handled. Ooh, error. She's been hitting that so well. Nice. I like it when Grace is positive on her forehand. It really puts pressure on Kelly.
Yeah, and right now that pressure is needed because Kelly just is getting 1 point away from game point. Oh, there's a nice strong rally going on here.
Well
and there's that pressure paying off again.
Yeah, Grace is rallying beautifully here. Look at this, survives that and then comes back in with a strong backhand.
And then
change of direction. Yeah, Grace was sitting there on her backhand, ready to play it, and just down the line it went from Kelly.
Now sitting at 10-6 to Kelly. Oh. That's unfortunate there.
I know. Gosh, I worry when someone fault serves at game point up, even if they're still 10-6 up. It's a couple more errors and you've lost your lead.
Yeah. And such a crucial time too, being on game point.
Good serve. And off the end it goes. So she secures the game.
Beautiful work. 3-1 games to Kelly so far.
Yep. So Kelly just needs to win the 4th game and the match will be hers, but easier said than done. So that's the most decisive game so far at 11-7. All of the other games have been decided by 2 points only, right?
Yeah.
So so it was interesting. Kelly's lifted the game a little.
And now on that coming into that decided game, what is going to be so much pressure on Grace to be able to hold it in there to get another game in there to stay in this.
It's a little tricky. I mean, they both play very similar style, don't they? I mean,
yeah, you have started to notice that, haven't you?
So yeah, very small margins between who's going to be better at doing those things. So yeah, this, like I say, this has a potential to be a very close match. So getting wise advice from their coaches in the corner, which you are able to do at the end of every game for 1 minute. Assistant umpire Ray Sheath has just called time, and they come back to the table. After the end of every game, you have to leave your bat on the table. You cannot take it with you.
Okay.
That's why, in case anyone's wondering, why the bats remain on the table. You're not allowed to take it with you. It was the right decision. She's missed it, yes, but the ball was up there to hit. That was the right thing to do.
Grace going for the serve now.
Nice backhand.
Oh, just couldn't quite get the return enough there. 1-1 in this decider game here.
Oh, it's a good rally. Oh, well played.
Wow.
Well played.
Incredible
by
work
Grace.
by Grace Rosie there.
Yep. Rallies, moves her around, finishes it off with a big forehand.
Serving off the backhand there.
Yes, pushes wide. 3-1 to Grace, serving. Net serve. Little top spin serve, not handled.
Making that gap ever so much bigger. 4-1. Oh, what a hit to 5-1.
Well, that's a big don't argue, isn't it?
Oh,
Wide,
yeah.
Wide to the backhand. Nicely moved around her backhand to do that. Oh, unforced error. She did a nice topspin serve. Ball pops up, steps around, hit the forehand, just doesn't execute. So she's in a bit of trouble. So this is the biggest lead, or it was the biggest lead that Grace has had any game of 5 points, but back to 4 at 6-2 with Grace serving.
Which is still a very commanding lead, but Grace has been struggling at losing her leads she's had this match. But she's not letting up yet. Pushed that lead to 7-2 now.
She looks to be playing at her best at the moment in this the last game or two.
Got the ball back after it went a bit rogue, heading away to the spectators. Oh, well played there. Just too far for Grace to be able to reach it.
A bit tentative.
Couldn't quite get a return there, just went right on the net.
Kelly needs to be a little more decisive and committed to these shots. I feel like she's lost a bit of confidence, Ash.
Yeah, you have started to notice that some of these simple mistakes that you start to see in these recent plays as the serve started. Back into
what a shot!
Oh, beautiful
What a shot.
work. Unreal. 10-3. What a commanding lead in this game. That is outstanding on game point. Oh, there's a let there. Oh, outstanding work.
Well, this is the biggest winning margin of the match so far, 11-3 to Grace.
Yeah, that is a commanding win.
Well, Ash, you feel like, if you're Kelly, and maybe Kelly's feeling a bit tense, she's probably going to the most relaxed person in the hall now to get advice from.
Yeah.
Ocean is a very chilled guy, and so perfect for the task.
Yeah, closing, and that would have been a decided game had Kelly win that game, but a big change there by Grace to put in the hard yards and close that gap.
Well, it always has the potential, this match, to be a close one, and although Kelly won the first 2 games, Grace has come back fantastically. It's now only 3-2 to Kelly, and anything can happen. Grace has momentum on her side. We will see, huh?
Yeah, absolutely, we will see. This is some exciting table tennis, which is what we're all here to see, wherever you are, watching online. Don't forget to share the link around to all your friends and family, or even people that don't even know much about table tennis. Just get them to show it. What else have they got to do on a Saturday? Don't be silly. Come watch some table tennis, some international table tennis hosted here in the mighty Waikato.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it's a great day here. The venue looks fantastic, $1 million. A lot of work put in by the Waikato table tennis fraternity. That's what happens if you don't pick a topspin serve, Ash. It pops up like that.
And just made a nice, easy return for Kelly there.
Yep.
Start getting that point off pretty quick. First point of the game pretty quick.
You're better off, in my view, if someone does a side spin, topspin serve, you're better off to topspin it back. If you try and just sort of push it back, it's very difficult to keep it low.
Oh, okay.
All right, love 2. Grace cannot afford to go behind here. What a shot.
Oh, incredible work.
Yeah.
Oh,
super
just
wide angle.
too far to react to it.
See how wide that return of serve was from Kelly. It's really wide to the forehand. Grace goes across, can't get back for the next wide backhand. See that topspin serve? Kelly steps forward with the right leg as far as possible and just topspins it back. Totally the right thing to do. Topspin serve pushes it. It's not easy to push a topspin serve.
No, it just was that weak return there. Just almost just like a slight tap, and just went because of that. Just went right to the net.
That's what I like to see. Better off to topspin it back.
But a strong 6-love lead in this decider game to Kelly. Whatever Ocean had for her, and that quick break there clearly working his magic to get her back into the game. Just check out that lead we have.
Well, this is what makes the bench coach look like a genius. When they come to you, you step out, you're up 6-love.
Absolutely. Done something. Got those magic words.
Yeah.
Now Grace on her first point of this game.
Well, we'll see. Oh, nice, isn't it? Little smile on Ocean's face there on the bench. He's a happy man.
Which is great to see. Not only being there to support your teammates, but being able to do the work to help them get that lead. 8-1 now.
Yeah, it's decisive. It's hard to see how Grace can come back from this.
Yeah, absolutely. With such a commanding game, she just had it in that one just before.
Beautiful rally.
Beautiful work. Tried to react, tried to get that react, but here we see on the replay.
This is, fast-paced.
Quickly goes to the side, but just not enough to get it over there.
And a net to help. When you're 3-8 down, you just need that. That's a good return, isn't it?
Oh, so beautiful.
Super wide. Oh, this is going to be challenging.
9-3 in this decider game to Kelly. It's a big mountain to climb to try to tie things back up.
Oh, she does.
Oh, 9-4. This goes a bit too far.
False serve.
Oh, unfortunate. Such a crucial time in this match too.
So she's called
quarter time out there, yes.
That's not a bad move. Look at Kelly. She's like going over there. Oh, what's going on? And so, she's clearly feeling some nerves. She's about to close the match out, or so she hopes, and then she false serves. Take a break, regather your thoughts, go to the most chilled coach in the venue, Ocean Belrose, and he'll calm you right down. Yeah, if you talk to Ocean, nothing is pressure. There's no stress. Everything's fine.
And you just see over there, he's just standing there like he's just having just here to have a chat almost.
He's very calm.
Even seeing his game before, you saw so much movement going on and so much momentum, but he still kept so much composure as well.
Oh, he loves his table tennis, but he's just a relaxed guy, and that's someone that you want to have. Yeah, is someone you want to have on your bench in that situation.
And
coming back to the table after the timeout now. The timeout is for 1 minute. Each player gets one per match. Kelly has used her timeout. I don't think Grace has used hers as yet.
Not much time left to be able to use it, I would say, with how Kelly's been playing this game. But those last few points have gone to Grace there. Oh,
That's a big point.
That gap closing a lot now. I believe it was at 9-3 not long before.
That's very tight.
No, unbelievable.
Very tight.
9-7 in this decider game. If you have a look at Kelly there, it was just a brief moment she took just to kind of recollect herself, hoping. And there we have it. That's how she gets it. She gets that point now.
Grace needed that.
10-7.
The pressure had been on Kelly. That's taken it off. Match point now. Kelly looks really tense. Her shoulders are tight. No timeout left.
You can imagine the heart monitor. If there's any heart monitor, it's about to explode on just needing the bat to fan her down.
Just calming yourself. Calm signal.
Just
and
try focus on it.
Grace let her off the hook. I feel like if Grace had kept that ball going, that she might have kept Kelly under pressure there. But 4-2 to Kelly in the semi-final of the Pacific Cup.
Outstanding work from Kelly there. Looking forward to see who she will get to take on in the final. Of course, great effort from Grace to put in the effort. Now, as Barry heads over to have an interview with Kelly, we will have another game right after this as well, after a short break with Vicky Wu and Ocean Belrose, I believe. So, basically switching out the benches. So as Barry is almost hitting over, outstanding game, 11-8 in that final decider match to win 4-2 for the games. Now Barry just patiently waiting after Team Tahiti has a good chat to just talk about how that was and those last words of wisdom. So now we'll go over to Barry. And now Barry will have a good chat.
Congratulations on winning your semi-final of the Pacific Cup. It was a close match with Grace Yee. So how did you feel during the match? I know it got close and tense at times, especially at the end. How did you feel? So it was stressful, and so you called a timeout to go to the most relaxed coach in the venue?
In the beginning, the time is cold. Donc, j'avais du mal un peu à m'adapter, mais c'est pas la première fois, donc ça va.
She has difficulties to adapt her game because it was cold and a little bit tired, but at the end it was better.
Well, fantastic. Congratulations on your win and good luck in your next match.
Thank you.
All right, so obviously a bit of a language barrier there, but so good to have Ocean there helping us out. And the cold actually having an impact on her play there. But we'll go for a short break, I believe, and maybe a quick ad break, and we'll be back with the men's semi-final for the Pacific Cup. So please don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly. So welcome back. We are here for the men's Oceania Pacific Cup semi-final, I believe it is. We have Vicky Wu and Ocean Belrose. So that is, in fact, just our bench coaches we just had just before decided to switch places and show us what they have for their semi-final. So Ocean Belrose from Tahiti with a ranked 152 in the world. And of course Vicky Wu, only 18 years old from Fiji, but not the age, may be young, but he is full of experience and talent, and he is here to show us that with some strong warm-ups we've just been watching now. As you see come up on the screen now, of Ocean Belrose ranked 150, and you see 40% win-loss so far this year, as updated just before this tournament.
Oh, absolutely. This is going to be a good match, but Ocean Belrose has a lot of firepower on his side, as he showed in his earlier match with Serene from Australia, where he pushed him so hard. So this will be difficult for Vicky to manage. So Vicky's a steady player, but not a particularly powerful player. So we will see Ocean the strong favourite here.
And they're starting off with 2 love to Ocean Belrose there.
Long serves, Ash, is an interesting start. Long serves immediately to push the player back on return of serve. It's very effective. Look how strong that is.
A strong return there. He had one of them, but just couldn't get that next one back over. See the posture as the Tahitian Ocean Belrose, he crouches almost down to the level of the table just to be ready for it to pounce right on it. And already on a 4 love to Ocean there. Incredible effort.
Oh, look at that. That's like an inside-out backhand which no opponent is going to expect. Ball wide to the forehand. He's a little bit of a magician. Here comes the serve again. Short this time. Makes him reach, then goes wide to the backhand. That's perfect play by Ocean. Yeah, Vicky's like, he's been hit like it by a truck.
Yeah.
Love 6 down.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, now we're talking.
Oh.
Beautiful work there. What a nice rally. Couldn't quite get the return. Gives Vicky Wu his first point of this match. See on that replay, gets a strong return after that big hit, and he gets it back, but the Tahitian was not able to.
Yeah.
There we have it. There we have 7-2, slowly creeping up.
Vicky's just got to hang in there, get everything back and do his best. Edges don't hurt.
Yeah.
But, you know, Ocean's just going to rain down all sorts of tough shots on him. You've just got to hang in there.
And that's how he's just got such a strong lead from the start. Like you said in that game before, how he's probably the most calm player here this weekend. And I feel like that calmness is hard to rub off on Vicky because he's moving around so much, got so much movement stress, and Ocean Belrose is just here to play table tennis. He is. He's just finding it just another element.
He just loves it, doesn't he? But at the same time, Vicky's played some solid points. They're not spectacular, but they've been enough to apply pressure and gain some points. He's back to 7-5 down, which is a big improvement.
Yeah, absolutely. There was a much bigger lead. He has closed that gap really well. He's got into the zone, you could say.
Look at rallies like that where he's putting pressure on Ocean. Yeah, Ocean comes up with an incredible shot to win it, but that's all he can do is apply the pressure.
Yeah, and put in that pressure, the more he pays off to get a point like that, 8-6.
So Vicky's doing all the right things here.
Oh, tries to rushes to the other side to try and get across, but couldn't quite get the return over. Brings us to 9-6.
He needs to make balls like that. You know, you've got to keep that pressure on Ocean. Goes for the long serve. Yeah.
Oh, beautiful work.
Yeah, catches him out. 9-7.
Now that gap has closed quite a lot from the start. He got right to 6 love, I believe it was.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
So it's a commanding catch up he's made.
At the same time, you know, when you're 6 love down, I mean, he's fought back well, but it's a big lead to overcome, and so now he's facing 3 game points as a result of that bad start. Probably better to say good start for Ocean. Yeah.
And now it's on that match point though, but still a close gap of 10-8 there to Ocean. I'm going for that towel break now that, as we said earlier, have the option for it at every 6 point. Oh, Vicky goes for the strong return, but just goes too far. First game going to Ocean Bovos there.
Yep, 1-0. It's as you would expect, but yeah, just difficult for Vicky. But look, he did apply quite a bit of pressure in the latter half of that game, and he just needs to get off to a better start in the second to keep that pressure on Ocean. Yeah,
absolutely. With how that game first started, I would not expect it to have that first game to ended so close though. As you can see, Vicky doesn't have anybody at his bench. He's just decided to dress the towel in his face and just hide away for a moment. Whereas Ocean has obviously switched sides, so now he's talking to his bench coach rather than being the bench coach.
Yeah, Kelly, doesn't she look a lot more relaxed now?
Now she's taking in, oh, so this is how to relax, okay.
Oh yeah, look, she's a successful player. She's won her match. Now she's bench coaching and her players won the first game. Everything's going Kelly's way.
Exactly. A nice break before her next game, and she can be that bench coach. But it also gives you a whole different perspective of, oh, that's how they play that.
Yeah.
In any sport, it can be such a different impact to watch not only yourself play back from videos, but seeing how other players will have certain tactics and how you could add that to your plays you try to put in.
Absolutely. So love one. You can't afford to let Ocean get a lead on you. Mind you, Aditya did, but I think it's different here.
Yeah. Nice strong serve there.
Yeah.
A 3-love lead to Ocean. Oh, tries to get the strong return but hits the net. Here's Vicky Worth his first point of this game.
That is how you return a topspin serve. You know, clearly short side spin, topspin, comes in, topspins over the top, applies the pressure straight back to Vicky. Backspin, you can play tight like that, that's fine. Same, this is like a mirror image of the first game, like 5-1. Vicky cannot afford to let this happen. Interesting watching Finn Liu in the background. He was actually mimicking a serve that Ocean does. Finn has to play Ocean next match after this.
I see.
Or the next round that Ocean plays in the group. So it was just interesting to see him. He's obviously thinking about his match with Ocean.
Which can be a good call to prepare yourself, and it's just while you see them playing another opponent, you can see how they react to certain things and start to think about what tactics you want to take.
And then we have umpire Sam Miller from Australia with assistant Aria from New Zealand. And, you know, with a lead of 2-7 now, there's
2-8 now.
2-8, yeah. So there's the freedom for Ocean to swing more freely, which is what you do not want to let him do.
No, you definitely do not. Oh,
unlucky. It was a pretty creative shot, but almost pulled it off. He's at heart, Ocean is a bit of a showman, so he likes to do the spectacular.
And you can definitely notice that, especially when you've got such a strong commanding lead of 9-3. You are, I want to try this, see how this goes.
Just terrible serve. Yeah.
Oh.
So
misses the return there.
Do you know what Ocean was trying to do there?
No.
Well, because the return was so bad, because Ocean had such a large lead, that last forehand he hit about half pace. He was trying to let Vicky have the opportunity to get it back so he could make the rally go longer.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah. Probably because he did something that's not comfortable for him, he made the mistake. But, yeah, he is a bit of a showman. Yeah, he's very confident.
There we have it, 10-5 now on that game point for his second game of this match. Already one up.
Short serve, nice return actually. Well played, Vicky.
Playing very short and then goes long.
What a shot to finish.
Wow. Finishing on at 11-5. You just watched that replay just now. He goes for the short again, slams it.
Love the slow motion replay from our live stream partners in Tech, and Ash, who's doing some great work with us.
Absolutely, what a way to finish that game. Just there, as they head over to their bench coaches. Ocean having a chat to Kelly. Nice and relaxed, whereas obviously Vicky were a bit more stress going on. Vicky were still putting in a lot of effort to keep this going.
Show court 2, I am not able to see the score exactly, but that is between Carolyn Lee from Fiji and Julie Wanagui from New Caledonia. I would expect that to be a relatively tight match. I saw those two play a couple of weeks ago at the Pacific Games, and it was close. So, yeah, that would be an interesting one.
And as they put the towels away, they head back into it for the third game of Belrose. That's Ocean Belrose from Tahiti, up 2 games to nothing to love. Oh, couldn't quite make the return after that short hit there. One love. Yeah.
Nice long serve, catches him close.
Couldn't quite get it over there from Vicky. Up to 2 love for Ocean there.
So look at, that's kind of a showing off there a little bit.
Yeah. There we have, tied up at 2-all. Vicky Wu starting to get a bit more momentum. Start to get in your mind that you still got that kick in you. You just need to get it out there. Oh, unfortunate there. Strong play by Ocean.
Just 3-2. I'd be a bit concerned if I was Vicky that Ocean's getting confident.
Things are very, very close at the moment. Ocean, nice return there. Another good return. Oh, strong rally happening. Beautiful.
Yeah, wow.
Oh, wow.
Goes for the king hit.
Incredible stuff to bring us to a 4-all game.
That's the kind of rally Vicky's got to play. I mean, he's not hitting the ball super hard, but he's applying pressure. And then you're just looking for Ocean to make an error under the pressure. If he can keep doing that, he has a chance. Yeah, that inside-out backhand from Ocean catches Vicky out, but I think he still should have made that ball. Ocean goes for his favoured backhand serve. Short with top spin. A little bit lucky slightly there. Off the net.
They saw a 5-all game now, much closer than it has been in the past 2 games.
Best start of any of the games for Vicky, right?
Absolutely, yeah. Vicky's definitely got his head back into it for this one. There we have it, taking the lead now, actually.
I had a little chat to Ocean over there just earlier, and talking about his match, and he said he felt good about it and wasn't concerned. Oh, lovely, lovely.
Well, you can see, clearly not very concerned with how he's been playing. He must be able to tell already.
Well, he said he just wanted to be relaxed and not put too much effort into it.
Wow.
Didn't want to injure himself, and he's quite happy. He said, well, you know, you could have and perhaps should have won the first couple of games. He said, I'm fine. In my head, I think I won the game, but not on the score.
Wow.
So it's just funny.
All right, yeah, it's fine. It's one way to look at it. I mean, I think winning on the score is a bit more important, but
I didn't feel the need to argue, but he I think really he was just happy and relaxed.
Yeah.
And, just loves his table tennis.
Oh, it's so cool to see someone so passionate about the sport that the score doesn't affect them that much, that they're still just happy to just give it the best shot and just have fun with it as well.
Well, he plays... he's got to play Alfred at some point today, as well as Finn Liu, I think. So his match with Alfred will be a good one. Yeah,
absolutely will be. Now, Alfred playing earlier with Nick Lamb was an outstanding match. Even though Alfred didn't take the win, he still played outstanding against such a world-class player.
I think he did well. Nick Lamb was just playing, that's as good as I've seen Nick play. I thought he played absolutely beautifully. Look at the super side spin on that ball.
Wow, so far reach.
Big side spin forehand from Ocean there to clinch the 3rd game and take a 3 games to Love's lead.
Strong lead there. 11-7 to win that 3rd game there as they head to their respective benches. Ocean up to talk to Kelly again, and Vicky having a much needed water break there.
Yeah, Kelly is looking very relaxed, sitting down there, cruising in her chair.
She's happy to be on the other side of that bench this time, I think.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, hopefully it's warm enough for Ocean. In the interview earlier with Kelly, she said one of the problems she had was that it was cold. You know, I'm not sure what the temperature is. It's got to be somewhere near 20 degrees. But yeah, I guess in Tahiti maybe this is cold.
Yeah, I guess I can imagine that would be one of the hardest things as well. But also being indoors, you know, there could be maybe not quite used to the indoor temperatures we have compared to what it's like in Tahiti.
Well, I guess. I mean, it reminds me of like when the West Indies cricket team comes to New Zealand
and
they're fielding or coming into bowl and they've got 3 jumpers on in the middle of our summer. And they're
yep, absolutely.
Oh, dear.
A short time in Florida and America and walking around in T-shirts in there, thought I was crazy because it's only 16 degrees.
Yeah, absolutely.
To me, it's just summer.
Yeah. Here we go. Big rally to start.
Now we're talking.
Look at this. He got that back.
Wow.
Oh, misses by a whisker.
Unreal. Oh, that would have been amazing to get that return in. Now, that was an outstanding rally. Just look how far they were from the table and still keeping it going.
Ocean is renowned for his defence. Hasn't done a lot of defending here, I guess because he's been the dominant player, but at times he has to defend and is fantastic at it. He comes with that backhand serve, long to the backhand corner.
Oh, couldn't quite return it.
You can see how Vicky steps across to the middle with his right leg. That leaves that backhand corner open, which is hence the serve. This time Vicky covers it, but it's just a good serve.
And Belrose manages to tie things back up at 2-2 in this fourth game here. This would decide the match too.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just trying to keep it tight and maybe just too tight. Long serve, and that gives Ocean the initiative and huge forehand put away. Beautiful shot, wasn't it?
Absolutely incredible. It just wasn't able to react in time, so bringing us to a 3-all game, tying things up very close as they go for their quick towel break as they have reached that 6-point mark.
Forehand serve, doesn't do that many forehand serves, Ocean. Goes for the side spin, top spin there. That is, off that particular ball, I just think that is too difficult to try. Nice return. And that is, again, what you call a dummy loop. It's a loop without any topspin. So Vicky's anticipating topspin and buries it in the middle of the net. So, yeah.
I see, yes.
Oh, what a shot against a net.
Wow.
You'd normally have your timing put off by a shot like that, of a net, and he just adjusts and hits the clean winner. It's incredible.
Sitting on 5-4 as Ocean's in a slight lead.
Just feel like Ocean's about to pull away. It's just, yeah. Too many weapons, Ash.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Australians training hard in the background for their upcoming matches.
And it's no wonder how much training they put on when you see the talent they are pumping out of there for their table tennis crew. It's incredible.
Yep. Oh, nice play.
Oh,
goes for forehand. Here we go, big rally. Look at.
Oh no!
Great point.
Strong return, but couldn't quite get there. It's 7-5 in this 4th game of this match in the men's semi-final for the Pacific Cup.
Good serve, well handled. And put the pressure on, didn't he?
Absolutely, yeah. And that pressure is what he's going to need to hold that lead open. It may be the decided match, and he's got that strong lead, but he still wants to push it back.
Oh, net just bounces out.
Tying things up again at 7-all. Ocean bounces the ball, but getting ready for that serve. There he goes for that backhand serve once again. Putting Ocean back in the lead by 1 point. Again with the backhand serve. Oh, couldn't quite get the return from that. Tied up at 8-all again. Vicky Wu going for the serve this time. As Ocean creeps back up to that game point and match point, that 9-8. Goes for the return. Oh, goes too far though and ties things up. Vicky Wu still yet to win a game. This is incredibly close at 9-all here. Go for it as they go for a quick towel break, which, as we said earlier, every 6 points they have the option of. Beautiful work there on the strong rally, but too far. Vicky Wu hits it.
Pushes him out wide to the forehand and then follows up wide to the backhand. That's hard for Vicky.
Sitting at 10-9 on match point.
Match point.
Match point for Ocean Belrose there.
Goes.
Unfortunate.
Goes for the big winning forehand.
He's trying to go for the grand slam and just hits the net.
It's close.
Sitting on 10-all now, needing to win by 2 points. Oh. And that pushes it up to 11-10, giving Ocean the match point now.
Short serve. Oh, what a shot.
Unreal. Beautiful work from Ocean Belrose there, taking away the Pacific Cup men's semi-final.
Here's the replay, and look at that. That was in slow motion. It was a blur, hard to see.
Unreal. That's the effort, but we must respect how close that became. 12-10 for that last game as Barry heads over to have a chat to Team Tahiti once again. Maybe he will not be so cold.
Hopefully not. Great game by Ocean.
Now, as he heads over there, don't worry, we still have much more table tennis to go as we head back into it. After this one, we will be back to the Oceania Cup. Big thank you to our umpires in that match. They did fantastic. Thankfully, Team Tahiti is staying over there a bit as Barry heads on over. Hope get a chat to Ocean Belrose, 30 years old, ranked 152 in the world. And here he is as we head over, switching over to Barry very shortly.
Congratulations on your win in the Pacific Cup semi-final for men. You played Vicky Wu from Fiji. How did that feel?
It's not the first time I play Vicky, so I know a little bit his game, but still he's quite dangerous, and because he has a different style. So if you're not ready, if you're not focused, he can surprise the match. So.
Well, you were, generally speaking, you were in control the first two games. You had good leads, just like in your earlier match. This time you could finish those games off, and you looked relaxed and confident. And is that how it felt for you?
I just looked like, but I wasn't that confident.
Maybe your bench coach helped you.
Still, every time it's good to have a coach. So yeah, I can't help.
Well, congratulations, Ocean. You have some big games coming up this afternoon. I wish you all the best for those matches.
All right, now we're back. All right, so that was a good chat we had with Ocean there. Saying it only looked calm, but he had an outstanding game in that semi-final, off to the final as well. But we'll take a short break, and we'll be back to the Oceania Cup here on Table 1 in the Waikato Table Tennis Association. Alright folks, welcome back. We are back into the Oceania Cup. Up next we have Kelly Tehatua from Tahiti, I believe. Yes, from Tahiti. And Joselyn Lamb from New Zealand. Now Kelly, we've had the privilege of seeing play earlier today. She's ranked 234 in the world. Only 17 years old. An incredible player. And Joselyn Lamb, only just slightly younger. 15 years old. So you see on the screen with Kelly's details there now. At that 18% there, that's the win-loss they've had so far this year. So that's very important. So that all comes down to the different games they've played through different tournaments. And now Joselyn Lamb in the light blue there, as you see on the picture, only 15 years old, ranked 519 in the world. Absolutely incredible. What a way to be able to represent your country at such a young age. And the game has started strong. A hit from Joselyn. Beautiful work.
Yeah, I'm expecting this to be a good match. They're both good movers. Kelly's the more experienced international player, and Joselyn is really just happy to be here. She was one of the reserves that came in.
Oh, wow.
And so she's achieved a win first up against Carolyn Lee, a higher rated opponent, and now she's playing Kelly, so this will be an interesting match.
Yeah, Kelly, another higher ranked opponent, but still showing the effort she has put in to show as a reserve she's still here with such raw, got so much skill and talent.
Absolutely.
Oh. So we start off this first game at 3-2. And it pushes up to 4-2 for Kelly. Now Kelly, again, was just the bench coach for Ocean before, and so Ocean has now switched back to bench coach from 2 games ago. So it seems they're just playing a bit of switcheroo for these first few games.
Oh, absolutely. It's a busy time for the Tahiti team. If you're playing your match, then you have to bench coach.
Yeah, you don't, not much chance of rest there, is there?
Well, sometimes you just want to have a little rest.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, Ocean's got some big games coming up. He's got to play Alfred from New Zealand and Finn Liu from Australia, and you know, he's got a good chance of qualifying from his group. So, so it's a tight start here. I think Joselyn, I wonder if she may struggle a little because she's just not that experienced at this level. There's not that much difference between their standards.
No, you see they play very similarly, and she is keeping it very close. A 5-all game in this first game here, and very similar age as well. It's so good to see a couple of New Zealand lads in the back. You can see just in the back of the camera, just stuck behind that little logo on the left corner there. You see Alfie on the right in the black, and
Kelsey.
Good to see them watching and supporting the Kiwis as well.
Absolutely, and they've got a little bit of theme music that comes in when the players come out to play, and I think Kelsey's theme music is a wild thing, which he likes.
I can imagine he's got a nice unique playlist he has for his trainings himself.
Yeah. Okay, so 8-6 to Joselyn. This is interesting. Nice backhand, catches her out, lovely shot.
Beautiful work, hits the net and goes off.
Oh, Kelly feeling the pressure a little bit. Maybe that relaxed mood is just disappearing. Short serve. Well played, Joselyn. It's a close rally. And heavy topspin, topspin.
Too far, 9-7. That gap closes. You can see that on replay there.
The amount of topspin that's on this ball is huge. Just couldn't quite handle it, but Joselyn's quite smart. Just wonder how Joselyn handles the pressure here.
That gap closing even more now.
These are the games you need to win. When you're up against a good player and you're leading 9-6, you just have to keep that pressure on and take your opportunity. So you really hope it doesn't slip away for Joselyn. Good serve. Oh, follow up, beautiful.
Great stuff on a game point for Joselyn now at 10-8.
Now, I would have, like I've said before, I would prefer that she steps around and hits a forehand when she gets an opportunity like that, but she did hit the backhand well. Error.
Oh,
No, it's a great first game for Joselyn.
Beautiful work by Joselyn there.
So she's excited to take the first game 11-8, and look at her, she's jumping and running to her bench. And Joselyn's bench coach over there on camera is Roger Wang from Auckland, New Zealand. Roger was actually the next reserve player who would have been selected if Finn Lu was unable to step in.
Wow.
So Roger is one of the top New Zealand men's players. He was in the New Zealand men's team at the Oceania Championship. Very strong player. He's pretty tall too, Roger, by the way, so as you can probably see.
Yeah, and it's so good to see those men's players coming in to help coach on the bench, and just not only that, just be a supporter there on the sides. And I can imagine, just as a player, seeing that support from your local Kiwi teammates, it just feels so good to have that camaraderie in any sport, you would say.
Oh, it's great to have support. You know, you don't really want to feel alone out there.
Exactly,
sometimes you're out in the middle of the court by yourself. Things aren't going well. You start to have all these bad thoughts. Sometimes you just need some people to just say, you know, it's okay, come on.
Yeah, of course.
You know, it's as much as anything. So that's a great start for Joselyn. She's having a fantastic day so far.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, with a win in her match first up, and she's one game to love up on Kelly Te Hahitua from Tahiti.
Oh, strong rally going on there.
And good footwork from Kelly.
That first point of the game going to Kelly.
Oh, goes for the big forehand return of serve. Could have paid off. Not a bad attempt.
Now Joselyn's serve. Oh,
bang!
Unreal hit. She gets her first point of the game.
Serve and follow up, huh? You know, yeah, nice serve and crunches the forehand. Backspin serve, beautiful backhand topspin.
Incredible.
Over on show court 2, interesting match between Alfred de la Peña from New Zealand and Vicky Wu from Fiji. So we'll just keep an eye on how that progresses, but obviously focusing on the match here on show court 1 with Kelly and Joselyn.
Which at the moment is very close, 3-2. Only the slightest gaps in the game so far.
Nice topspin, catches her out.
Couldn't quite get the return there.
Joselyn serving at 2-4. They could take a towel break if they want, but have elected not to. Good long serve to the backhand. A little bit of backspin deep to the backhand. And, you know, if someone is too close to the table, that's effective. So is Kelly going to stand back just a little to handle that? Maybe. Again, this time a side spin serve curving into her backhand and across to her forehand. It was well placed. Ball curves away out of her strike zone.
Now starting on 4-all, like I said before, it's very closely contested. Only the slightest differences during this game. Oh! Slams it right down from the side of the table.
Joselyn had a swing at it, just couldn't connect. Would have been. I would love to have seen her get that one.
Yeah, appreciate the effort of not letting down, still trying to take that return.
It's just a close match, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. Sitting on 5-all now.
I thought Kelly might have too much for Joselyn, but it's proving that Joselyn is very capable. Ooh. That serve and the big forehand. Kelly's looking a little worried. Nice wide serve, wasn't it?
Right onto the edge almost.
Yeah.
Oh, strong movement. It pays off. Joselyn taking that point.
I just do like moving people really wide and opening up the other side of the court. Kelly moved well to handle it, but still Joselyn remained in charge of that point.
And it really does put so much, I can imagine it can just put so much panic in there too, because like, oh no, trying to make so much movement in such a short time.
Well, you can hit that first ball, but you've got to get back for the next one is the trouble.
Exactly,
and it's, you know, there's very little time to do so. Nice backhand, Kelly.
Incredible stuff there. 7-all again, reaching back to that tie. So we are sitting on 7-all. Joselyn did just have the lead. She does have the single game lead at the moment.
Yeah, high ball. Joselyn misses that opportunity. It's why I've said before, if you get that high ball, I prefer the player going around, putting the forehand, you know.
Joselyn going for that serve.
Again, long serve. This time Kelly's ready.
Oh,
close rally.
Strong rally there. Tied back up.
8-all.
You see on that replay there, that rally we were talking about just then.
Backhand serve. Oh, does not pick that at all. The topspin one. Picks it as backspin and off the end it goes.
Kelly on that lead again at 9-8.
Good serve. This time she picks it, but lifts it and smash.
Unfortunate, giving Kelly the game. Kelly on game point now. 10-8.
Oh well, but she's going to need some good serves here.
Joselyn needs to make a strong serve to keep this under control.
Not a good serve, got away with it.
That's unfortunate there.
Kelly has shown some nerves under pressure. I wonder if that's what we're going to see here. Yeah.
There we are. Tied things back up to 10-all.
I think that what's happened these last 2 points is more Kelly than it is Joselyn. Kelly's she gets nervous.
We noticed that in that Pacific Cup.
What a shot!
Wow.
That is, I mean, yeah, Kelly's done a good loop and Joselyn has just backhand smashed it.
And thanks to that backhand, Joselyn is on the game point for the second time.
It was there for her.
Fortunate. But as you were saying, we noticed in the Pacific Cup that Kelly did start to get nervous, and that's where some of those mistakes came through. She still fought back really well though in that Pacific Cup semi-final just before.
What a shot.
Wow.
So that serve had won the point for her clean earlier, so sometimes that's not a bad thing. One last time, we'll go it again. Joselyn was ready. She's quite smart.
12-11 going for the game point.
Oh, 2 big winners.
Wow. That was an incredible shot by Joselyn there. You see on that replay as they go through that again in the slow motion. Slams it, just not enough time to react it. She got into the right position, but she just couldn't get the bat in there to make the return. Incredible effort to finish that second game on 13-11. That was a much closer game. Each point they earned, they were almost basically handing the points to each other. Kelly would get a point, and then Joselyn would, and then Kelly would. Right until the end, we reached game point, I think, 2 or 3 times there.
Yeah, well, I was wondering, Ash, if Joselyn would handle the pressure of this match against a seasoned international like Kelly is. But as it turns out, she's handling the pressure better than Kelly is.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So she's taken her opportunities, hasn't she?
Yeah, and I think part of it is Kelly also just had her Pacific Cup semi-final, so there is still. It takes a while to get yourself back down from those high adrenaline matches. So some of that could still be holding her back, holding on to her. But there's Ocean with his calmness, trying to get her back, help her get back into it.
Well, I hope it works. She has shown a bit of pressure in her matches.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
We will see.
Joselyn getting ready as Kelly heads back, getting into position. And Joselyn starting the serve. Now Joselyn on a 2-game lead in this match.
Yeah, look, just chatting to Joselyn earlier after her match where she beat Carolyn Lee, she was very happy about that, and I asked her how she's feeling about her next matches, and she said, look, I don't want to think about any expectations. I just want to enjoy myself and play well. So that's a really good way to approach it, Joselyn.
And it really is. And at such a young age too, it's such a good way to see it. You've got such an amazing opportunity to be on a global stage right now for this. Even though this is just an Oceania region, it's still being broadcasted all over. Thanks to our streaming service team here. And here we are you're representing your country at such a young age and doing that so well. So, this third game now, 3-1 to Joselyn. Oh, a strong rally there.
Well, look, Ash, if Joselyn wins this match, she is guaranteed to qualify for the quarterfinals.
Wow.
So that's exciting for her. And Kelly's obviously feeling a bit worried enough that she's just called a timeout.
Yeah.
She needs to go see her chilled out coach.
Yeah, and as you were saying, he's one of the most chilled out people in the building. But in the interview just after his game, he said it was more, it may look calm, but it sounded like he didn't feel like that on the inside.
And
so
that can be as well for some people. You know,
absolutely.
Sometimes you just look that way, but you're churning inside. But
yeah.
Well, I still think he probably is calmer than most.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. You just see him ready and waiting.
Yeah, so Roger Wang for New Zealand is bench coaching Joselyn. It must be such an exciting time. Joselyn was on the reserve list, made her way into this event, and if she can secure this match, she's in the quarterfinal of the Oceania Cup. What a result!
That is incredible to do.
It is. And we have in this match, Avril Roberts is our lead umpire. Head umpire, and I'll just locate the assistant umpire. I think it's Canyon. Yeah.
Now, after that timeout, the first point there went to Kelly. But Joselyn's managed to grab one back at 5-2 now.
Good backspin.
Oh.
Yeah.
Strong hit by Joselyn there to bring it to 6-3. Incredible work.
Nice serve, and you see the way she moved around her backhand to finish that rally with her forehand there. That's exactly what you need to do.
And see again, Kelly fanning herself down. You'll be seeing her do that a lot in those crucial moments where there's been a lot of frustration, a lot of stress coming down to it.
It makes me smile, Ash, considering she's fanning herself, but she was saying that she was cold in her last match.
Yeah,
you know, so.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
So, yeah, maybe it's habit, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, great forehand.
Wow.
She had to dig that out of her middle. Great movement. Watch this.
Just see how close it got to the...
how much she has to adjust in her middle. See how much she turns there to pull that ball out.
And it gets right to the edge as well.
When
she gets that final return, gets to the edge, and Kelly almost just saw it happen. And was like, wow.
Joselyn is getting very confident.
Wow. A 9-4, a commanding lead in this third game here.
Wow, what a shot.
Far out.
This is a bit of a surprise for me. I thought that Kelly would actually be the favourite for this match, but Joselyn's just showing the level she can play.
Yeah, if anything...
Oh, beautiful combination from Kelly.
If anything, coming into this as one of the reserves, as I said, it gives you such a chance in a way to prove yourself as well. And she's doing just that, showing the skill she has is incredible.
Yep, Kelly serving 5-10, 5-game points for Joselyn. Goes for the big backhand.
Couldn't quite get there. Gap slowly closes. Kelly on the serve, Joselyn just needs... Joselyn on the serve, actually.
This is her big chance. Good long serve. Nice return, wasn't it? Very nice return.
Very good. That closes at 10-7 though.
Okay, so that tells me Kelly is sitting back and waiting, so I'd be heading for a short serve here. Maybe wide to the forehand. Yeah, didn't go. Nice forehand topspin. Very unlucky. Very unlucky.
Unfortunate there, bringing it to 10-8.
Well, unfortunately for Joselyn, it's now on Kelly's serve. She's got quite a good backhand serve. Side spin, backspin, or side spin, topspin, and there's the topspin. She hasn't picked it. Off the end it goes.
Look how close it was. It was at 10-5 just.
It was 10-5, yeah.
On the game point, and it's all the way up to 10-9 now.
Yeah, it happens quickly. Good return. Error.
Oh,
And
beautiful
Joselyn.
work by Joselyn.
Joselyn cheats death there. So, but that gives her 3 games to love, and yeah, she was definitely on top in that game. So it would have been unfortunate if it slipped away from her. And look at her running over to the bench. She's so excited.
Yeah,
and that's 3 games to love to her. And
that's an incredible feat there.
With her bench coach Roger Wang, and I saw that when Joselyn missed a couple of shots, Roger was doing little shadow plays and how it should be done in the corner. That's a sign that the coach is getting nervous as well.
Yeah, just trying to like get that psychological message over there. It's like, come on, listen to me.
Just looking over on show court 2, I can't quite see the score.
And you see Ocean over there trying to help out Kelly there, just get her back into the game. Maybe down 3 games, but still not letting up. But Joselyn can be immensely proud of how well she's done in this match so far. 3-game lead is incredible.
So back they come for the 4th game. And yeah, Joselyn is looking good here so far. Here we go. This is a big game. What a backhand.
Oh,
great forehand.
What a way to start, as the first point goes to Kelly for this game. Final game. The decider in this match for Joselyn, if she can take the win in this game. Strong rally going on there. Goes to Joselyn.
Oh, good. I know what you mean.
Whoa. Such a fast return. Kelly couldn't quite react enough to get it there. Beautiful work. Joselyn gets it up to 3-1 as Kelly hits the net there.
Yeah, strong start for the 4th game. Yeah, Kelly's just not looking confident now.
No, not at all. It's a lot of pressure going on to her now. 4-1. Oh, make that 4-2.
I've just been told that Alfred De La Pena from New Zealand is leading Vicky Wu 2 games to 1 in their best of 7 match. So sounds like it's a tight one. Alfred would be the favourite there, but you know, Vicky's a steady player.
Over here on table 1, we have 5-3 to Joselyn in her deciding game.
Oh, unfortunate false serve. That's really not what you need when you're 5-3 down. Oh, correction, I've just been told it's 1 game all over there, not 2-1. So, yeah, we cannot see the score from where we sit.
Oh, Joselyn tried to get the return off that rally, but couldn't quite get there.
Oh, that is a super risky shot. I mean, I would not rate the chances very high of making that shot.
And looks like they've taken a timeout.
Timeout, this one would be called by New Zealand. So I don't know whether Joselyn called it or her coach called it. Sometimes it could be one or the other. So just giving Joselyn a little break, just to stop the momentum that Kelly had picked up there.
Yeah, and it's such a close game now. It's 6-5. Had a good lead at the start there of this game, but it has crept up closer. Ocean doing his best to help, and you see on the camera now, you see Team New Zealand having a chat, just talking about how this game's going. Give a bit of a hype to back up.
Big rally on show court number 2. Wow. Okay, back to our match here. And
our decider game of this match too.
see that's that really super wide serve that Kelly struggles to get across to, and that's a point for Joselyn. She needed that. Long serve. She's not picking that serve very well, but Kelly, unforced error. High ball, missed it.
8-5 to Joselyn, creeping closer to that match point.
Topspin serve, well returned,
Oh,
but
wow.
long. Okay, nice service variation.
Beautiful work by Joselyn there.
2 points away. What a return.
Oh,
Clean backhand winner, cross court from Kelly. Beautiful shot.
9-7 to Joselyn now.
So this is the serve that's given Joselyn some trouble. Yeah.
Oh, tries to go for the return, but just goes too far. Closing that gap to 9-8.
I think she's having trouble picking that topspin version of the serve. Yeah, well played, Kelly. Well played.
Beautiful work by Kelly there to tie it up at 9-all in this decider game.
So that was, 9-6 lead that has been lost by Joselyn.
Yeah.
But now she has the serve. Good long serve. Nice return.
Oh, unfortunate there for Joselyn, but great stuff by Kelly to get it over there and put that pressure on.
Yeah, deep to the backhand, and Joselyn took the risk. It didn't pay off. Long serve again. Wow, great rally.
Well done, tying things up at 10-all after Kelly had the game point.
So now she's got to watch out for that topspin, side spin, topspin serve, which has been the one that's given her trouble. There it is.
Yeah,
She's kept it down
nice
this time.
work.
And she smashed it
Beautiful
away.
work. Putting Joselyn back to the match point.
The ball's gone out of the court and Kelly collects. And it's Joselyn with the advantage of serving and the match point now. Long serve again. Goes for the smash. Just misses.
Can't quite make that. Brings us to 11-all again. Another tie.
Kelly to serve. Probably again another topspin. She's been doing a lot of those.
Goes to the back.
But fault.
Oh no.
Right. A little bit nervous, Kelly. Second match point for Joselyn serving. What's she going to do? Wide to the forehand would be good. No, to the long to the backhand again. And she wins the point and the match 4-0.
Beautiful work. 4 games to Joselyn for New Zealand. Incredible stuff. You can just see how excited she is as Barry heads over to have a chat about how that went. Now that practically qualifies her for the quarterfinal. Outstanding effort. Beautiful to see the handshakes to the team bench coaches as well. Now, you can see Barry having a quick chat to Nick Lum on his way over there, heads round there, and Team New Zealand's Roger Wang is having a good chat there about how that game went. You can just see how proud he is. Look at that big smile on his face after that win, and here he is over just waiting for Joselyn Lamb to be ready for a quick chat. But up next we have some more table tennis to come. We have our women's single up, our men's single up again. And we'll pass over to Barry now.
Joselyn, congratulations on winning your second straight match at the Oceania Cup. How does that feel?
Well, this game was really tough because I wasn't playing pips anymore, so I had to adjust to a different play style and new balls, so that was really challenging, and I think I learned a lot from this game.
How did you feel returning her backhand serve? Seemed to have a couple of problems with that.
Oh, yeah, so I struggle a lot with backhand serves because they curve into my body, and it's hard for me to move around so I can get around the ball, so that was really hard, but I worked around it.
Well, you've come into this event as a reserve, and now you've won 2 straight matches. You're certain to qualify for the quarterfinals. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'm really grateful for this opportunity because I obviously wasn't meant to come, but because the other players didn't come, I had this opportunity to get more experiences and play different people aside from like our usual players in Auckland, so I'm really happy about that.
Well, Joselyn, congratulations and all the best for your next match and the quarterfinals.
Thank you so much.
All right, and just like that, we're back again, and we'll go for a short break before our next game. But Joselyn talked about how she found that game a bit harder, but she played outstanding with winning 4 games in a row, and she's off to the quarterfinals as well now. But we'll take a quick ad break, and we'll be back for our next game at 3 p.m. All right, welcome back, folks. We are here for another game of the 2023 ITTF-Oceania Cup. This time, we have two young Australians together. We have Joselyn Lamb, 18 years old, who is furthest away from the camera at the moment in the dark green, and Finn Liu in the yellow shirt.
So these are two young players from Australia that have come up in their high-performance system, and as you would expect, they've probably played each other about 30 or 40 times, I would guess, and their standard of play is very high. So it's very close between them as to who wins. So this is a very uncertain result. At the Oceania Championship, in one of the matches, Finn did beat Nicholas, even though Nick is a higher-rated player. So Finn is a lovely rallier, while Nicholas has got more raw power.
Yeah, just look at that rally just there. It's going to be an incredibly close match here. I must say, I'm just glad their jerseys, being both from Australia, have slight differences, so we can see which is which.
Wow, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, this is where you get to see Nick's forehand. He's sort of famed for the power of his forehand, and he's showing us what he's got there. Already, first towel break straight away, taken by Nick. Finn to serve. Top spin, well returned. Oh, that is beautiful from Nick.
Wow. Oh, beautiful work there.
So yeah, that lovely backhand by Nick. Got it back behind Finn on his backhand, forcing him to defend, and the outcome was what you saw. Yeah, Nick's playing really well. Great match.
Finn goes in for the serve.
Long serve.
Oh, returned it too far. 5-3 to Nicholas.
So what you get there is a long serve. Finn steps back to defend against a potential attack. Nick pushes it short but high. Finn should have put it away, but he was a little bit too far back. Understandably. Backspin, side spin. Try to push it tight. Was Finn up 3-love from memory?
Not too sure. I think it was pretty close. I think it was pretty close actually in this game.
Oh, great forehand. Yeah, that Lum forehand is just deadly, isn't it? So he's gone to the forehand corner to serve. A little unusual, just changing the angle around. Serves half long. Nick's push is medium safe, and Finn takes a high-risk shot on, which hits a tape and goes out.
Now pushes that up to 8-3 to Nicholas.
Really interesting. Topspin serve and a great return. He's picked the topspin serve straight off and just whipped it. That's a fantastic return. Heavy backspin. He's read that, but he's gone back behind him on the backhand. No chance for Finn. What an incredible shot. That is perfect table tennis. Here we go.
Right on match point now at 10-3. What a lead.
Oh, he goes for the glory backhand winner.
Oh.
And it just tapes in out.
Quite.
Oh, very close, almost.
Yeah, it's of course, we want to try and get those little tricky ones in there, I can imagine, but just sometimes a bit too much. And just like that, mistake gives them the win for his second game.
Well, I'm actually thinking that it was 3-love to Finn and then 10-3 to Nick. I'm thinking that there were 10 points in a row there. I mean, maybe if we look back later, I could be wrong, but that's what I thought. I thought Finn got a great start, and then Nick just roared back.
Yeah, either way, that's a powerful commanding lead to take a win from 11-4.
Really is, and, you know, just Nick's match against Alfred was, I mean, I go back to it, but the way he beat Alfred was so impressive. Really took him apart, and just a bit like he did there to Finn in the latter half of that game to win 11-4 was amazing table tennis.
Yeah, it really is. And you notice both teams, obviously, both sides are obviously from Australia, so they're just doing their own thing in their own benches. It's kind of, so have that little rest, and they're heading back out for their fourth game now.
Well, bearing in mind, both of these guys are going to qualify for the quarterfinals. One of them will get a bye through to the semi-final, whoever wins the group, and the winner of the group is likely to come from this match. The other will have to play a quarterfinal.
Oh, okay.
Nice serve, gives him big advantage there.
Ooh.
Nick was late on the return.
The first point going to Finn there.
So here we go again. Long serve. And he goes to the backhand. That's perfect play.
Oh, wow.
Because quite often on that first shot, he's gone back to the forehand and Nick's just clobbered it back. This time he went to the backhand and kept the advantage. Good play. That's a great serve. That is just a great serve. It sets you up for that fantastic Lamb forehand winner. And Nick gains so much advantage from his serve, doesn't he?
Oh, absolutely.
And there he goes again, and bang, another forehand winner.
I just can't react enough to get it over there.
Well, they're just rockets, aren't they?
Oh, I mean, actually, yeah. Just look at the speed of this.
Long serve, bang, one, gets it back, bang, blur.
You see he throws his whole shoulder into it as he takes it as well.
It's as fast as any forehand in the world. It's a rocket. You just can't keep defending against that. You've got to keep the ball away from it. Gone again, yeah.
Oh, throwing himself onto the table almost.
Well, this is where the easy play for him would have been to go to cross court, and that would have been the play. If you watch Finn, see, Finn would have, we can't quite see, but Finn would have been waiting on the backhand corner for that. So for Nick to curl it out down that side, he had to overbalance a little, but there's just, in so doing, there's no way Finn could possibly touch it. So it's very high level. Yeah, so you see how Finn was waiting on the backhand? Because that was the smart play.
Yeah, of course.
I just don't like Finn taking Nick on that forehand side. Yeah. Bang, to the forehand. He could have hit that anywhere.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't have to go to the forehand. Float serve, high return. Yeah. What's hard, Ash, is that Nick can cover 80% of the table with his forehands. You're only left with 20% to play with. His movement's so good. Oh, that's perfect.
Oh, wow.
What a shot.
Unreal. Beautiful work there.
That's incredible, isn't it?
Absolutely. Bring us to a 5-3 game. After that hit is just such powerful rally. It almost looked like he had to roll over to the other side to be able to make the hit.
Wow. Almost made it.
Oh.
The speed the ball's traveling is incredible, isn't it?
Absolutely is.
Good short return, gives Finn the chance to attack.
Oh.
So when you say that Nick's got 80% of the table, if you go to his forehand, you kind of got to go super wide. Unlucky Nick, huh?
Oh.
I mean, yeah.
Tried to get it there, just not enough.
That was an edge, so, you know, the ball just died on him.
It's just too difficult to get anywhere with that. Sitting at 6-5 to Finn there.
And a short float serve, fault serve. And, you know, when you have a high-level, high-skill serve like Nick does, that's also a difficult shot. The serve being a shot, it's a difficult shot to execute as well. So a fault serve, it's going to happen because you're trying to do all sorts of things with your serve, and you're going to miss the odd one. Yeah, there we go. And he's gone for the long serve, and yeah, just too long. So yeah, I guess that
Nicholas grabs another point after that, closing that gap to 7-6.
Short serve, great return. That's going to be Nick's point.
Oh,
yeah.
There we go. Just like that. Tied at 7-all again.
But the point is made by this return. You see that? Now Nick's got the attack on him, and it's basically Nick owns the point because of that short push that he did.
Yeah, you can see that last hit that Finn made. It was a reaction moment, but it wasn't enough control for him to do whatever he wanted.
Well, once the other guy's in with his attacking shot, you're in all sorts of trouble, but it's how you stop them getting in and how you get in. So once Nick played a really good tight ball, that's why I said that the rally was Nick's. Similar again here. So Finn has to pull off a miracle shot to win that point.
Incredible stuff. Now 8-all, incredibly close.
It's very close. Finn needs this game, I think. Nick's looking super strong. Goes for the backhand. That's nervous. That is a first sign of nerves. Yeah, a little topspin serve. I'd do the same again. I mean, if Nick is nervous, give him that tough ball. Here we go.
Here we go.
Yeah, sort of. Badly placed. That's badly placed.
Nice work to tie things back up.
So I would say that Finn's forehand that he hit there was into that 80% zone where Nick's pretty comfortable. He could have gone further to the backhand if he wanted. So Nick has the advantage of serving at 9-all, and he's got that sledgehammer forehand to come if he gets an advantage off the serve. Here we go, short backspin, and there goes the sledgehammer. When you're returning, it's so much pressure. If you don't get the return perfect, that's what happens.
Yeah.
And that's why on return, sometimes you make errors because you're trying to keep it so tight.
Now Nick's sitting on that game point after 1-2 games so far. Oh, there's a let there.
Yeah, well, it was a little top spinny serve. It was well returned. There he goes again. Beautifully played by Finn. Little bit of luck.
Nice work to tie things back up 10-all.
I thought he was in trouble here. Yeah, and he just got a little net to help him on that last shot.
We can't quite see from that other side, but it did look like it was pretty close to the table.
Backhand serve. This is unusual. He hasn't done many of these. Heavy backspin. And he's... So Nick steps around. Nick steps around on his backhand return, leaving his wide backhand open. And Finn took that. Okay, here we go. Big point. Nick serving. Just a basic short backspin serve. And
tie things back up 11-all again.
Well, it was a short push. It just drifted long. Finn looks to lift it up and just overhits it slightly. So that was a tight point. This early short phase over the table is absolutely critical to who gains the initiative. And he's going to go for that backhand again. This is what caught Nick out on the previous point. Backspin, heavy backspin, and he gains the advantage again. Interesting, he hasn't pulled that serve out until 10-all.
Yeah.
Has he been saving it, Ash? Has he been saving his little weapon?
He's been hiding his secret weapon until the moment to strike, but it makes sense to get it started rather than when it's that close.
So that's interesting. Let's serve. He's just got to keep it off the Lamb forehand, get it super wide to the backhand or short. And he does. Long serve.
Nice work there.
Little tame error by Nick, but well returned. So we are tied up at 2 games all in probably the match of the day so far.
Absolutely. And that was creeping quite close in that last game there. Now either one needs to win, as we said earlier, but if you're just joining us, it needs to win 4 games to win the match. Now as they off to their benches to have a quick rest it's active. There was one long game for them, so this is a much-needed rest for them both, I would say.
Oh, look, they're both very fit, but you know, I do wonder for poor old Finn. I mean, where were we? It was he only got finally confirmed at 6 a.m. Thursday morning.
Wow.
For this event, and I was pretty surprised when he responded so early at 6 a.m. Expressing his excitement.
Oh, that's awesome, though.
Yeah. I should have a word to him to say, look, maybe your phone should be off overnight. You know. So yeah, but he's excited. He's loving it, and here he is putting on a show.
Absolutely is. With two games each tied up. There's so much more that can happen in the
great match, isn't it? I mean,
absolutely.
Consider how well Nick's hitting his forehand. It's just such a deadly shot. Wow. Big backhand winner to start game 5. Topspin serve, and he's picked it and flicked it quite well. Notably, he got it into Nick's backhand, which is it's a good shot, but it's not the deadly shot that the forehand is. So straight to that serve that won 2 points at 10-all. Straight to it.
Oh, nice work there. 3-love lead in this game here.
I feel like Nick's just a little down mentally after losing that game. So here he goes, back to that backhand serve that's given him a lot of success lately. Here we go. Goes for the long serve.
Oh, couldn't quite get the return.
And Nick's shoulders have slumped. He's walking slowly to the ball. He's like, what's happened?
Yeah, it's those small body language ticks that you start to notice.
You can
really tell how a player is reacting.
Yeah, his confidence. It's like, oh, what's happened? So here we go. He's got to pick himself up. Short serve. They both consider it a let. The umpires haven't seen it, but they acknowledge they let the players have the let. What a backhand. Yeah, Nick's ready for that one.
There we go. His first point of this 5th game.
So we have umpire Joselyn from Vanuatu is the head umpire, and Val Scar from New Zealand is the assistant umpire. 4-1, Lam leading. Trailing, sorry.
Oh, strong rally back into. Oh, Lam couldn't quite get there. Bring it to 5-1 and that much needed tail break.
I do feel like he's gone off ever so slightly. He rarely misses that forehand. And yeah, this one here, it was just right in the zone, and he just missed it. Here comes that backhand serve. Topspin serve, pops up and smash. Not easy to push a topspin serve low. I also think it indicative of Nick's confidence that he's choosing to push a topspin serve. For me, you should attack it. Topspin serve again tries to push it, goes off the end. Why not attack it? Yeah, that's interesting. Backspin, heavy backspin. Yeah, he feels a little bit
too far. A strong lead by Finn there to be on 8-1 in this 5th game here of the match.
I feel a little bit like Nick's giving this game away at this stage. Almost,
yeah, it's like he's struggling to fight back, but there we are. Still a long way to go, but he's got another point on the board at least.
And the famous backhand serve. Here it comes.
There we go.
Oh, what a shot.
Wow.
Yeah, topspin serve was drifting long. That's when you're kind of grateful for the let. long again. Interesting.
Oh, kept it up low.
Unlucky.
Oh, still going.
That's unlucky.
Oh, nice work there.
Towel break. Every 6 points, they can take a towel break. And Finn just feels the need for a little rest there. He was up 8-1. Nick 3 points in a row when he looked like he was practically giving the game up at this point. And now he's only 4 behind. Goes for the long serve. Great block.
Oh.
What a reaction shot.
Wow.
So you have a timeout called here by Finn Liu, and that's because, you know, you almost would expect that to be the case when you know, you're winning the game, you need the game, and there's a string of 4 points.
Yeah.
You just take the
It's a
time
big
out.
change. You just need that rest, don't you?
And there we are. We see the timer ticking down, and yeah, just have a little brain rest.
Yeah, and as the players head to their respective benches, for them it's just a chance to just reset and just try to think about it. Both tied at 2 games. It's very close, but Finn still has the lead in this game at 8-5, but that was a much stronger lead until Nick came powering through more and more points.
I think it's a critical moment in the match. If Finn loses this game after such a strong lead, I think it's going to, you know, adversely affect him. I think he needs this. It's just so critical. Right, so the timeout is over. Players coming back to the table now. Bounce in his step for Finn. He's getting ready to receive. Next serve. Topspin serve. Good return.
Oh, nice work there.
I mean, to me, I mean, it may not look. I still think that's an attacking return where he's come in and given it a bit of a flick versus Nick, who has pushed a lot of the topspin serves. Defensive. Here's topspin. Weak return, but Finn was not ready for it. Surprised actually by it.
Yeah, it was a bit. Sitting on 9-6 now. Just 1 point away from game point, and Finn on the serve.
Float serve. Good shot by Finn. Yeah.
Oh, beautiful work there.
If he can get that ball back into Nick's backhand when Nick's back from the table, it's difficult for Nick. Whereas Finn can play with backhand back there, but Nick struggles. Here we go. Heavy backspin. Lifts it up. Lovely backhand cross-court game.
Beautiful
to
work.
Finn, and he leads 3 games to 2.
As they're going for a quick rest, getting ready for the possible decider game.
So yeah, 1 minute break between games for these guys. Nick electing to have a little sit down and just a rest. Finn standing up. Looks like he's wants to bounce around, keep his energy.
Yeah, keep that momentum going.
On the show court too, we have Serene from Australia versus Jeremy Day from New Caledonia. That's they're warming up at the moment, and that's a match that Serene will be highly favoured to win. Jeremy Day still is a strong player and ranked to about 100 or just around thereabouts in the world. Very good serves and so on, but Serene has just got such a strong all-round game. Should be too strong. Players returning to the court. Time called by the umpire, and they're coming back out. Finn is bouncing around and ready to start the 6th game. Players need to win to win 4 games to win the match. So 1 more game for Finn, 2 more for Nick. There's that backhand serve, this time with heavy backspin. Nick lifts it up wide to the forehand, and an unforced error from Finn.
So Nicholas starting off this game with the first point, which he's needing to take this game to stay alive in this match.
That's an interesting Game of cat and mouse in that point.
Yeah, it really is in this case.
Nick with a little backspin serve, goes back behind the backhand again. This is a good rally for Nick. This works well for him when he can do this. Get back behind Finn on his backhand, then step around, hit the forehand, which is the big weapon. Nice topspin serve, not picked. Sometimes it's harder to pick the serve when you're the opponent because of the way that they motion the ball. You know, if you're at a different angle, sometimes it's easier to see.
Yeah, of course, yeah. And that's why you can learn so much from just watching the other players as well, because you can start to see like kind of ways to point it out. Now Nick is trailing in the game in terms of the games at 2-3, but in this game currently he has got the lead of 4-1.
Well, it's not surprising. I mean, these guys are so evenly matched. For this to go down to a decider, which it may do, would be no surprise. I think we're kind of lucky the longer it goes. It's just so good to watch.
Yeah, exactly. Love a good... And some of these rallies have been absolutely outstanding between the two of them.
Oh, he's caught him wide to the forehand. But then, inexplicably, he hits a softball to Nick's forehand. What do you think's going to happen? It's like,
see on that replay.
Look at that here. Now, the next ball here, would you really hit it back to the forehand? I ask you.
No, it's just right to him.
That's a lovely play.
Yeah,
backhand flick to the Lamb backhand and then a cross-court backhand. That's a beautiful kind of play that Finn can do.
And that gives Finn another point on the board there. Oh,
that's the danger in trying to short push a topspin serve. It often just pops up a little bit like that and bang. I mean, to me, there's no doubt that Finn picked the serve, but he just couldn't quite keep it down. Oh, nice block.
Oh, beautiful work. Oh,
it's a lovely shot by Nick.
Unfortunate for Finn there. But Nick gaining a lead of 7-2.
Suddenly he's looking very strong again, isn't he?
Yeah, that confidence is built up again once he started taking that strong lead.
Ah, lovely shot. But yeah, well handled. Well handled. So, I mean, Finn comes in, flicks that ball, but he has to come in so close to the table. Nick just rolls the ball up deep to the backhand while Nick's close to the table. It's just very, very smart.
Now that's Finn's first point in the past in a while now. By 8-3, there's still a lot of movement to go.
Good rally. Towel break for both of them. Just a chance to gather your thoughts and wipe a bit of sweat. All right. Finn to serve. Going for the forehand. Pendulum long. Sometimes I think that Finn doesn't hit that serve very cleanly and Nick's expecting it faster. Yeah, a little topspin one, caught him again. So that's the value of the long serve. You go for a shorter one afterwards and your opponent may well be back from the table, caught out. So 8-4 to 8-6, it's game almost over. Now it's actually tightened up.
Yeah, it really is. As that gap is closing quite a lot.
That's a good return of serve.
8-7, that gap's even tighter.
Their body language on Nick is showing tension.
Yeah, there's that panic starts to set in. I would say had such a strong lead, and even that, especially since Finn is on the one game ahead.
Topspin serve, good return. Oh, that's a good block by Nick.
Oh.
So his block went quite short, forcing Finn to lift the ball, so Nick could counterloop with power. That was clever.
Now sitting on 9-7 to Lamb there.
So, what's going to happen? Let's see. Half long is gone for the tight return. It's a good little soft loop, change of pace.
And now Lamb on the game point. Trying to push us to a decider game. Giving us all the excitement in this match.
Called a let. Nick didn't see it. You can just tell by his face.
Yeah.
I didn't see it.
No.
No. Umpire called it early. There's no choice.
Yep.
Long serve. That's a mishit backhand by Finn. So that's a half top edge, half rubber.
Okay.
So it's unlucky because the ball doesn't travel right when that happens.
Closing that gap again. 10-8 to Nicholas. There's that panic setting in again. Just needs that 1 point to push it through to that next game, and he still has a chance at this. Oh, unfortunate there. It's like a hole in his bat almost.
Yeah, the ball was just over the end, so he had a bit of doubt. This one's 2 bounce. Now they're tight. Oh, what a forehand. Step around.
Beautiful work there.
What a way to win that.
Unreal. Pushes us right to one last game. Incredible work.
Oh, yeah, we are tied up at 3 games all with a deciding.
It's the most exciting game we've done so far today. Oh.
Yeah, it's a treat for everyone to watch this.
Oh, absolutely.
Deciding 7th game. So Nick's looking just a little weary, sitting down with his drink bottle. Finn's doing some stretches, and maybe his back's getting a little sore. I don't know. It is quite hard when you're playing matches, at this level and having to, distort your body around the court. So yeah, very exciting. I'm just. Look, it could go either way in this deciding 7th game.
Absolutely. Like having a decider in general is just a whole lot of excitement for everyone here as well.
On the far court, I'm seeing Aditya Serene is 1 game up on Jeremy Day. I think that's the score. Quite hard to see if that's the case on both sides, but I would expect Aditya to be on top of that one. Well, here we go into the 7th and deciding game here. And the winner of this game is probably going to get a bye into the semi-final, go straight through. So here we go. Long topspin serve, beautiful backhand follow-up. It's a great combination by Nick. One love. Backspin serve, a good combination, good play by Nick.
Oh.
So he chooses to go for the soft, very short loops. The ball dies on Finn behind the table. 2 perfectly played points. Long serve, interesting.
Unreal.
So he's gone for the half-long serve there. That's a serve that Nick could have attacked, but it looks like it's short. But if you then try and push it short, your ball's probably going to go long. So, there's all sorts of little risks that you can take that can give you the advantage, hopefully. So there's another half-long serve.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Tries to put it all
play.
into it, bring us to a 2-all final game.
Nick goes for the banana bending loop out to the side, but just too wide. 2 points apiece. Long float serve, well picked.
Oh,
just don't know about going back cross court to the Lamb forehand. It's so strong. We can see over on the second court. Looks to be 2 games to love to Aditya Serene. It's a net serve. Great return. Great return
tried
of
to
serve.
jump for Nick there, but
So that return was just going to bounce twice, giving Nick, having Nick in a bit of doubt. Pushes it back, and Finn can just attack that next ball.
yeah, exactly. Now we're sitting on 3-all with 3 games each.
It goes to that backhand serve that gave him advantage earlier in the match, right? Here we go. How's Nick going to cope with this? Topspin serve, and he pushes it. It's a mistake to push the serve. In my view, a topspin serve like that, unless your touch is really good, you're just going to give your opponent an opportunity to attack.
Oh, okay. Sitting on 4-3.
Here it is again.
At the moment.
He pushes the serve again, and this time his push is perfect.
Right, all the way
great
that
shot.
far back.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful work by Lamb there.
What a put-away forehand that is. Say 3-4.
Unreal. Just look how far back he is. Just
heavy backspin.
And Nick was just right there. Oh,
how did he get that back?
Wow.
I don't know how he did that. That was incredible. That ball was like a rocket bending out sideways. And somehow Finn was able to get there in time and counter-attack it.
Wow.
Ho, ho. That's your big don't argue. What a tough shot to pull off. Neck and neck, eh?
You really are. Setting up 5-all. And now decide a game to see who wins the match.
And it's this backhand serve that's worked so well for him. Backspin this time. Didn't have to go that way.
And point to Nicholas there.
Goes back to the forehand serve. Topspin. And he's returned it beautifully.
Oh, nice.
Well handled Finn. He was under a lot of pressure at that point.
Such a tightly contested match. Both sitting 6-all now.
Couldn't be closer, huh?
No, it really couldn't. What a game it's been. What a match it's been so far. Dragging us right out, just wanting more and more.
That's a great return.
Nice work there.
I mean, it has to be great if you're going to go wide to Nick's forehand.
Yeah, exactly.
Great return again. That's perfect play from Finn.
Nice work. Just check that out. Oh.
Couldn't do it any better than that.
No. Creeps up even more though to an 8-6 lead for Finn now. Outstanding effort from both Australians.
Here we go.
Australians here.
Forehand serve for Finn. Top spin. Nick did the right thing, attacking that ball. I mean, his top spin has just gone off the end. So from 6-all, it's 9-6, and Finn has just got the momentum with him right now. No more timeouts for either player, I think.
Yeah, I think you'd be right, actually.
Goes that long serve again, and it pays off.
Oh.
That's risky, but bold.
10-6 at match point.
Yeah.
Unreal. Massive work by Finn here.
Heavy backspin serve, pushed in the net. Wow, 5 in a row to win the match.
And great stuff. Outstanding match by Finn Liu there to take the win.
Well, what a terrific game.
Now as Barry heads over to have a chat before our competitors take a well-deserved rest. We'll just have a chat about that game. 11-6 to win in the final game. That is incredible work. Now right after this, we will be having our women's singles back again with Li Yang and Jay Wanagui. But as we see, we're going to pass over to Barry to have a chat to Finn Liu. Outstanding effort from him. Congratulations to him.
Well, Finn, that was the match of the day with some amazing points. And I know you will have played Nick many times before. So how did you feel the match went for you?
Yeah, obviously it was a bit of a seesaw match. Like at times, both of us were ahead. I think 2-1, 10-10. I think that was one of the most testing times of the match. And at that point, I felt like he had the momentum. But after I took that set, like it could have gone either way. So.
Yeah, look at you mentioned that 2-1, 10-10 moment, and you're pulling out the backhand serve that you've hardly used throughout the match, and you got points each time you did that. Was that a plan, or what were you thinking there?
Well, obviously I've played him many, many times, so I have different kind of strategies in different moments of the game, and I knew, like, if I pulled out a backhand serve in tight moments, it's one of the things that could work against him at times.
Yeah, look, I tend to agree, and even throughout the match, a few of those were topspin, and he continued to push them, which surprised me. But in the decisive seventh game, from 6-all, you went on to win 11-6, but towards the end, a couple of long serves in a row, which seemed to really catch him out. Again, what was that your strategy under pressure there, or what were you thinking?
Yeah, again, it's just like variation. I feel like when a lot of the times, even against like other players, variation in tight moments it's sometimes the key to like upsetting the rhythm, and it can get you a few cheap points.
Yeah, well, that was a match that could have gone anyone's way until 6-all in the fifth and the seventh, and you pulled out 5 points in a row. So, congratulations, and all the best for your other matches for the day. Thanks.
All right, there we are, folks. What a great chat with him, and so much composure and so much respect for his opponent as well. Obviously, they are teammates. So we're about to go for a short break, and then we'll head right back into our next women's singles game with Joanna Yang from New Zealand and Julie Wanagui from New Caledonia. So thank you. We'll be back shortly.
I would just like to welcome you to our next match, and we have a guest commentator with us. It's Kelly Te Hahetua from Tahiti. And
I'm here.
Yes, Kelly's here. Kelly speaks some English but some French, so she may also commentate a little in French just for everyone's interest. Yeah.
Je vais parler français pour ceux de la Polynésie.
That's great. And so this match we have Joanna Yang from New Zealand against Julie Wanegui from New Caledonia. So this should be quite a close match, I would expect.
Oh.
So Kelly, how have you enjoyed your matches?
Yeah.
It's been good?
Yeah.
You like New Zealand?
No.
Why?
Oh.
Do you like New Zealand?
Oh. Yeah, but...
You do?
Je suis pour la Calédonie.
Oh, okay. Oh.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Yeah. So maybe
C'est
just,
good?
Yeah,
Good?
yeah. I
Okay.
think. Yeah. I think you're good. So Julie has started very well here. It's got a 5-love lead in the first game. What do you think?
Oh.
You can tell us whatever you think.
Okay.
Anytime. Okay, so Joanna was down love 5, has come back to 2-5. So have you found New Zealand to be a bit too cold for you? Too cold here, or its temperature is good?
Yes, now yes, but
Okay.
before it's
A little bit cold.
yeah,
Okay.
it was better now.
Okay, that's nice. So yeah.
Julie qui mène 7-3 face à la Nouvelle-Zélande. Ok, je parlerai fort.
Oh, nice topspin. Nice topspin. Point for Joanna. 7-5 for Julie. It's Julie serving now.
Oh.
It's a good chance for Julie here. Joanna's very strong on the backhand, but Julie's just got the lead. Joanna to serve, 6-8 down. Oh, what a
Belle
shot.
remise, Julie, en ligne droite.
That was a pretty good shot, yeah? Okay. Serve, topspin.
Oh. Julie mène 10-6. Pour l'instant, elle se place en bonne position.
Game point for Julie.
Oh.
Wow.
Belle balle de Joanna de Nouvelle-Zélande.
Wow, a beautiful shot from the New Zealand player.
Ce n'est pas fini.
It's not finished.
That's good. Oh, bien servi de la part de Julie qui gagne le premier set.
Stephanie. So that's 1 game to Julie over Joanna Yang from New Zealand. And it looks like neither player has a bench coach. They'll just look after themselves. Whereas when Ocean Belrose was playing, he was lucky to have Kelly as his coach.
Oh. He play now.
Okay, so the camera, they're going to look at us on the camera, and you can see. So I'm very lucky to have my guest as Kelly, who's the Tahiti player and is enjoying her time in New Zealand. So you can speak in French if you want.
C'est un honneur, en tout cas, de parler et de présenter un peu les matchs. Et je suis très contente d'assister Barry. Barry. Yeah, okay. That's so good.
Oh, that's great. I think your commentary is perfect. So game 2 starting with Joanna to serve. Oh, big forehand. Nice shot from Joanna there. 1-1. Julie to serve. Joanna is a strong attacking player, but can at times make errors.
Il va bien couper. Oh, très bon coupé de la part de Julie.
Yes, well played, Julie. Nice serve.
Très bien servi.
Yes.
De la part de Nouvelle-Zélande. Oh.
I'm very lucky to have my guest commentator, Kelly, from Tahiti with us. She's able to share some commentary in French for some listeners that may be watching the live stream in Tahiti and New Caledonia. And even though Julie is not from Tahiti, I suspect that Kelly supports her.
Yeah. Oh. Service de Joanna. Joanna. Oh. Good serve.
Good serve. Joanna's taking the lead. Oh, backspin serve this time.
Très bien.
Julie's not reading the serve, and we have umpire Ray Sheath from Hamilton, New Zealand. Assistant umpire Averill Robertson. Big forehand winner from Joanna. Great shot.
Très bon attrapage.
Nice backhand attack. So Joanna seems to have come into form now after losing the first game. She's leading 9-3.
Ooh.
Good defense.
Yeah.
You like that, Kelly? Yeah.
I like.
Oh.
Deuxième set remporté par Joanna de Nouvelle-Zélande.
Yeah.
Ça risque d'être croustillant.
I think the commentary sounds much better in French than English. So, yeah. So, 1 game all. Joanna is starting to play much stronger now. It'll be interesting to see if she can keep that up and whether it will be difficult for Julie.
My English is very sad, but I try to speak because I would like speak English.
I think you can speak English okay. You just speak slowly and
practice.
Yeah, just
speak.
practice.
Yeah.
Little bit at a time. It's like I can barely speak any French, so I think your English is much better. Yeah. One game all.
Reprenons 1-1. Service de Julie.
Yeah, Joanna has a strong backhand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Play to her backhand.
Elle est tenace.
Yeah. Well, that's a tricky little backhand, isn't it? Nice shot. Mistake.
Une remise un peu haute. Oh, très bien servi de la part de Joanna.
Yeah, Joanna's serves are proving very effective.
Oh.
Nice play by Julie. 4-2. Joanna takes a towel break. Every 6 points, you're allowed to take a towel break. Julie doesn't need a towel break. She probably thinks it's cold.
No.
No. Nice serve.
Oh.
Good return, though. Put pressure
Bonne
on.
remise de la part de Julie.
Yeah, serve to the forehand.
Bien servi.
I think Julie is more comfortable on her backhand, not so comfortable on the forehand. Short serve. Oh! Boom! Big forehand.
Petite gratte de la part de Julie, 2 fois.
Oh, unfortunate. Service mistake. 4-6 Joanna serving. Serves to the forehand. Nice return. Nice return. Wide to
Julie qui
Joanna.
met en difficulté Joanna.
Good serve.
Good serve.
Yeah, Joanna has good serves. 7-5 for Julie. She has the advantage. Can she keep that going? Towel break for Joanna. Julie to serve. Short serve. A little bit high, and Joanna makes a mistake.
Joanna a du mal.
She's made a few mistakes this match when she played so well earlier. Long serve, let. Short. Nice forehand.
Oh.
Yeah, good attacking shots on the forehand from Joanna. You can see the replay. One forehand, strong forehand down the middle, winner. Oh.
Très bien coupé.
I feel like Joanna might be a little bit nervous, not confident.
Oof.
Nice serve. 9-7. This is the big chance here for Julie. 2 points for the game. Short backspin serve to the forehand. Joanna hits a good forehand, but it just catches the net. Little bit of luck. Big moment, 9-8. Oh, good serve.
Bien servi de la part de Julie.
Yeah, little topspin on the serve. 8-10. Game point for Julie.
Ce n'est pas terminé. Oh.
Beautiful shots. And Joanna
Très
hitting.
grande attaque de la part de Joanna.
Looking at that replay. Long serve, strong forehand, cross court, and down the backhand wins the point. Here we are back live. Oh, mistake. This. Julie needs this one.
10-10.
Yeah.
10. Service de la part de Julie.
Nice return.
Oh,
Yeah.
Joanna qui entame avec un bon flip.
This is a
Revers.
big point. Goes for the long serve, but it's a let.
Oh, Joanna qui gagne le set avec son service. Ça fait
Yes.
mal.
Yeah, Joanna's service helped her there to win that game. I still think Julie made a couple of mistakes, just push, mistake. Yeah, and she had her opportunity. Yeah. Yeah, we're very lucky to have the best guest commentator here, Kelly. I believe that Kelly was also a great bench coach for Ocean during his last match. He needed help from Kelly. Yeah, I think Ocean's pretty relaxed. I'm not sure he's he's very relaxed. Yeah. So 2-1 to Joanna. Joanna to serve in the fourth game. Topspin serve.
Oh.
And just
Julie a eu de la chance.
That's
Comme on dit, je ne sais pas si je dois le dire, mais coup de chatte.
very lucky.
In English, lucky.
Oh, nice play.
Très bon placement de la part de Joanna dans le coude.
Yep, Joanna seems to be getting her form going well as she's hitting her backhand better now, putting pressure on Julie. Oh, beautiful.
Elle est prête, elle est prête.
Did you like that one? Just like your forehand.
I like your... His...
Her.
Her.
Her forehand, yeah.
Oh.
Wow, beautiful.
Yeah.
Yep. Here we see that again in the replay. Joanna steps around, turns, swings into that ball. Clean winner. Topspin serve, well read.
Oh.
Beautiful forehand.
Joanna enchaîne avec ses grosses attaques en coup droit.
Towel break now for Joanna. Julie doesn't need it, wants to keep playing. Okay. Nice backhand. Joanna's looking confident now.
Elle continue dans une bonne lancée. Service de Julie.
Oh, nice.
Deuxième fois.
Very strong. Good serve and then a big forehand. Very hard to defend. And again, and I think that hit the edge. So lucky.
9-1 pour Joanna. Oh, bien servi.
Good serve.
C'est intelligent, c'est intelligent de la part de Julie.
Nice play, Julie.
Again. Ouh.
Wow, what a beautiful forehand
Une
back
fois,
down the
pas
line.
deux. Une fois, pas deux.
Another good serve, huh?
C'est Joanna qui prend le troisième set pour elle.
3-1 for Joanna.
And for Julie, 1 set
Yes, one for Julie.
for
So,
the moment.
well, maybe 2. You think?
Yeah.
Okay, so Kelly is.
I guess.
Kelly is picking that Julie will win the next game, but it's close. And Joanna's starting to play really well now. So Julie won the first game. Joanna has now won 3 in a row. So it's Julie has to break that momentum and confidence that Joanna has now. It's not easy. Joanna's hitting the ball very well.
Wow. Bonne qualité, donc.
Julie to serve. Nice top spin. And another edge. Very helpful.
Comme au précédent, Julie a eu de la chance au premier point.
Oh, error. Joanna had an easy ball on the forehand there and just makes the mistake. Trailing love 2, so far Kelly looks like she might be right.
Ouf. Faute de la part de Joanna qui rate son attaque. Oh, très bonne remise de la part de Julie.
It's a very good return from Julie. Just short.
4-0 pour Julie.
Short and low. Hard for Joanna. 4-love lead.
Ooh.
Nice play, Julie. Yeah, she's blocking and counter-attacking very well now.
Elle sait ce qu'elle veut.
On the second show court, we have Min Hyung Ji and Grace Yi, and it looks, I can't really see the score. I think that Min may be ahead 7-6, I think. Good backhand, good backhand.
Ooh.
Oh, good rally. Nice defense.
Belle attaque de Joanna qui suit.
Julie leads 5-3 and serving. 3 games to 1 to Joanna. She just needs 1 more to win the match.
Oh.
Yeah, well played. Attacks the serve, just keeps attacking and wins the point with a smash. Nice backhand. And it's all even at 5-all. Sunk.
Good. Oh, très bien servi de la part de Joanna.
Joanna's service has been very effective this match, giving Julie a lot of trouble. She had variation with side spin, backspin, side spin, topspin. Six all. Joanna taking the towel break. First game on show court 2 was won by Min Hyung Ji from Australia, 11 points to 8. Julie attacks and a wonderful counter attack from Joanna takes the point. She's leading 6-7 and just needs this game to secure the match. Nice serve. What do you think, Kelly?
I think. Nicer.
Joanna to serve now. Backspin.
Let. Joanna embête beaucoup avec ses services.
Yep, Julie's having trouble returning the serve.
Ouh.
What a shot. Beautiful shot, Julie.
Très bien attaqué en ligne droite.
8-all. Very close.
Close. Close.
Close. Means...
Ok. Fermé.
What a great catch by Kelly. 9-8 for Julie. Nice return, Joanna.
Ah, belle attaque de Joanna.
Yeah,
Un
beautiful.
gros coup droit quand même. Hein.
Yeah, beautiful footwork by Joanna with her forehand winner wide to the backhand. So 9-all. Joanna has 2 strong serves to do now. Long serve. Backhand winner. Beautiful shot. Brings up match point for Joanna.
Balle de match.
10-9.
Maybe. Or not.
Backspin serve. There it is. What a return from Julie.
Très belle défense de la part de Julie.
Fantastic backhand, Julie.
C'était peut-être pas fini au final.
Look at this on the replay. And Julie just counterattacks it perfectly. Topspin. What a shot, Julie. Beautiful shot.
11-10 pour Julie. Est-ce maintenant ou pas?
Game point, Julie. Good serve.
Good serve.
Long topspin. Difficult.
11-11. Julie qui sert. En vrai, je peux parler français, on va pas me comprendre, donc autant que je dise plein de choses. Encore une remise latérale de la part de Joanna.
That's a tricky shot, and Julie just can't handle it. Match point, Joanna.
Balle de match.
And there it is.
It
It is match for Julie. And I would just like to thank our special guest commentator, Kelly Te Hahetua from Tahiti, who did a fantastic job as my commentary partner. Thank you, Kelly. Yeah, we don't want to? Don't want to do it?
Thank you.
Okay? No. Okay. All right. That's okay. I'll just tell her no because she'll expect it. No, we have someone new come. Oh, you want to do it? Okay.
Well, Joanna, congratulations on your win there. That was quite a tough match against Julie from New Caledonia. How did that feel?
Honestly, she was a pretty tough opponent, as she could block back mostly every shot, and it was quite tough for me. But thankfully, I pulled through.
Yeah, look, you did, and I think your serve was very effective. She had trouble against your serve, and that seemed to give you opportunities to attack and may have made the difference in the end.
Yep. I think my serve has given me quite an advantage, and it's good. Yeah.
Okay. Well, congratulations on your win, Joanna, and all the best for your other matches coming up. Yep. Well done.
Thank you so much.
got all sorts of different channels. Yeah, you're good. Ray, you want to talk a little?
Hi, Ash.
Okay, all right. Well, I'd just like to welcome to commentary Ray Sheath, the president of the Waikato Table Tennis Association, and he's also the tournament director for the Oceania Cup. So Ray's joining me here, and we are going to be watching the match between Ocean Belrose of Tahiti and Kelsey Amor from New Zealand. So Ray, welcome to commentary, and what are your thoughts about this match and the event?
Thanks, Barry. These guys have met previously at the Oceania.
Look at the camera, yeah.
At the Oceania Championships in Melbourne, and I think it was to Belrose. The game will be very open. There will be a lot of spin as well, so that will be something that we'll be looking out for. Kelsey is very, very good with angles, being a left-hander.
Yeah, look, absolutely. I mean, Ocean's a class act. He's just won the Pacific Games, and he pushed Serene in... Oh, was it Serene he played? Yeah. Yeah, he did. It pushed Serene in the first match he played earlier on, so he's got to be the strong favourite here.
Yes.
Kelsey's got some big shots.
Absolutely. And Kelsey's coming back from injury, so it's actually great to see him back playing. You'll see his touch is very good around the shortness around the net, but it'll be when he's back off the table and looping that he could be found wanting.
Well, nice first point where he kept the ball tight there, you know, putting a bit of pressure on Ocean. And Ocean's smart, though, so straight into the long serve to the backhand, totally catches Kelsey out. He's got to watch for that.
Absolutely. It's something that Kelsey will be trying to jump in on, and if he's coming out long, he's going to struggle a bit.
Yeah. That's a good rally from Kelsey. Structured it well, got the opportunity to hit the forehand, just doesn't execute.
Correct, yep. Just hit it halfway up the net. So obviously needs to generate a little bit more upwards motion.
Nice little topspin serve, which is not picked by Ocean.
But a great retrieve.
Unbelievable to get that ball back. I mean, Kelsey clobbered the forehand. Ocean somehow gets it back. Kelsey's got to be ready for that, you know. Ocean's got a great defence.
Yeah, and it's been shown around the world.
Again, the long serve, this time into the forehand middle. Kelsey, I think, needs to just be careful. Just spin those balls. Don't go for too much.
Yep, I'd have to agree with that, Barry. It's one of his faults is that he'll want to try and hit the glory shot when he hasn't actually made the effort to construct the point properly.
Here we go. Kelsey serving at 2-4 down. Goes with the topspin serve again. Well played. That's an example of how to return a long serve. Just simply place it well, spin it to a good position.
With control.
Yeah.
So angles were the secret right there. Looked like Kelsey's bat wasn't quite at the right angle and obviously shanked it.
Great ball control from Ocean. So Kelsey in serving again. Little short backspin. Yeah, fault. That happens.
It does. Going for that little bit extra because you're aware that Ocean can actually whip it away.
So on that favoured backhand serve of Ocean's, often with topspin. And topspin it was.
It was. Well read, Barry. Sounds like you've played the game a few times.
Once or twice. So, yeah, again, much better return.
Oh, there's only one other backhand I know that does that, and that's yours, Barry.
Oh, once. That was lovely. He just stepped in with the right leg and waited for the ball and just caressed it cross court for the winner.
Yep.
8-2. I mean, Kelsey, I feel like he's doing better than 8-2, but you know, just what happens with him.
Yeah, that was a simple one right there.
Seemed to be surprised by the high ball.
Yeah. And just plonked it into the bottom of the net. That's also a show of lack of match practice as well, or match play.
Yeah, I think so. You just got to keep going, expecting that someone at this level is going to get every ball back. You've just got to play as if everything's coming back.
Yep. Get ready for that recovery position and get ready to put it away again.
Nice long serve there to Ocean's backhand, caught him out.
It's interesting to see that he did his own tactic back to Ocean.
That was the right decision. Topspin it there, just not moving fully and reaching for it.
Yeah, I see he's still wearing a bit of a knee support, so I'm not quite sure what's going on there. I mean, he was out quite a while with a broken wrist, so yeah.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Little reverse serve, nice block, and you have a chance to attack now. Move, keep moving.
That's the way.
Oh,
That's
great
better.
rally. That's
the
a
one.
fantastic rally and perfectly finished by Kelsey. Look at this on the replay. Look at him there. Cross court. He gets him out wide to the back and finishes it wide to the forehand. That's perfect.
Yep.
Perfect.
Yep, absolutely.
Every opportunity, the ball was right there.
Yeah, and just a simple miss.
Well, you look at that 11-5, there are about 3 easy forehands that he missed. If he'd executed all of those, it would have been, what, 8-all instead of 11-5?
Yeah, I agree.
So it's not as one-sided as the score might indicate.
No, I mean, when Kelsey's playing properly with a lot of practice, I mean, I know he's been off for quite some period of time. That timing's just not quite in focus.
Now it's challenging against someone like Ocean, whose ball control is so good. Yeah, he's a beautiful player.
I've watched Ocean at 2 Oceania Cups now and the pre-Olympic qualifying, and he's class. He really is. And that's what you just saw. He just kept putting it back there, and you know, Kelsey was at the odd occasional brilliant winner. And Ocean's backhand blocked it away for the, you know, so it's
absolutely. No, he's a beautiful player. I mean, at the World Champs in South Africa, he took a game off world number 2 Wang Chuchen, which was quite a feat. I think, that's incredible for someone from Tahiti to do that against one of the best Chinese players in the world.
Yeah, I couldn't think of anyone else that's done it this side of New Zealand and Australia.
No. Kelsey to serve. Good long serve.
Yeah, into the backhand. Looked like he was going to go out to the forehand because he's a left-handed angle.
There was also the backhand middle, which didn't give Ocean room to swing. It was just a very good serve. Nice serve again. Slow stepping round.
Yeah, the put away was not there. The
footwork.
Yep, footwork is something that you keep talking about over the last 45 years we've known each other.
Well, yeah, it's much easier to hit the shot if you're in position, which you achieve with footwork. Yeah.
Yeah, there's that backhand. It's just a flowing, beautiful shot.
It's also a little bit of footwork. If you watch his feet on the replay, he does it, and then he steps in, turns his shoulder, steps in, perfect.
Yep, absolutely.
Again, topspin serve. This time pushes short. Good control.
Bit of a soft point, really. There, surprising.
I think when you serve a topspin serve, the player serving that often steps back because it's attackable, and if it comes back to you short, it can catch you out. Because returning a topspin serve back short is not easy.
So you got a service warning there for the ball going backwards in trajectory.
Oh, really?
So the Australian umpire Sam Miller picked that up pretty quick. Gave him a warning. Didn't take the call a fault serve on him. There's that long serve to the mid-court backhand again.
Very effective.
Yep. It's not like Ocean's getting around to it and either taking that little side step and hitting it better with the backhand or even pivoting.
The beauty of that is that Ocean now has done a couple of practice shots on how to return it, which means he's going to be focusing on that serve. So if Kelsey then does some short serves, Ocean will be reaching for it.
Oh, absolutely. And that's the tactics of this game. It's just an unbelievable game that people are playing till they're 85.
Lovely long serve there from Ocean. So I wonder if Kelsey will do a short serve here, because Ocean's clearly thinking about the long serve. No, long serve again.
Long serve again. Oh, unbelievable. You just never know where you're going to get a point from, do you?
No, you keep going. All right. Here we go again. Short serve, and that did catch Ocean out.
It did. It went out to the forehand for a change, and I thought he might have done that a couple of services back after he'd opened him up a bit with the backhand.
Okay. Yep.
Easy push wide.
Ocean's looking frustrated, like he's not quite on his game just at the moment. 5-6 down against Kelsey. Made a few errors. Long serve. Yeah, caught him out.
Yep, absolutely. Ocean reverted back to what he knows best.
Kelsey's not really got an answer to these long serves as yet, does he?
No, and I think that's probably comes down to the lack of match practice.
Yeah. Okay, Kelsey taking the towel break. You're allowed a towel break every 6 points.
Yeah, that can be used strategically as well when you're doing your towel break.
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't bother taking if you've got the upper hand.
Kelsey to serve. Half long serve, which Ocean wasn't sure if it was going to be long or not, and indecisive.
Looked like he was expecting it to be the topspin and caught him out.
Nice serve. I think that's what the beauty of the long serve creates, that opportunity. Again and again, he gets the initiative. Doesn't execute.
Did lazy with the footwork there?
Yeah, I think so. I think he's kind of leaned in when he could have stepped a little. If we get to see it on the replay. He's got the opportunity there. The ball comes, it steps, and he doesn't quite move far enough.
Correct. He looked like he lost all his muscle in his leg and it just collapsed on.
Yeah.
I can sympathise there.
No.
It happens to me all the time.
Well, here we go to the backhand serve, which he's done quite a few long serves on the backhand here. No, short this time. Nice return though.
Oh,
that's a very good return.
That probably caught that Ocean somewhat out of position, actually, the way he just plonked it into the net with a push.
That was a great return.
Not sure what happened in that shot.
Well, Kelsey got surprised, but the thing is, he shouldn't be surprised.
No.
I mean, you've just got to play that next ball no matter what.
Recover, recover, recover.
Goes for the long serve. Ocean waits for it perfectly and just spins it.
Yeah, I think it's set up too high and it gave Ocean that advantage to be able to put it away.
He was gentle with it. I mean, he had to wait because, I mean, when a long serve comes, you tend to expect it to come fast. That was kind of bouncy because Kelsey didn't hit it very well.
Correct.
But he did wait nicely. Nice serve
Different
away.
serve from Bell.
Yeah.
Belrose, and he just put it away down Kelsey's forehand.
Yeah.
Simple.
Look, it was, and you know, so you come out with a serve you haven't used before. Sometimes that can just give you that 1 point little advantage when you do use it. Serve, step around forehand, wide to the forehand, winner.
Thank you very much.
Perfect table tennis, isn't
Absolutely.
it? Absolutely. Yeah.
As per the instruction book, almost.
So I suppose, as expected, 2 games to love to Ocean. I mean, I'd like to see Kelsey being a little more trying to gain the initiative. It just feels like he's too willing to sit back.
Yeah, I think the score was a little more reflective of where they're at, whereas the first game score was like, wow, how did it end up like that? Whereas the second game, he was still in it. And yeah,
well, he was leading until about the 3/4 mark. But yeah, it just shows what a great professional player Ocean is.
Yeah, I think the New Caledonian Jeremy Day is very similar in play, very controlled. But he's like 6'6", 6'7".
Yeah, he's a big boy.
So he gets to use his limbs a lot
he's
easier.
Got the long arms. He has great serves too, Jeremy, doesn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. Whereas Ocean's sort of like our first 5'8".
Yeah.
Stature.
Yeah. Beautiful all-round player with wonderful control.
Great eye.
Touch. Nice ball into the crossover.
Yep. Ocean didn't execute that too well. It sort of stopped on it.
No, it wasn't pretty. Float serve. I don't know about trying to push it. That serve was long for 1, and 2, it was a float. I'm just not sure pushing it's the way to go.
Yeah.
If we have a look at that on the replay, that was definitely coming over the end. He's just pushed a float.
Inside out.
Yeah, it's just too easy. Nice serve.
Didn't follow it up.
Yeah, I don't get that. You get the soft return. You step in with the leg. You flick that hard.
Yeah, absolutely. That's sort of like my age group sort of
Well,
shot.
it's like, I mean, Finn Liu, when he got those advantages in the previous game, he just flick smashed that ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got to take your chance when it's there. Nice backhand, nice serve backhand combination.
Forehand into the net.
Yeah, the ball was right there for him. He did everything right, just didn't execute. So towel break in the third game at 4-2 to Ocean Belrose. They're both toweling down. 2 games to love to Ocean with Kelsey to serve. Nice play from Kelsey. Long serve, loop back and counter loop backhand winner.
I remember about 3 years ago when he was ranked about number 4 and number 5 in New Zealand, playing in the North Island teams, and he was on fire, hitting shots like that all the time.
Well, his technique's good. I think you just needs a bit more time in the training hall and a few more matches. You know?
Yeah. I mean, that was a weird point.
Well, yeah, it was. I think Ocean was expecting Kelsey to attack and didn't come, and then he's like, what am I going to do now?
Put it in the bottom and hit.
Yeah. Here's that long serve, very effective. Great loop, step around. Here we go. We've got a great rally here. Ocean's defense is brilliant.
Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this. Oh. I know how he feels.
Yeah, I mean, look at this.
You go back to that replay and it's just like Kelsey's dominating here.
This ball gets so high, it almost bounces over Kelsey and he just doesn't reach it.
It actually does. It reminds you of a Federer serve.
Yeah.
So neither of them are really dominating here. They're making simple mistakes.
Well, I almost feel like Ocean's can't believe some of the shots he's missing.
I'd have to agree. I'm quite surprised he's missing some of them as well.
Sometimes, yeah. I don't know. Anyway, here we go. Good long serve. Nice return.
His footwork's not working as good as I've seen.
Yeah, I think Ocean, he's not quite on song. But that happens. We'll see.
Yeah, he's been here for a couple of days now, so I'd say he's probably acclimatized a lot better than most people.
Nice serve.
Oh,
it's unlucky.
It is.
2 nets in a row is hard to deal with.
Yeah, absolutely. It just keeps you off that balance, and you're not sure what's on the ball and whether you're going to put it away for a winner or actually just try and stay in the rally. The old adage of ball on table is something that's can actually help you out.
So towel break taken, 6-all Ocean serving. He likes this backhand topspin serve.
I can see why. It was just a straight pop-up and didn't even come near the table. Off the table by Kelsey.
It's not very hard to read. But here you go. There's the backspin variety.
Yeah. He just pushed it straight into the net.
Well, it's subtle. I mean, if you look at this, you can just see the bat coming slightly under the ball.
Yep.
And so straight in the net. If he's got doubt that there might be topspin, it can happen.
Yep. So we'll see what he does here.
Chop serve, weak return, and he puts it away. Lovely play. Little bit of good fortune, but he was on top.
Not sure why he was disappointed there. I mean,
he played the rally well.
The point is the point.
Yeah, he got maybe a little bit of net to win it, but he was dominating. Short serve. Oh,
that's good play.
Yeah,
that is good play.
Short wide. Ocean loops at cross court. Kelsey in the replay here, he steps around, executes this forehand. This is perfect. See the footwork there? This time he's all the way around.
Correct.
And hits it perfectly.
The hips are open, the shoulders just followed through with the angle.
Another side spin, backspin serve. I'm not sure Kelsey has much idea of what's on the serve.
You've got to do better though. These are just easy points for Ocean.
That's a good return. Wow.
And then he goes and hits an absolute 10 out of 10 shot.
That's a screaming forehand, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, but that's
this
Kelsey.
On the replay. This is also a very good return. Very short and tight.
Yep.
Ocean no choice but to defend, and boom. What a shot.
Use the angles. Big booming forehand.
Yeah.
Kelsey's in this game.
Yeah, well, this is a very big point here. 9-all. Short serve, well, nice play. Oh, that's nasty. No. That's nasty.
Did you see Ocean's little flick of hand there?
Well, he's just kind of done an underarm bender banana. I don't know. That's a great shot.
Got him the point. That's the important thing.
Nice serve.
Put it up. Kelsey got what he wanted, but failed to put it away.
He did. Maybe is he hanging back a little bit? I'm not quite sure why you'd missed this one.
Well, you'd almost think, looking at some of his shots, he's too close to the table and then gets himself tangled up.
Well, here it is again. The serve. He's there. Honestly, I think his position's about right. Not quite sure. I would just put that down to perhaps lack of match play.
Yeah. He'll go back to his coach, who's Alfred de la Pena, from the same association in Waitemata. Both of them have been in the New Zealand team that I've been manager of for the last 2 years. And they've really worked hard together. They put a lot of time and effort in together. So, you know, best of mates, but arch rivals when they're on the table, which is what you'd expect.
Oh, absolutely. So, you know, he's really got a mountain to climb now against Ocean, and I think it's just great for me to see an event like this in Waikato. And I know that, you know, as the president and tournament director, you've had a lot of work to do, Ray. You want to maybe tell us a little bit about that?
Look, I've got a great committee that's behind me, that's for sure. We're small in number, but we have some real workhorses. They're Trojans, they really are. I mean, Mark Page has been here till 3, 4, 5 in the morning, building stuff. And his dad, John Page, he's a life member of the association, and we're very proud to have him. Without those sort of two people, and Jessa McCaskill, you just can't do this sort of thing.
Oh, absolutely. And Kerry's been wonderful also. So
Kerry Ellen's in the kitchen.
Yeah, but they're organising months in advance and so on. Yeah, so a nice serve, and once again not executing on that high return from Ocean.
Yeah, they've sort of both done that themselves with great serves. And
I think sometimes it's hard to play against someone who's not playing all that well. I think that might be the Ocean situation. I think if Kelsey played better, Ocean would play better. Oh, that's a good return by Ocean. Look at this rally, chopping and everything.
Oh, does that just show the quality of that play?
He can do everything, that guy.
Yep. He's just so unassuming.
We can't even see the ball on the camera. He's so far back.
You couldn't see Ocean on the camera.
Yeah. Top spin again, and he puts it up high. Ocean misses. Can't believe he's missed it. He's looking at his face. Again, same top spin serve. This time he handles it, pushes to the forehand crossover. It's a much better position to push it to.
It's almost like he's a tortured genius in some of these shots.
He might be a little tired, I wonder.
Yeah, I mean, he's had a lot of travel. He's been over, around the world basically.
Good serve.
Good serve.
That is a good serve. That's quite subtle.
You could actually see the thought process that went into that serve, and it works.
I quite liked about that. It was a very similar action to what you do with a short serve. So you have the surprise factor when it does go long.
Yeah. I'm not so sure of that serve because it seems to just pop up so much for Ocean that gives him time to actually put some topspin on it.
To be honest, Ocean's doing nothing with it, so it's okay.
Yeah.
I mean, if he was punishing it, I'd be with you. But at the moment, Ocean's not doing anything with it.
No, he's getting away with it. And there's Ocean's little variance there that,
that was
he used in the second or third game to finish it. Tried going out wide.
There it is again. And Kelsey plays a backhand over there. That was right wide to the forehand.
Yeah, he's used his feet to get over there, and then no execution. Oh! Great catch, Barry. Maybe we send across to Bangladesh to the cricket team.
That was the combination, me and Kelsey, and he caught it behind his back.
Yeah. He's got some skills, Kelsey.
He does. That's good play.
Yep. And that's where he gets frustrated with himself because he knows he can do this sort of stuff, but without the practice and the general matches, he's not getting as many as he would like.
Look at that. That's beautiful play. He's a lovely player at times, isn't he? I mean, the last few points have been fantastic.
I think left-handers always look really good, you know, like in cricket and stuff like that. Stephen Fleming's on drives and stuff.
No, he is a nice-looking player. Miss-hit serve, fault
serve.
Hit off the bottom edge of the bat.
Kelsey's got a good lead here. Doesn't want to throw away points though.
We need to be positive because any moment Ocean could come right.
Oh, yeah.
So you've actually got to be working and putting that pressure on. You can't afford to make these errors because 8-4 can disappear, you know, in 30 seconds.
Yeah. Such is the speed of this game.
Long serve, interesting. Yeah, great. Well handled this time.
Put it away for a winner from a classy player.
No, it was into the crossover, but Ocean was totally prepared for it. Beautifully played. Tough ball. Okay, Kelsey.
What you got up your sleeve this time?
This is a big point. You know, he wants to be 9-5. Good play. Very good play.
Just put him out of position.
Well, Kelsey was a bit back on the backhand corner, and Ocean loops it very short to the forehand. He's just nowhere to go for Kelsey, and quite rightly, he's called the timeout. You know, I mean, this is, if he doesn't win this game, it's over.
Correct.
So I think this is a good call, probably by Coach Alfred. Alfie? Not sure.
I think he wants to get into Kelsey's head and get some more game plans going on there. What's working, what's not working, what would we need to do? You know, and they've been through this together. They've been around a lot of world table tennis tournaments together, so they know each other.
Yeah, I think Kelsey's just got to be positive on that return. If he's going to push it short, get in there early. If he's going to topspin it, just get in there and flick it. It's if he plays a passive return, I suspect that Ocean is going to hit winners.
Yeah, well, if Ocean goes up 3-0 after this game...
Well, it is 3-0. This will be the match. So, yeah.
Yeah, so my mistake there.
So the live scoring is not got the game score right. It's not 2-0. It is 3-0.
Right, so that's where I was unfortunately put wrong. Yeah, so you're right, Barry. This is do or die.
This is the moment. Here's that backhand topspin serve again, and this time he's put it up, popped it up. Oh, he got his chance.
He had it.
Got his chance. Just kind of reached for that backhand slightly. Yeah, this is a worrying moment, I would say.
Yes.
And he goes for the long serve.
Fault.
I think the serve had him.
Yeah. Absolutely.
But just a fault. There's always a risk when you go for a long serve. I mean, it can fault. I think it was probably a good decision by Ocean, but, you know, it happens.
Well, you know, you're trying to go for the win.
Here we go. Good short serve. And, yep, perfect play. Didn't execute. I think that was a confidence thing. He stepped around, then he seemed unsure for some reason, you know.
It didn't look like he quite centered it in the bat. Maybe more towards the top.
Yeah, I'm just not quite sure he believed that was going to work for him. But the reality is it was. He did the right thing.
Yeah.
Just got to believe and have confidence. There's that long serve. Not bad. That's a little kicky serve.
Almost like a tomahawk.
Yeah, it is. But he's only pulled it out a couple of times, and each time he's got the point. So it was a very, very good choice to do.
Yeah. He's going to take a towel break here.
Yeah,
it's going to put
not a bad idea.
Some ideas back into his head.
Let's make Ocean slow down a little bit, you know.
Calm down a bit.
So we've got 2 game points.
Because the old adrenaline will be pumping in Kelsey.
Yeah, well, it will be. And Ocean's, you know, he's facing a bit of pressure. Here we go. There's the topspin serve. He's pushed it down. Ocean does a dummy loop, which I would hope you would see early, but
unfortunately not.
So dummy loop is a loop without topspin, and so you end up putting it in the net is what the aim is. Little topspin serve, pushed back short, but not short enough. Goodbye.
And put away for the winner.
Yeah, so you can see as he's trying to push it short, it's very difficult to push a topspin serve short. Pops up, Ocean steps around.
And he's followed through with his weight and everything, and just the power of the spin is just too good.
Danger. You sort of feel like Ocean will do that at some point if you don't take your opportunities.
And there's the class of Ocean right in that last shot. Whipped a forehand straight back at Kelsey.
Yeah, match point now.
Yeah. So you know, it's changed around this actual game.
Here we go. Top spin again. And this, Kelsey does the right thing.
Yep.
You know, I think he's trying to do the right things, making some good decisions. His execution's a little lacking at times.
Absolutely.
If he'd tried to push that ball, I think it would have popped up. So he attacked it. Right thing to do.
And Ocean would have just put it away, but it was vice versa this time.
So here we go. What to do this time? Is he going to use that little tomahawky one? That was effective.
That's what I'd use.
That looks like he is. There it is. Top spin though, straight to the middle of the forehand. Middle of forehand. Not the place.
No, you'd probably fair to say that was not the serve that he was looking for.
I hope he wasn't aiming to put it in the middle of the forehand. I mean, you'd want that to go at least into the body.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Match point again for Ocean. Float serve. Well pushed actually. But the block does not execute. So game and match to Ocean Belrose. 4 games to love.
And that's what we probably predicted at the start of the match.
Well, you would expect it.
Yeah.
You'd expect that. I mean, he's a class act. And, you know, another good win for Ocean. And I will pop over there and have a couple of quick words with him.
Sure.
So congratulations, Ocean, on another victory against Kelsey Moore from New Zealand. It was 4-0, but there were some tight moments in the match. How did the match feel for you?
Yeah, I think that Kelsey is a good player, and he's really has a different style from other players, so different service. This was the first time I played him, so kind of some difficulties, and yeah, I didn't feel very good, but I won the match, so I'm happy.
Well, yeah, there were a few more unforced errors from your side than normal, and at times he seemed to be effective with his service, and he was a little unpredictable at times as well. So it was a bit of a tricky match.
Yeah, it's a really tricky match. He can do some special shots. It's good surprise. Yeah.
Well, it's another win for you, so congratulations, and we wish you all the best for your next match as well. So well done. Thank you.
Okay, well, here we are again for the 6 o'clock session. There's matches through till last match starts at 8 o'clock tonight. This is the women's... Okay, so this is the women's match between Carolyn Lee from Fiji and Kelly Te Hahetua from Tahiti, and our commentary team is myself, Barry Griffiths, CEO of ITTF-Oceania, and Ray Sheath, the president of Waikato Table Tennis Association and the tournament director for this event.
Yeah, it's a lot of hats to wear, Barry, but we're just absolutely wrapped the way the tournament's going. We've worked hard to get it up to this sort of standard. We've gone from a little country association to now screening worldwide.
Well, this is the highest level event in our region, and the transformation of the Waikato venue has been nothing short of amazing. We're looking at it now with the lights upgraded to provide up to 1,000 lux, and the internet's been upgraded to enable reliable live streaming and so on. And the work that's gone into creating these show courts has been absolutely amazing. So if we look here, we have player profiles.
Yep, there's Carolyn Lee. So Carolyn's ranked World 101 at the moment. She has a 40% win-loss ratio, which isn't too bad. I mean, when you think, how many people in the world are playing table tennis at that sort of level, just outside the top 100, really good. Yeah,
at the top level, that's actually quite decent.
Kelly, a little bit lower, 234. Win ratio of 18%, so you'd expect Carolyn to walk away with this, but it's a sport and, anything can happen.
I actually don't think Carolyn will walk away with this. I would favour Kelly here.
Okay.
Kelly last year, as you probably would have seen at the Oceania Championships in Melbourne, was there with her sister Kiala, and they have both improved a lot. And I watched them at the Pacific Games 2 weeks ago in the Solomon Islands, and they clearly showed that they've been training hard. So this will be interesting.
Yeah. I think where Carolyn may have the advantages, she's got the pips on the backhand, long pips, and her forehand is just a real whack.
So Carolyn has the long pimples on the backhand. That's the green rubber that you see. So we need to keep an eye on when she's serving. Sometimes she flips the bat over and serves with the green rubber on the forehand. That's the long pimples. And long pimples basically will reverse the spin that the opponent puts on the ball. So if they put backspin on it, will come back topspin. If they put topspin, it will come back backspin, and so on, without getting too complicated with it.
Yeah. And sometimes it comes back wobbly.
Yeah, and it does kick in strange ways at times as well. It's an awkward rubber to play against.
How many times do you think these two have played head-to-head now, Barry?
Not very often. Not very often. So I don't know the answer to that, but I don't recall having seen a match between the two of them. Interestingly, Carolyn has also changed her forehand rubber, I think, some point earlier this year. She's now, instead of using a smooth sponge rubber, she's using short pimples on her forehand, which is in between a smooth spin rubber and long pimples. It's easier to smash with. That's why.
And you can see that drive that she has with it is just, it can be deadly.
Her forehand smash has definitely improved with the short pips. She's become more dangerous.
The interesting thing with pips is that a lot of people don't like it.
To play against it?
To play against it, yep.
Yeah, well, you have to just constantly make adjustments to allow for the spin. So Carolyn's serving with the black side. That's the more spinny side. And it's a beautiful backhand return from Kelly. But
Kelly didn't give it any credence whatsoever.
She's a nice backhand. But so I think she understands how to play long pimples. But nevertheless, Carolyn's got a 7-4 advantage.
Yeah, and that was quite an easy miss for Carolyn. She'll be demonstrating with herself about that.
So that shows me some skill there. I mean, Kelly did a long backspin serve, and Carolyn returned with the long pimples. It means it would have come back as topspin. Kelly understood it and still hit a winner.
Yeah.
So that's smart by Kelly. A good serve.
Great
just
serve.
A good side spin serve. Yeah.
Yep.
Surprise.
Will she use the black or the green? No,
yeah,
black
she's
again.
been constantly using the black short pips on serve so far, but I know she does like to change to green when she thinks it's a chance, an important point.
You can see where she just blocks it back and it goes back at the player.
Oh, exactly. And I suppose we should explain the colour of the rubbers. It is a requirement in table tennis rules that the rubber on each side of the bat is a different colour and such that it contrasts. This is so that players can easily identify what type of rubber there is on each side of the bat.
Yeah. I still get it mixed up.
Yeah, and it's easy to.
You can see that shot of Carolyn's end was just like a flat block.
Absolutely.
Back.
Yeah, so Kelly just pushed it back, trying to be safe, and Carolyn misses with the forehand. So it's tightened up now. Carolyn had a big lead, and it's down to 9-8. So, yes, still serving with the black short pimples. Interesting.
She'll be getting a little bit nervous.
Yeah, Kelly's doing the right things here. And very lucky. Poor Carolyn.
Yeah, that's table tennis.
It is. It's unfortunate when it happens. 9-all, big point. Yeah,
See how it just floats back and then...
Nice control. That's why I favoured Kelly to win this match, because she can handle this kind of thing.
Yeah. Kelly's like you said, a much improved player. Missed that one though.
She was right there for it. Long serve, got the opportunity on the forehand, but just hits it wide. So Carolyn to serve at 10-all. I don't know. I'm guessing she's going to. I'm guessing she's going to flip it.
No.
Still not.
No.
Interesting.
In the last match I umpired, she definitely flipped.
What a shot.
How's that?
What a shot.
Straight down the forehand side.
Steps around the backhand and crunch.
Kelly got nowhere near it.
That's just a great forehand. And she returns the favour of the net to take the first game 12-10.
So I still stay alive with my prediction.
You do.
Yeah, I'm 20% in now.
Yeah, so the odds are more your way, but I'll stick with Kelly, as I tend to think she's going to win. And so were the umpires for this match, Ray?
Yeah, the main umpire is Avril Roberts. Now Avril's umpired at the Olympic Games, Paralympics, Commonwealth Games. A vastly experienced umpire in New Zealand, probably the most experienced. And over the other side, we've got a young 16-year-old Canyon Rishins from Christchurch. So he's just completed his level 2, which makes him a national umpire. And along with myself, we both did the referees course as well, which is obviously the next up from umpiring.
Wow.
So we spent basically 5 days in the classroom. From 9 till 6 each day.
Yeah.
All volunteer hours.
Yeah, it's a big commitment and much needed for the sport. I mean, we can't conduct these events if we don't have these high-level officials.
Yeah, and New Zealand has been devoid of them for a long time. So, I've set myself a goal of trying to umpire at the Olympics myself. So,
well, that'll be amazing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, second game beginning. Kelly to serve, 1 game to love down. That is well played by Carolyn, to be honest, but Kelly survived it.
She almost got her bat on that for a winner. So reflexes are working well.
Kelly doing well. Top spin serve. She's handling those long pimples quite well.
Carolyn missed that forehand, whereas in the other set she actually nailed it down the forehand, but she was trying to go cross court and pivot.
I think the other thing when you're smashing or attacking the forehand with short pips like that, you don't have the advantage of heavy topspin. You don't get much net clearance. So it's just by nature of the shot riskier.
Correct.
So errors are going to occur. It's normal. You just got to go with it.
It's the pips as well, the short pips.
Yeah.
So Kelly got an edge on that one. So she's skipped away a bit.
Yeah. Carolyn just not quite in there. Footwork right.
And, just swinging with the hips and the shoulders.
Looking on the show court 2, it looks like Nick Lum is leading by 2 games to love against Vicky Wu from Fiji. To be expected. Nick is a fantastic player.
Oh,
what a shot!
He's devastating. He really can be.
Most powerful player here.
Yeah, I don't hold out much hope for Vicky against Nick.
No. It's target practice, I think.
Well, we even getting used to the conditions even more than what he's already got. I was having a chat to him before the match, and he loves it here. He said this stadium is just amazing.
Yeah, that's great. Good long serve from Carolyn.
Yep.
Caught Kelly out. Point. Back to 2-5.
She was probably a bit close to the table on that return, which is why it went up and over the back end of the table.
Oh, that's often the case, isn't it? But players are often trying to be close to be able to handle the short serve and play that short game.
Yep.
But if the server is aware of it, they can catch them out with a long serve, and you get caught too close to the table. It's difficult to cover everything.
It's one of those things of in and out. If you're coming in, you've got to get out very, very quickly to be able to actually recover and get ready for the next shot, as you would well know.
Yeah. Carolyn's hitting some big forehands. Oh, lucky ball. Poor Carolyn. That's part of the game.
Yep.
There were 2 lucky shots at the end of the first game, 1 for each of them, which are evened out.
Yeah, and I mean, there's a net there for a reason.
Hopefully not that reason.
No.
Short serve, safe serve. Kelly moves in. I thought good footwork there. Just hits it long. She moves well.
Yeah, I don't think she stayed over that one enough. She seemed to have come up.
Yeah, that's where she's pushed it, and Carolyn's come in, punched it forward, given it topspin.
Yeah, the green pips does that sort of stuff to you.
Oh, a little bit of confidence loss. Kelly seems to get a bit of tension sometimes towards the end of games.
Yeah, I have noticed that. I mean, having seen her play now 2 Oceania Championships as well as here.
For this game, she was playing really well, but and had like a 7-3, 7-4 lead. She's just made like a whole number of errors in a row for it to be 7-all, which she has not made the entire match.
No, and you couldn't say that Carolyn really has won the points.
No, I agree.
It's more relying on Kelly missing to gain points.
Yeah.
But you'll find that a lot of people that use the pips are in that sort of vein of almost defensive more than attacking.
Oh, that was a good shot, wasn't it?
Wasn't
that
That's
ball
beautiful.
Wobbled around.
Yep. The wobbly bobbly one. I noticed Kelly uses that serve a lot in the games that I've umpired with this week. And with it not hitting pips, it generally pops it back up, and she's been putting it away for the beautiful winners.
Yeah, absolutely. It is a good serve. I think it's a bit nullified by Carolyn because she has the long pimples, which kind of reverses the spin and takes the effect away.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden, Kelly's led the entire game, but finds herself game point down.
It's a real skill playing with those pimples, long pips. Have you actually tried it, Barry?
I have, and I think a lot of players are quite advanced with it. But yeah, while it's hard to play against, it's also hard to play with.
Yeah, I think one of the best exponents of it probably in New Zealand is a young 10-year-old called Eli Ho.
Yeah, Eli Ho, or possibly a 70-something-year-old Kai Lai. Those two guys are both extremely skilled with the long pips.
Yeah.
But yeah, Eli is a very young fellow with it who has a bright future in table tennis.
Yeah, he's able to actually loop it
Great
as well
shot.
with the long pips, which is phenomenal. His father teaches Tiger Wing.
Yeah.
I've tried it myself, so I've got a little bit of an understanding of it, but it's not for me.
Yeah, no, he's very skilled with it. Oh, that's fantastic play. 2 huge forehands to win the game from Carolyn.
Great drive. I'm thinking that my selection so far is in the box seat.
Yeah, that's hurting. I'm feeling that.
Yeah. But you can't discount Kelly here. I mean, she is still in this match. She's fighting.
But these games are both close, aren't they? So she could be 2-0 up each game. They were both juice, weren't they?
I believe so, yeah. I mean, look at that, 13-11, so it's 3 points past juice. So it's tight.
It is, and I think, first game, probably fair enough. Carolyn may have deserved the first game. Second game, really, Kelly did dominate, but then she made like about 4 or 5 unforced errors. That's just too many.
Yeah,
that's almost half of the game that you make errors on when you just cannot afford that.
You could almost call it fading.
Yeah, I just think a loss of focus for whatever reason, starts to think about being ahead or... I don't know, nerves, whatever. It seems to be a bit of an issue.
And just popping across to table 2, and it started at the same time as what we have. Finn is now up. Nicholas Lamb is now up 3-0, whereas we just have a 2-0 scoreline here.
Yeah, Nick is in efficiency mode. I think he's looking very strong.
Yes. There's a good rally coming out here.
This is good, yeah. Nice footwork from Kelly. Difficult, that just kicks on you sometimes in your top edge.
Just needed that little bit more footwork out to the side to be able to come around it.
I think that's one of the hard things. It's one thing to understand the spin from the long pimples. It's another to understand the bounce, because that's different again.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm not a fan of playing against long pips. Yeah. My footwork's not good enough for it nowadays.
I think Kelly's lost confidence here. So you may be on the money, Mr. Ray. Kelly needs the calmness and relaxation of her bench coach.
Ocean Belrose.
Doesn't seem to get too phased by anything, does Ocean?
No, and you see him sitting over there. He almost looks like Mr. T.
He does it. Don't think he has that aggression.
No. No, he's a very nice gentleman.
Yeah, no, he's a beautiful player. Oh, lovely shot.
Yeah, Carolyn didn't even get a bat near that one.
No. So I think in the movement stakes, Kelly is certainly a better mover around the table than Carolyn.
Yeah, is that where pips really benefit you if you don't move well?
Yes, it can cover holes, but you can sort of see when Kelly goes wide either side, Carolyn struggles. And that's if I was a coach, that's what I'd be advising, is to move Carolyn around. Of course, when you go to Carolyn's forehand, you've got to be careful because she could just smash it, but I still think it's a good play.
Yeah, I mean, that was a real slap from Carolyn there. Even though she crouched down to try and get over the ball, you'll see that it definitely goes off the back of the table. No footwork there.
Yeah. Right. It's not ideal. Nicely played.
Yeah.
That ball pops up. She got over it.
Now Kelly's got the lead. Yeah, 5-3.
Well, this is the thing. I think when Kelly can have her focus on her best game, I don't think Carolyn can beat her. But Kelly can't keep that up. So far in the match, she fades and has these little lapses in concentration.
Yeah, and Carolyn's just got that consistency.
Such as that.
Yeah, the consistency.
Yeah. Carolyn's just steadily there and waiting for the errors.
Yep, like I said before, almost defensive sort of play.
But, she can put the forehand away when she has to.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Unless Kelly gets in before her and puts it away for a winner.
So, in many respects, this match is in Kelly's hands as to how she's playing. Definitely good enough to win, but can she hold it together?
I mean, she's only young as well. I think 21 now.
Not even that, I don't think.
Right, I thought I heard the ground announcer earlier say she was 21. I may have got that wrong. Yeah.
Oh, what a shot.
Yeah. That's where that experience and the pips come in, the short pips versus the long pips.
Well, her forehand has improved a lot with putting the pips on. It's much better than her forehand was with sponge previously. So it's a good decision by her. Nice serve. Oh. That's incredible.
That ball bounced about 2.5 inches.
Yeah, and smashes it, and it's so hard it just hits Kelly on the body. Nothing she can do. No. That's incredible. 2 in a row from Carolyn.
And now she's up 7-6.
Nice push. That's the place, yeah.
That's
just
it.
Change direction
Absolutely.
wide to the forehand, yeah.
No pivot.
Yeah.
No movement.
So looking at this on the replay, you can see, so Kelly just returns safe to the backhand, and now the change of direction down the line, no chance for Carolyn.
Carolyn missed it by a good number of inches.
I think that comes back to the footwork again.
And then she misses an easier.
She was standing back a little bit there and she reached for that ball, I think. It was just not quite in position.
So Kelly's now.
Here we see it again on the replay. You can see, not quite there. I do think this is do or die for Kelly. If she goes 3-0 down, I struggle to see her come back from that.
Yeah, I tend to agree. I mean, because that's a long road back. See?
Oh, error time.
Yep. So the pressure is on poor little Kelly. She's got to actually come up and win this game.
She can't. Yeah, she just can't rely on her opponent making mistakes, but she's got to hold her focus together.
Yeah, absolutely.
So two unforced errors in a row at 8-all.
Yep, 10-8 now.
Yeah, just pushing errors, which she hadn't been making in the first part of the game.
And that's something that you and I learnt when we were kids. Actually, no, you probably didn't learn it because you were top spinning everything off forehand and backhand. Whereas us poor mugs were actually just pushing to you, and we were like cannon fodder.
Oh, sorry about that.
That's all right. That's why you went to the Olympics and I didn't.
Oh. So that's a well-played rally. It's back to 10-all again. Every single game has reached 10-all, I think.
I think the big thing for Kelly is, almost the old adage of ball on table. Because Carolyn doesn't move like a gazelle, that's for sure.
But she also doesn't make many errors.
No.
Carolyn's gone for the big forehand. I think it's probably right to do so because she's got a pretty good success rate with that.
Yeah, you'd have to say that she's more than 50%, that's for sure.
So game point to Kelly, and unlucky, but Kelly got an edge a few points earlier, so it's probably fair enough.
Yeah, that's sport, isn't it?
Yeah, and you just got to hang in, and Kelly really needs to just move Carolyn around.
I 100% agree.
Nice push. Oh, I thought that was a chance. That's good.
See, Carolyn's not actually having to do shots. She can just put the bat there and allow the rubber to take over.
That's what she's doing, yeah.
Whereas
basically.
Kelly is having to force the play.
Umpires have called a let there.
Yep, there's a let serve.
So, yeah, Kelly is a little doubtful about that. But the umpires called it quite early, I think perfectly fair enough.
And both of them were in agreement, so,
Okay, here we go. Oh, nice push, moving Carolyn around.
She's not strong on that movement.
Yeah, that's 3 times she caught her in that rally with that movement.
Yeah, or lack of.
Yep. It was a kind of very well played, and Carolyn's struggling, you can see on the replay to move.
And I think she's trying to use the long pips probably too often.
Yeah, I think that's right. Her forehand's still quite strong. She can attack with that.
See, here we go again.
Yeah.
But she stepped that time.
Well, I think she's smart. I think she's anticipating.
Yes.
Not so much moving, but anticipating. So, yeah, Kelly's got to keep mindful of that. What a shot.
Unbelievable.
I mean,
that drive is just huge.
To do that at game point up, feeling no pressure. In the previous game, she hit 2 big forehands in a row to take the game as well. So that's amazing shot play under pressure by Carolyn.
I mean, the interesting thing there is she's streaked out to a 3-0 lead. So I think your bet may be a little bit tenuous.
It's looking in danger.
But the games have been very close.
They've all been close. I think really for me that the key difference between them is that one player is playing well under pressure and one player is not.
Yeah,
it's not so much about the table tennis skill.
It's almost like the tactics she forgets and then goes away from them again and comes back, and that's hence why I believe the scores are seesawing.
Yeah, confidence, I'm not sure. But at 3-0 down, this is not a 3-0 match. This is a very close match.
Yeah, you'd think it was more 2-1.
Well, she could lose 4-0, but it has been extremely close.
Yeah.
This is where it's difficult. Kelly comes back out to the table, might sort of lose confidence and belief and just lose this 4-0 easy. But, she could be 3-0 up.
Correct. I agree. So the umpire's called time.
Yep.
So Kelly to serve from our end, which is the city end of the stadium.
But, well played Carolyn under pressure, hitting big forehands and defending well with her backhand as well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you don't get to be number 101 in the world if you don't have a game.
Yeah.
It's got a little bit of support in the stadium from her teammate Vicky Wu, who's just been beaten on the next door table.
That's a good play,
That's a great play. I'm not sure why she doesn't do it more often.
Well, I think she should do it reasonably regularly, but then occasionally go straight back cross-court, because at some point Carolyn will figure it out. So, you've got those 2 options.
Yeah, she'll read it.
One of them will win the point for you.
Kelly just managed to push that off the end there.
Yeah, pushing errors, eh? Too many of those.
I'm not sure how much practice they do nowadays on push.
Well, I think, the Tahiti players are quite well drilled. They've prepared quite hard for the Pacific Games and were extremely successful over there. And we have Ocean Belrose as the bench coach, but the main coach at the Pacific Games was his brother Elise.
Yes.
And I know that they did a lot of training and prepared well. Yeah, they won. They won, I think, was it 5 out of the 7 events?
Oof, they dominated them.
There was only one player that stopped them, and that was a lady by the name of Priscilla Tommy from Vanuatu, who was a chopper. And she's a fantastic player. And I was just talking to Elise Belrose about her, and in the group match, Kelly's sister Kiala, I think, beat Priscilla Tommy in the group, and Elise said, that's really exciting. That is the first time anyone from Tahiti has beaten Priscilla since 2003. Right. Something like, or 2007. So, you know, like almost 20 years-ish.
So timeout's been called by Ocean or Kelly herself. I didn't actually see that. So what that means is that she can go back to her coach and receive some different instructions. Carolyn doesn't have anyone in her corner, so she'll just be thinking, my game strategy is this. I've got to continue with this. I'm winning. Why would I change?
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. She's doing nothing wrong. And Kelly's the one feeling the pressure. Kelly's the one under the scoreboard pressure. She's really got to lift her game and come back from here.
Yeah, you can see Ocean is trying to, get his player up to thinking, this is the way I want you to play. This is the success. We can do this. Yep. So he'll continue to be reinforcing positive thoughts into Kelly right now. It's what we do in the New Zealand team as well.
Yeah,
so
absolutely,
it's like, you never throw the towel in. That's for sure.
Well, they're back to the table after the timeout now, and there is a timeout card under Kelly's side of the table to indicate that for the umpires. Kelly serving. Goes for the forehand. Nice forehand to the middle.
Did you notice that forehand was slower but spinnier?
It was.
Maybe that's something that Ocean has said, hey, we've got to try this because what we're doing is not working.
I guess we'll see. So something's has come working well after the timeout. Back to 5-all.
Back to 5-all.
2 in a row.
Here we go. Tight game again. Let's serve.
I'm surprised at how little Carolyn has used the long pimples on her own serve.
I don't think she has.
Oh, look, there we are. For the first time, there's the green on the serve. That's the long pimples. Ball is up. She steps around for the forehand smash. Doesn't execute. She's been hitting that ball on all match, and she misses this one.
But how quickly did she manage to change from the green to the black? That's a skill in itself.
Yeah, staying on the black now. So normal serve. Good push return.
That's a great push. Oh, and that's what you're going to get.
All of a sudden, Carolyn's feeling a bit of pressure.
Yeah, because it came off her bat like topspin. There you go. And there she was just trying to roll a wrist across the ball to just float it. And sometimes that puts the opposition off completely with their timing.
Wow, what a shot.
Unbelievable shot. Unbelievable.
Amazing reactions.
Yeah, you can see her just step out there ready after recovering from this shot here. And here she is recover. Bomph.
That is incredible. I mean, the pace of that ball.
That serve of Carolyn's end was very fast and low.
Kiala's saying something to the umpire. Was it a let? She's saying. She's holding her hand out. Was it? Point.
I didn't see it as a let myself.
No.
But then I wasn't looking. I was looking live.
Okay, point to Carolyn. Scored. She can go to the forehand, but not the middle of the forehand. Needs to be wide.
Absolutely. Get that footwork moving.
So it's just too easy if it's the middle.
Yes, I agree.
That's quite well placed. That missed.
It missed, all right.
She's calling an edge. I suspect, is Kelly going to dispute that?
No.
No, well, it must have hit.
Yeah.
I thought it missed.
Me too. Well, maybe she gave her a soft one back that time because.
No, I don't think so. No. Carolyn claimed that edge. She's competitive.
So Kelly's up on this game to 8-10.
Once again, she's had game points before and not executed.
Oh,
wow.
That's almost a Barry Griffiths forehand.
I don't know about that, but I do question just rolling it to the middle of the forehand. When Carolyn doesn't have to move, that forehand's terrific.
It's deadly.
So, yeah, work your way into that point and then place it better.
Yeah, I think that's exactly right. You've got to earn the right.
Oh, that was a little bit of a surprise rally for both of them, and Kelly managed to take it to 11-9. So my pick is still alive, but only just.
I see Carolyn was almost devastated with that. She threw her hands in the air and smiled, which is one of her traits. She's a happy sort of a lady. Pleasure to be around as well. So always greets you well and ask you how your day is going, unlike some people.
Well, how is your day going, Ray?
My day's going great, thanks, Barry. We've done a few different roles today. I've been lead umpire in some matches. I've been second umpire, and now here we are commentating. And
I know.
Yeah, it's great. So we'll, at the end of this match, we'll bring in a professional MC from the horse world. Many people will know.
Jumping.
Many people will know Fiona Hammond. She's got a smooth voice, very eloquent, and knows her stuff.
I'm looking forward to the commentating upgrade.
Oh, I feel devastated. There she is in the background there, ready with her horsey jacket on. I don't know what the H stands for, but I would just say horse.
Might be surname. So anyway,
could be, yes, because it is a Hammond.
We are kicking off into the 5th game. Good start for Kelly. She's dancing around on court.
Yeah, Ocean's tactics in the last game did actually, you'd have to say they worked.
Yes.
Oh, that's a bad miss.
It's a little bit rushed, wasn't it? Just pushing with the arm out in front.
And you really don't need to do that as such with the green long pips.
I don't think Carolyn needs to panic. She's still got a very good lead. She can just, the long rallies I think suit her.
See, that's where the pips don't like the backspin, side spin serve.
Sometimes I just think she just didn't pick the serve. It's quite a good backhand serve that Kelly's got.
Yeah.
Here's the topspin.
There's the topspin one.
Yeah. So she caught her with a backspin, comes out with a topspin to the black spinnier side of Carolyn's racket. Carolyn loses control. Short serve.
Misses the forehand drive.
Yeah, I thought that was a little tight to go for that ball, but she has been hitting some of those. And,
but I mean the angles were shorter.
Yeah.
So if she's gone cross court.
So love five. What a turnaround.
Yeah, and you just don't realise how quickly a player can feel under pressure, even though they're up and have been dominating.
It doesn't take long to lose 3 or 4 points. Backspin serve.
This is good play.
Oh,
that spin just came back at her.
That's exactly what it was. So there had been quite a bit of spin in the rally, and Kelly just pushed it to Carolyn's forehand, and it just kicked off her rubber.
Yep. As a let serve. A little bit slow call there.
Yeah,
which upsets Kelly a little bit.
Kelly looks a little frustrated. She's just got to keep her mind in the game.
Well, she's up 6-1, so
but she's lost a few leads, hasn't she? So this is not, if she doesn't keep her mind in it, she could have problems. Beautiful loop, wasn't that?
Yeah.
Man.
And that was to that weakness of Carolyn's game as well. The stepping out further, not doing the side-to-side footwork.
Yeah. Getting away from Carolyn here.
Yeah, I'm not feeling as confident with this game at the moment.
So your pick, you have some doubts? You were so certain a couple of games ago.
No, I don't have my doubts. I just think that at the moment she's rushing instead of...
Yeah, look, I think from Carolyn's perspective, she needs to ask the question of Kelly to make her work for it. Don't give it away by going for rash shots.
Absolutely.
That's I think, what Carolyn's role is here.
Yeah, the ball on the table is her friend.
And when that ball does come into a sweet spot on the forehand, sure, go for that one. But the rest of it, just keep working.
I mean, look at the score, 11-1.
Yeah, that's a smashing.
And you know what? You could probably count on one hand the amount of winners that Kelly hit there.
Yeah, exactly. I think it was mainly Carolyn just making errors. And so all of a sudden it's 3 games to 2 and 1 more game for Kelly and you're into a decider. So it's...
my pick will be then looking a little bit sketchy, which I'm not too happy about, to be honest, because I know you'll rub it in for a few days.
Me, a bad winner? Surely not.
No, I wouldn't say you're a bad winner. you're a great winner, but you just like to remind people of certain things.
Well, you know, it's just want to make sure that, you know, memories are kept from events and things like that. So, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I tend to agree. But look out if my player does win.
Yeah.
So Kelly to serve. Serves a fault service.
Not pretty.
Straight off the end of the table. Needs to be consolidating her thoughts here. Oh,
lucky shot.
How was that? One of the gentlemen that I play doubles with has just walked in, and he uses the same green rubber as Carolyn.
Oh, sounds filthy.
Oh, it's wicked to play doubles with, because you know the young people of today, they have no respect for it. They just slap it.
Yeah.
So I'm either I'm either on a winning side or I'm on a hiding side.
Here we go.
Yeah, Kelly's starting to get the backhand rolling now.
That was a good backhand, because Carolyn stepped around to hit a big forehand, but Kelly's backhand got wide, just caught her out.
So maybe Mr. T. Belrose over the back corner there is starting to work this out, and he's got his player understanding what he wants her to do, and it's starting to prove.
I think Kelly's kind of always known, but it's how she's handled the pressure.
Yeah, and Carolyn's just missing easier shots, right?
She's just got to, you know, focus on defence with her backhand and taking that forehand smash opportunity when it arises, and she seems to have moved away from that a little bit.
Yeah, why would you move away from something that works?
Pressure. Pressure does things to people.
Absolutely. So if you were Carolyn's bench coach, Barry, what would you be sort of saying to her at the moment?
Well, yeah, I would say just to keep on defending with the long pimples and wait for the opportunity to rise on the forehand. Don't go for too much. I wouldn't be overhitting.
No.
Focusing on consistency.
Yeah. Wait for that ball. Wait for the ball.
But the other side of it is, yeah, that was worth a go. But the other side of it is making Kelly work for every shot, because we have seen throughout the match Kelly has a tendency to miss 2 or 3 in a row quite quickly at times.
But that's because Kelly's an attacking type player. You could see she was winding up for that one, but obviously Carolyn hit it off the table.
Yeah, I think movement is not Carolyn's strong point, so Kelly got that wide to the backhand. Whenever she gets it wide either side, Carolyn seems to be in trouble.
Yeah. I think Mr. Belrose is definitely honing in on that now.
Yep.
As you can see there, out to the backhand, wide on the forehand, but missed the drive down the line.
Well, that was a push to Kelly's forehand, but she didn't bend the right leg to give her the lift she needed, and so she put it in the net. So that did need to be lifted, that one.
And there was a weak backhand from Carolyn into the net. So
I think she was looking to step around on her forehand, and I think Kelly caught her again.
They're both sort of going through some trials and tribulations at the moment.
Well, I think particularly Carolyn doesn't need to do too much. Rather than trying to step around and hit the forehand, she should be focusing on keeping that defence tight. So like there, it just popped up the return of serve, and Kelly put it away beautifully. Nice serve.
I mean, that serve does.
It's a good serve.
Get into other players as well.
Definitely a good serve.
Let.
She can vary the side spin, topspin, and side spin, backspin. And as the receiver's just got to know what's on it, or else you're either going to pop it up or put it in the net. Hit the edge.
Hit the edge.
It's unlucky for Kelly. So, yeah, here we are. Carolyn's going to be serving at 6-8.
And Kelly was the previous commentator with you, is that correct?
She was. She was a very charming commentator.
Right, so that's why you went with her for this match?
She's been my favourite commentator of the day so far.
Right. We'll see.
Oh, great play from Carolyn. 2 big forehands in a row.
My player has actually heard you talking about the other one and favouritism, so...
No, I'm just expressing her commentary skills, not about the table tennis. She had a certain je ne sais quoi. It's like, she had a something. But look, the pressure has kicked in.
Here comes the experience.
This is the moment, I think. 8-all. Kelly will be feeling doubts now. If Carolyn keeps that consistent, I think the game is hers. Beautiful
Look at that.
play, yeah.
And that's where those pips just devastate people.
But I also think, we are now half an hour into this game. Kelly knows what's going on. She's been doing it for half an hour, and she just popped it up. So I think her concentration has just lapsed, hence this next shot.
Yep.
So this is more of Kelly, which is why I'm saying, Carolyn, just keep the ball going defensively, because Kelly's capable of making these sorts of errors.
And she picks out some rash decisions.
Match point for Carolyn.
Oh, great return.
It was a really good backhand.
10-9.
10-9. I'm wonder. Hard to know here. Still serving with the black. Good return. Good rally. Carolyn looked to shape to smash, but then changed her mind, which I think is a good decision. What a backhand cross-court winner.
I think she's watched Barry Griffiths do those backhands.
That was a beautiful shot. I could never hit my backhand as well as that. So 10-all, Kelly serving.
You're being very humble there, Barry.
That's not like me.
No.
So Kelly's going to come out with her backhand serve. Where's she going to go? Long to the backhand, maybe? There it is, long to the backhand. Step around, big forehand winner.
Yeah.
Earns a game point.
I think Carolyn was sort of taken surprised by that, because I think she was looking at the ball toss.
Oh, it was just again, if you get it wide to Carolyn anywhere, she has problems, and it worked well. It was an excellent serve. Just Kelly under pressure worries me.
She hit some amazing shots, Kelly, and then you look at some and you go, what the?
Well, I think she thinks about the score too much rather than the play.
Oh, exactly.
Again, long to the backhand, and not handled by Carolyn. Terrific serve.
You couldn't even say she handled it. It was more like she just gave it away.
Well, she got it back. That's the best you can say.
Yep.
So here we go, Kelly. Can you hold the pressure? Can you handle the pressure, Kelly? Nice return. Nice push. Oh, that is just beautiful play.
That's devastating.
So Kelly did nothing wrong. Just a great rally from Carolyn.
Yeah, I think the experience came out on that one.
No, she's hit her forehand very well under pressure, hasn't she?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that is brutal. A good serve, and she got the shot she wanted for her.
You'd have to say Carolyn actually misread it.
Yeah, she did. I think Kelly would have put that away, and then it just catches the edge. How unlucky is that?
Because every other time it's gone to the centre of the table, and Kelly has just caned it.
Here we go. Nice return. Survives again.
Nerves of steel.
Oh, yeah.
There's actually ice running through Kelly's veins on that shot. That's just unbelievable return.
It's a great return.
With the match point down.
So where's the serve going to go? Maybe long to the forehand? We'll see.
Yeah.
There it is. Carolyn did the right thing. She went around and just pushed it with the pimples. The push was a bit high, but Kelly's a bit tight, I feel.
I think she's not waiting, Kelly.
Yeah. Is it to be this point? Maybe this one? Oh.
She hung in there.
It felt like Carolyn was going to win that point, but somehow Kelly hung in there. Amazing.
Yep, she's still in there fighting. This is the thing. Why am I barracking for your player?
Well, you've come around to the right side.
Non-pips?
I actually don't have a favourite. I mean, I work with Carolyn. She's on our management committee for ITTF-Oceania, so I have a very good relationship with Carolyn. I mean,
Where's she based?
So she's from Fiji, but she's actually in Wollongong at the moment, where she's working, I think, as an accountant while she continues to finish a degree, I think. And there we are. That is it. Game and match.
Good close games. Every game was close, apart from the 11-1 aberration.
Yeah.
So,
well, 4-2 to Carolyn, a terrific result for her.
And I'll vacate the seat and let you go and do your interview.
Okay.
Oh, no, you don't.
Carolyn, congratulations on a very tough win against Kelly Tahatua from Tahiti. How did that feel?
Well, I honestly, before the game, I wasn't expecting much about win or lose because I played her just 2 weeks ago at the Pacific Games and I lost to her. So this game, I was just basically focusing on each point. So I really wasn't thinking about winning or losing. So yeah.
Well, I thought you defended very well with your long pips, but any opportunity that came to your forehand, your smash was really strong. And quite often, after 10-all, under pressure, you hit some great forehands. So nerves of steel under pressure.
Yes, it was nerves, but actually before my serve, I had that thought in my mind. It's like no matter what, I have to, move and use my forehand for this one. So I just, whatever it is, just forehand. It gets on, then it's on. If it's not, then no. So.
Well, I thought you played fantastically, and it's a great result against a quality opponent. So well done, and all the best for your next match. Thank you. Okay, and we're back here in the men's singles group with Alfred de la Peña
and Finn Lu. Alfred from New Zealand, Finn from Australia, and I'm joined in commentary by Fiona Hammond, who's been assisting us as the MC today. And Fiona, so you have a background in show jumping and commentary with show jumping, etc. Tell us a little bit about that.
That's absolutely right. Well, thank you first of all, Barry, for having me come on the live stream. I must say this is not how I spend most of my weekends. The arenas that I look at are usually about 50 meters by 100 meters, and we have horses going around over obstacles up to about 1.50 meter, 60 in height. So this is a little bit different for me, but certainly something fun to watch.
Oh yeah, it is very different. So yeah, so look at, have you been into this venue before?
Nope, this is my first time.
Okay, well, this single show court on show court 1 would normally hold about 4 or 5 tables. So it's been transformed into an international size court, which is 16 metres by 8 metres. And this is the Oceania Cup with the top 8 men and top 8 women from the Oceania region competing, having qualified by world ranking. And here we are. So we have New Zealand versus Australia on show court 1.
A little bit of a trans-Tasman battle going on there.
Look, it is, but to be fair, the Australian player is a huge favourite here. Not sure if we'll get a replay on that point, but that's an unbelievable shot that Finn Lu just hit. Yeah. So Alfred's really up against it here. Finn Lu has been touring Europe and has had competition at the highest level and is on top of his game.
Well, he was runner-up, wasn't he, in the men's singles finals at the Oceania Championships in 2023.
You're right. That's only 2 months ago. He was runner-up there and played well. And earlier today, he played against Nick Lum, who's the highest world-ranked Australian player, and beat him 4 games to 3.
Wow, that's quite an achievement for, what is he, 18 years old?
And you know what? 2 days ago, Finn didn't even know he was playing. We had Jeffrey Lloyd from Papua New Guinea, who was unable to secure his visa in time, and so on Thursday morning at 6 o'clock in the morning, wow, I was able to confirm with Finn that, Finn, you know, when you get out of bed, would you be willing to hop on a plane? And he says, sure.
Well, he's young, he's adventurous, right? It's an opportunity not to be missed. I mean, it is the Oceania Cup.
And look at him go. I mean, he's beaten the top world-ranked player, and at the moment he's up 9-3 against the top New Zealand player.
And this is quite a big deal, isn't it? I gather an event of this scale has not been in New Zealand for quite a number of years. Is that right?
Oh, absolutely. I think for at least a decade. Let's have a look at the replay on this shot. Watch what happens here. Alfred crushes this forehand cross-court, and Finn hits a backhand winner back cross-court. It's an unbelievable shot.
You must have some fairly quick reaction time to be able to shoot like that, to hit like that.
Crazy reaction time. I don't know how that they do it. So Alfred is, you know, he's feeling a little bit outgunned here, and he's going back to his bench coach, which is fellow player Kelsey Amor. They both play at the Waitemata Table Tennis Association in Auckland. Finn is being coached by Ricardo Oliveira, who's the new Australian coach who's from Portugal. So, yeah, tough uphill battle for Alfred, I would say.
So it's okay to go and have a little bit of a chin wag with the coach in the middle of the round? That's all good?
So
or the game, rather, not the round?
At the end of every game, you are allowed a 60-second break.
Okay.
And you can receive bench coaching at that time. You also get 1 timeout in the match that you can call, and then you also get 60 seconds to talk to your coach or just have a break as well.
Okay. Well, in show jumping, the coaches are normally stood on the outside of the arena and they just shout at the rider as they go round.
Well,
a little bit different.
They have an interesting change to the rule. You're not allowed to coach from the sideline. However, and I don't quite understand the logic behind this, if the ball comes towards where the coach happens to be sitting, the coach is allowed to say something to him. But you can't shout across the arena to their player advice. It's against the rules. So I don't quite get it.
No, and it would be hard to police that, I guess. And
I guess if they're coming over, their coach is saying something anyway, and you're going to,
yeah,
I don't know. But
you're not going to know.
I don't know. It's just a bit of a strange one. All right, 1-1 in the second game. Alfred, left-hander Alfred, has very good spin serves, but Nick is a smart young man. Float serve, no spin, goes in for the flick winner, misses.
The level of fitness of these players must be pretty good, Barry, because we saw that game earlier on. Was it between Nicholas and Finn? And man, that went on for nearly an hour.
Yeah, it's hard work as well. I mean, you're back from the table, hitting big forehands and contorting your body to get the ball back. It is tiring, and Alfred is reasonably fit, but these Australian kids train. Gosh, it must be something approaching 5 hours a day when they're touring and what have you. They're fit.
Yeah.
They are fit.
And you can see them, I've seen them today walking around the hall with their foam rollers and doing their stretching and their exercises to just get themselves limited up for the next game.
Well, that is the thing. So if a ball comes to your middle and you want to hit a forehand, you move your feet if you can, but it's very, very fast. And so what they often end up doing is twisting and contorting their body out of the way and then trying to use power. That's not very good for your back and things. And so you've got to be a little bit mindful of the injury side of it with that.
And easy to damage your knees, I would imagine.
Yeah. Whoa, what a shot. Sorry, I just get excited sometimes.
No, that's all good.
Yeah, that is just crazy table tennis. Yeah. I mean, all parts of the body, back, shoulder are probably the primary ones because they're the ones that you have to move at speed and at unnatural angles.
Yes.
So, yeah.
And yet this is a sport that you can continue playing into your 80s.
Well, you can play as hard or as soft as you like. It's so these kids play at pretty hard level. Look at that. That's just ridiculously skillful.
So these are Australian players who are quite high up in the Oceania rankings. I mean, you've got Nicholas Lamb, Aditya, Serene, and Finn Liu, who are all here this weekend, and they're like your top 3 Oceania ranked players. At what age would they have started playing table tennis in order to get to number 34, 41, and 52 in the rankings?
I don't actually have the answer to that question, but Aditya is only 15 now.
Yes,
so,
I read that.
So he had learnt his table tennis initially in the US. He's got Australian citizenship. He's currently living back in the US now, playing Major League table tennis over there. So to be the level he's at age 15, he's got to have been playing, I mean, at least 5 years in my view. And I know that when I was in Australia in 2019, Finn and Nicholas were training full-time in at the Loops Table Tennis Centre, and they had been for doing that for quite a number of years. I don't know how many, but in 2019 they were full-on training hard, And I think from memory, I may get this slightly wrong, but I think from memory Nick is was it Nick or Finn? One or both of them is homeschooled in order to enable them to do that level of training.
That would make sense. It would be pretty hard to fit in a full school day with your training.
Yeah, I mean, you just basically fail and don't study. Well, they may not fail because essentially to play at this level, they are all intelligent. You can't do what they're doing without being quite intelligent.
Well, there's some strategy behind it as well, isn't there?
Well, it's just ridiculous, the calculations that go on in a quarter of a second, half a second before you play a particular shot. What they have to think about, the number of calculations is a lot.
And for someone like me watching table tennis for the first time in my life, and for the viewers who are on the live stream, all 18 of them, I think my husband just told me, 18 or 19 on the stream. What are they doing when they're putting the ball flat on the palm of their hand and they look like they're lining it up with the base of the tabletop? So is that like a traditional way to start the serve?
Yeah, it is fairly traditional. I mean, you are required by law to have a flat palm. This is basically so that you can't impart spin with your fingers on the ball kind of thing.
Okay.
So this is just to make sure transparently that the ball travels up without being spun.
Okay.
So that's the flat palm thing, and then the next part of it is it has to travel 160 millimeters from the palm upon release, and that's just so that there's good clearance for the opponent to be able to see the ball.
Right, okay.
So those are just a couple of service requirements, and yeah, as you say, a lot of players just release it just above the surface of the table and toss it up. So it's pretty normal. So there's maybe just they measure it a little bit. So Alfred's just a little higher on his release, and yeah.
And I noticed some of the players play with their right hand and some are left-handed.
Just like any sport, really.
Okay. So it doesn't
left-handed,
really
right-handed.
matter.
It's which hand you pick the bat up
dominant
in when you start to play, really, just like any sport. So yeah.
Interestingly, polo, I think you have to play with your right hand, even if you're a lefty.
Well, that makes it tricky, doesn't it, for
It
some?
certainly does. And you're a bit of a table tennis superstar yourself, back in the day at least.
Well, yeah, I guess in my own way, I did go to the Olympics in 1988, and I've won the New Zealand singles championship, men's singles championship 8 times, and I don't know, probably around 50 titles overall or thereabouts. So I still play as a veteran kind of player. And
I think you're being humble. I think Ray told me 60 New Zealand titles.
Yeah, it's
well,
something.
Give or take a few.
There's been a few. I don't know. So yeah, you just it's great to keep playing if I can.
And do you still play?
Well, yeah. Look, I train with Kelsey a bit here and there, and some of the other top players. And so I actually played earlier this year. I played the New Zealand trials, actually just as a warm-up event, because I was playing a veterans event the next week, and did beat 2 New Zealand players and made the semi-final where I played Alfred.
Oh, well done.
And was leading 3-1 before losing 4-3. So, you know, I can give these guys a bit of a game, even at, just about 60. So
never too late.
No.
And so for veterans then, you can take it up in your 40s and still be okay, or
you can take it up any time and play as easy or as hard as you like.
Okay.
It's great exercise and it's good for the brain. It's some complexity in it. I mean, while a lot of ball sports have a certain amount of spin, probably there is no sport with the level of spin that table tennis has. So maybe tennis might have maybe less than 5% of the spin of what is generated in table tennis.
Right.
So something like that. So if you're familiar with the spin that's generated in tennis, multiply by 20.
Okay.
And this is what you're getting.
Yeah, this is very fast to follow the back and forth, isn't it?
Look at it. It really is. It really is. So Alfred's made a bit of a better start in this third game here. So he's got Finn under a little bit of pressure after Finn has won the first 2 games quite comfortably. So, yeah, good effort here from Alfred. Serve again. So that's a long side spin, top spin serve. Finn is caught out slightly overhits it, catches the edge. It's just a very lucky point for Finn. Finn backhand serve, which was quite effective. That is heavy backspin. And Alfred's picked it and handled it. And he's had to calculate that in a tiny amount of time. Unbelievable backhand from Finn. His backhand is sensational. Serve again. We'll see if we can pick this from here. That looked like backspin to me, moving into a topspin motion at the end. That's also backspin. Nice return.
The power behind some of these shots, it's like it's sort of varies between just softly and gently and then a big whack from afar.
Yeah, well, at times you're setting up for the opportunity, or the ball is not there, or your own body position is not there. So your placement and control is important at that stage. But when the chance is there, yeah, you can hit it pretty hard.
Yeah.
Nice return, and he's pinned Alfred here. Alfred's in big trouble.
Ooh.
Yeah. So that's where the rally may have looked competitive, but Finn kind of had him the whole way. You can watching it here, and he's hooked him out the back, and there's just too much pressure on. Alfred's trying to get out of it, can't. That's a great serve.
And I guess you come into this with a loose plan, but obviously plans have to change depending on how your opponent plays.
Yeah, but you cannot come. You have to come in with 2 plans, because one plan could be for something you understand is going to give them a problem, but you've got to recognise you're playing someone who's really quite intelligent. So you've really got to go with, I'll do this until I see him figure it out.
Okay.
So once he's figured it out, what would then the plan be for the person who's figured out plan A?
Right.
So you then go to that until they figure that out, then you come back to the first one again.
Okay.
So this is what you must do. If you stay with plan A the whole time, they're not silly.
Yeah.
They are not silly, so you've got to have two.
Okay. So that's, as well as the physical exertion, that's a lot of mental concentration. These guys must
Absolutely.
be exhausted by the end of a long day.
It's very tiring mentally. So in a case where he's serving, right, you have we'll see. There's some options there. So he's gone for the short side spin, backspin serve, and he got the return he wanted, which enabled him to dominate that rally. Now, part of that's built up by Finn reached forward a little bit too far for that. Why? Because he was wondering, is the serve going to come long or not? If I'm too close to the table, I'll get caught.
Yes.
So it's the quality of... Alfred's obviously done some good quality long serves to create that. So now what's he going to do? What's Finn thinking? Finn's very close now. A long serve could be effective. No? But again, Finn maybe thought about it. He sat back and was reaching again. Very weak return by Finn.
Yep.
So this is what you're sort of thinking between short, long, side spin, backspin, bearing in mind that whatever spin you put on the ball, it's going to have a 45-degree effect on the bat. So if you've got a side spin, backspin serve, it's coming down like that. If it's side spin, topspin, it's going up like that off your bat. You've got to adjust this way or this way. Most people can't see it, but that's what's going on.
I never realised that.
That's how much spin there is on the ball.
And there's different ways to hold the bat, isn't there?
Well, there are. These two are both playing with shake hand grip, and pen grip is probably the most common alternative grip for table tennis, and there are some more obscure variations amongst them as well. But so that was a good long serve that Finn caught him out with. So you'd think there'd be a short serve to follow here, and that Alfred would reach for it. It happened, and that just creates the opportunity for the easy winner for Finn, which he blew. But it was a very easy ball. On the replay here, short serve, Alfred does not handle it very well, drops it again, high, easy ball. He'd hit that 9 out of 10. He'd get that 9 out of 10, but you know, at 10-9 is a bit more pressure. Long serve by Alfred, catches him out totally, and conversely, Alfred misses an easy cross-court winner.
Yeah, these Australian players certainly doing very well today. Very strong team that has come over with the ladies as well.
The Australian players are at an amazing level just currently. The men are 1, 2 and 3 in Oceania, and the women who are here are 1 and 2.
Yep.
So, yeah, they are the best in the region.
Tricky for them, though, I would imagine, with the training together, playing together, and then playing against each other, as we saw earlier on today.
It sure is. Finn in particular played Nicholas earlier, and he's played him I don't know how many times. So it was like in the interview, I asked him a little bit about questions a little bit along those lines, and he was saying, yeah, that's exactly right. So that's why I've got to come in with a lot of variations, so that even though he's familiar with my game, there'll be enough variation, I rotate between it, that he'll still have some unexpected things.
Yes, like, so not just plan A and B, you've got to have C, D and E as well.
Well, that's what he was saying, words to those effect, for that match.
Right.
But yeah. Alfred's doing well here. Oh, got himself in a strong position on that point and misses the forehand. Does sometimes get a little tense, Alfred, under pressure. Gets frustrated with himself. But he's doing really well this game. I mean, Finn is a class opponent. Oh, that's a great return by Alfred. Unbelievable recovery. Alfred hits a big forehand and Finn hits a, I don't know, a little bit of a Hail Mary forehand there, and and Alfred just misses the ball.
But what a great experience, though, to be playing against such a quality player, ranked at number 52. Now tell us a little bit, again, watching for the first time, the towels. There's a special little place where they put the towels. I was told that towels have to be completely out of sight.
Yeah, that is a thing. So they have, on the umpire stands, there are little So on the main umpire stand, that's umpire Sam Miller from Australia. On his stand, there are 2 little towel boxes there. Also on the assistant umpire stand, there are 2 boxes to the side. So the players can choose which side or which side they want to use, but the towels will go down into, so there we are, into the towel tray. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, our live streaming team.
Brilliant.
And so that you have to use the towels. And there's also a little bit of how that was kind of accentuated a bit through COVID and cleanliness and so forth. They even had where the balls at that time were literally ejected from the umpire's stand with no hands touching.
Oh gosh.
They used multiple balls. Players were not allowed to change ends, were not allowed to touch the table at that time, and the balls were then recirculated after going through a cleaning process into this thing, which is just then air dispensed to the player.
Amazing. It's incredible how you have to work around all those restrictions.
Well, the laws of the different countries where the events were held, there was, we want to hold the event there, and they say you have to do this, this, and this. So what do? You do what they say.
Yep.
So
we had a similar thing with show jumping events. It was only 100 at once for a gathering, because those were the rules back then. So we had to make sure we had a bunch of competitors come in first. You guys compete. Off you go. Goodbye. Next lot come in. And but there's always a way.
There is.
Somebody told me earlier today that, going back to the towel thing, that a white towel is not allowed, because if it's casually chucked over the railing, then that can potentially block the view of the ball. And I didn't get the memo about not wearing a white shirt.
Oh, I can't believe it. That's just
for the same reason.
Right, well, we're just going to have to throw a towel over you.
Yeah, a coloured one.
I think it's fine. I think it's if you're really in the line of sight of the shot, and and also how much white it is. So it's not a lot of white. It's fine.
Well, we'll be picking a different coloured shirt out of the wardrobe tomorrow, Barry.
No, I think it is fine with that colour. I suspect that Finn is just going to run away with this. He's just such a classy player. He's playing at an absolutely phenomenal level of table tennis. Someone's called a timeout.
Well, he's done well today, hasn't he? Winning the game against Nicholas earlier on, and then against Vicky Wu from Fiji first thing this morning. So he'll sleep well tonight, that's for sure.
Well, the thing is, he's probably going to top the group, and the top player in the group goes straight through to the semi-final. The second and third players go to the quarterfinal, so he'll get more of a rest and a guaranteed semi-final position. Plus, I think that the other 2 Australians will end up playing the semi-final if it goes that way. So he's probably got himself an easier semi-final if he wins his group.
Okay.
So this is actually getting through tonight. It's actually extremely important for Finn, and so he's got an excellent chance of making the final.
Well, he's got one step into that ring, hasn't he?
Well,
the way he's going.
That match with Nick Lamb that he won was phenomenal and a great result for him.
And just physically exhausting just to go on for that amount of time. Is that normal that a match can go on that long?
Well, if it's a best of 7 and it goes to 7, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it is normal. So, I think Alfred is looking a little bit downtrodden here. So Finn is just playing at another level. Well, it's good to see he's human, and he goes for this incredible shot into the corner and it misses by a millimetre. But so you're allowed to towel break every 6 points. So at 4-2 you're allowed to towel break. So the next one would be after another 6.
Okay.
And that's so that the play will be more continuous, because at times in the past some players would towel, let's just say, rather regularly.
Right.
And so that's the purpose of that.
Well, you've got a lovely venue for this ITTF-Oceania Cup here at Waikato Table Tennis.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Great venue, and yes, unlike some or many show jumping events, especially the last year or so, you're outdoors and you carry on whether it's raining or not.
Well, the weather's been beautiful in Hamilton the last few days. Wow, what a last shot. He serves long, looking at the replay, watch at the movement, serves half long, Alfred attacks it. Look at the footwork here, stepping all the way around, hitting that ball a million miles an hour down the line. That's incredible table tennis.
Amazing.
Yeah, just so fast. I see in the background Serene from Australia is watching because he's probably, gosh, I've got to play this guy at some point. That's so he's just wondering.
And some good appreciation in the grandstand as well.
Oh, yeah.
Recognising the skill and talent at play here.
Alfred goes there. Long serve to the backhand. It was a great serve. I just cannot comprehend the speed of reaction to be able to handle a serve of that pace. Looking here, just watch here, Fiona, look at this. He steps forward a little bit. The thing's come in. He's leaned back and still been able to attack that ball without knowing that it could possibly be there. He does the same serve to Alfred, who can't cope with it. Amazing. Amazing quality from Finn. He's a good player, but I just have not seen him play as well as this before. He's just improved yet again. Here's the long serve again, and forehand, backhand. Unbelievable shots. He's back 2 meters from the table, just swinging backhands and forehands like rockets.
Either cool customer, isn't he? Doesn't seem to get too flustered either.
No, he doesn't. He loves his table tennis. It was like when I told him about that, you're going to be the next England guy, can't get his ears. Oh, really? Can I play? Can I come? Yes, Finn, if you can get yourself a ticket, you can come.
But that made his weekend. He'd be on the couch watching Netflix otherwise, probably.
He'd probably be watching this, jealous. That,
yes.
But yeah. But yeah, he loves his table tennis. He's a good kid, and he's very enthusiastic with it. And just look at the quality of his play. It's an absolutely incredible level. Nice serve. Opportunity there, but misses the ball. And I'm going to go over and have a word to Finn in the interview. Anything you want me to ask him?
Oh, how does he stay so fit?
Okay, all right. Well, I will leave you for now, and I'll go and see Finn.
Cheers, Barry. Catch you soon.
Thank you.
Finn Lu, congratulations on a terrific match against New Zealand #1 Alfred de la Peña. You really seem to take your game to a new level in that match.
Yeah, I think after the last match against Nick, got a lot of confidence coming out, winning that one. So yeah, just played quite free in this match and hit some good shots and felt good.
Well, you were swinging freely, backhand and forehand, playing at a level in this match and also against Nick that I haven't seen you play at before. I mean, I've not seen you internationally, but I thought you played at an incredible level today.
Yeah, thanks, Barry. Yeah, I think I put out a good level today, and probably just been working last couple of months in Germany. So yeah, I think some of the progress could be seen today, hopefully, and looking to continue my form tomorrow.
Well, I think for someone who wasn't in the event until a couple of days ago, you're doing okay and looking to top your group, which I presume you've calculated that'll put you into a semi-final automatically, and highly likely requiring the other two Australian players to be on the other side of the draw, I think is the probability of it. Not a bad scenario.
Yep, that sounds good to me.
All right, well done to you and congratulations. I think you've earned yourself a good rest.
So Fiona, we are live with the women's group match between Min Hyung-ji from Australia and Joanna Yang from New Zealand. Min is the #2 player in Oceania, and Joanna has done very well here today. I think she's won her matches, so she's performed well. So should be a good match, although Min the big favourite.
Well, we've just had a great match with the men's singles, so look forward to doing this one as well with you, Barry. It'll be a good one to watch.
Oh, my pleasure too. So 2 points all, and Joanna has just hit a scorching backhand winner there, which is great. So it'd be nice to see if she can be competitive with Min. Min is, you know, much higher rated, but Joanna's a capable player.
Well, Min's come back to defend her title, hasn't she? She was the winner of this cup in Papua New Guinea last year, I believe.
Yeah, look, she was. And so in the Oceania Champs last year, Yang Zilu won that, beating Min in the final in a close match, and it was reversed in the Oceania Cup with Min winning. And this year, in the Oceania Champs, Yang Zilu beat Min in the final of that. So this is now the Oceania Cup following on from that.
So they're kind of nipping at each other's heels, Yangtze and Min, with being at number 37 and 27 in the world rankings.
Oh, look, absolutely. Yangtze is the better player, to be honest, but you know, Min can threaten her at times. If Yangtze's on her game, it's just hard to stop. But Min's always pushing at her. So yeah, Min the big favourite here. She's got long pimples on her backhand, which is a rubber that reverses whatever spin comes at you, and she's got a powerful forehand topspin. So that might sound a little complicated if that needs any explaining.
Yeah, I was actually going to ask you, because I gather that there are quite a number, 1,000 or so different types of backings that you can have on the paddle or bat.
There are. So Joanna, for example, on her forehand has sponge on her forehand. Now there are all sorts of varieties of that, but it's, you know, they all do the same sort of job. So quite spinny and powerful. That's her forehand. And similar for Min on her forehand. Joanna has short pimples on the backhand. Now they don't generate as much spin. They're good for smashing with or hitting just quick over the table shots with. Min on her backhand is using long pimples. So the difference is that in the short pimples, they are short. Long pimples, when they're like that, when the ball hits it, the pimples bend over.
Okay.
And in the process of bending over, they reverse whatever spin has been applied on it by the opponent.
Okay.
So if the opponent gives backspin, it will come back topspin. If they give topspin, it will come back backspin.
Quite technical then.
So if this ball is hit with the sponge rubber, it will be the opposite. Okay, so you've got to know what rubber they're hitting with, and that's why the rubbers on the bat must be a different colour on each side and contrasting. So that's why you will never see anyone with the same rubber on both sides. It's not allowed.
Okay. So what makes you choose? Do you just try all the different ones and decide which works for you best, or do the players have a range of bats that they use depending on who they're playing, or?
No, it's too complicated to change. So people will just have one that they'll use.
It's just personal preference.
So they'll decide what their own style is, what suits their game, and that's what they'll do.
Okay.
What an incredible forehand from Joanna. Min hit a big forehand down her forehand. Joanna just hits a clean winner off it. Crazy shot. So 9-7 to Min, but a little bit of pressure on her.
Well, it's good to clarify that. We actually had a question from one of our live stream viewers about the pimples. So I think you've hopefully that's answered that question.
Well, it's really tricky when you're playing against a rubber where the spin is reversed. And that messes with your brain a little.
Yes, I'm sure.
So, yeah, you've got to figure it out. So 9-8 to Min. The pressure is on. Joanna has closed the gap right up.
Yeah, they're 9-8 now. Yeah, that's no clear winner here yet.
Good effort from Joanna. Backspin serve. Nice return. Misses the backhand opportunity, Joanna. That was there for her. So now Joanna serving, 8-10 down. Yeah, topspin serve, side spin, topspin, and Min does not fully pick it, hits it off the end. That's where you've got to get the exact angle right for the exact level of spin on the serve. 9-10. Key moment. Goes again with good serve. Nice rally for Joanna. Goes for too much. That ball was too low at the point of contact. She was aiming for a sliver of table. That was too risky. So result is first game to Min, 11 points to 9. I think that rally should have continued, and Joanna should have played a control ball and tried to live for another shot in the rally rather than going so big on such a ball.
Quick chat with the coach now.
Yeah.
For Min.
Which is Ricardo Oliveira. He's the new Table Tennis Australia coach. He originally from Portugal, where he's had some great results over there. Joanna is working with her own coach very quietly over here, that coach being herself.
Right,
so,
yeah.
And sometimes that's a good way to do it. Keep your own concentration, you focus on what you're trying to achieve, as long as you have a good plan beforehand.
That's right, yeah. Don't want too much noise in your ear.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes a coach may not help. So,
no, that's true.
Yeah.
Quite a difference in the world rankings of these two players, Joanna being at number 233 and Min, of course, up there at number 37. So do the rankings, is it specific competitions that they have to enter to get these world rankings, Barry?
Oh, absolutely. So the Oceania events, such as the Oceania Cup and Oceania Championship, will provide quite a lot of world ranking points. But all of the Australians play a lot of table tennis overseas at international events, and they get a lot of support from Table Tennis Australia and others within Australia. New Zealanders at this point pretty much self-fund. So if you can appreciate that you travel, if you're going to commit to that kind of thing, you travel around, Europe and Asia for events where initially you may not do all that well, you could very quickly spend $50,000 in a few months by doing that. So just a big ask. So the Australians are naturally going to have a lot more ranking points than the New Zealanders for those sorts of reasons.
Okay. And do a lot of the players go and seek help from sponsors, or is it being with these younger players, is it funded by the bank of mum and dad, or a little bit of both?
It's mum and dad.
Yeah.
It's almost all mum and dad. I mean, there are some sponsors who provide some assistance, but that's not so common. Yeah, table tennis doesn't have quite the same profile that some higher level sports, your rugby's, crickets, netballs, rugby league, etc. have.
Yep.
So, and show jumping, I'm sure, has some challenges with that, and the cost of transporting horses, etc., is enormous.
A bit more expensive than a table tennis paddle or bat. Do you call it a bat or a paddle?
Yeah, a bat or a racket typically.
Racket,
and
okay.
At the same time, if you look at the most expensive rubber, one side can cost $150 and you need two sides. And depending on your level, if you want to be optimum level, like the top players in the world will be changing that weekly or fortnightly. Okay. So you can appreciate that you're up to $1,000 a month on your rubber.
Yes.
But these players, like the New Zealand players, won't do that just because of the pure cost. And some of them get sponsored with their rubber, but not many. So it's difficult.
I think I should have steered my daughters towards table tennis instead of show jumping.
Well, I can only imagine the costs involved in show jumping.
Well, you don't have to feed a bat.
No, yeah, there's that too.
But how are our girls doing now?
So 3-5 to Min. So she's just slightly on top, and Joanna just battling to stay with her, really. Oh, that's so unlucky. Yeah, she hits a great shot and then catches Min. Min gets a net to win the point. That's a nice forehand topspin, and suddenly the gap's opened up to 7-3, 4-point gap. Show court 2, we have Aditya Serene, Australia, versus Kelsey Amor from New Zealand. Oh, a nice rally going on over on that table, and Aditya has a fantastic defence. I would be betting on Aditya to win this point.
He's done so well, considering his age.
Look at that point,
wow.
Lydia. He's like a brick wall, this kid, when he's back from the table like that. And, oh, amazing. Kelsey wins the point. Amazing. What a long rally.
Nicely played.
He's like 3 or 4 metres behind the table.
I know,
getting
I can
that
see.
back. Oh, great shot from Joanna. Caught her out there, perfect play. Yeah, some great stuff.
Joanna's doing well here.
Yeah.
Min's having to work a little bit for this, isn't she? Not running away with it.
Joanna's a quality player. She's not an easy opponent for anyone. Just can't afford those 3 points there. That's a nice serve. That is a nice serve which just sits the return up to attack.
That return came back fast from Joanna.
With another unbelievable point there on table 2. Incredible. No game to Aditya over there. Oh, perfect forehand struck by Min down the line. Joanna's not that far off, but it's just uphill for her, isn't it?
Mm. And it must be relatively intimidating knowing that you're going up against the sort of second-ranked woman in Oceania.
Oh, it is. It is. It's a lot of pressure. So sometimes you end up trying too much, or
Yes.
or going for more than you should. When in reality, you just play your own game. And okay, if that's too much, that's too much.
Yeah, I think there's a tendency to just overthink things sometimes, and
Look, it is, and there come moments when they also are human and
Yes.
have make a few errors or feel a bit of tension.
yes.
And you know, just hang in there. It happens. They're not always unbelievable. Yeah, nice play. I feel that Joanna should have gone down the line there. Min was waiting cross court for that.
Mm. So a little bit of a towel break going on.
So break between games, a 60-second break is what they have, and so off to the coaches they go.
We've got the men back here for our final round of the evening. Coming back with Jeremy Day and Ocean Belrose. That'll be our last game here.
That'll be a cracker.
It will. Ocean's done so well today.
He's a beautiful player. He's got such control and touch, and yeah, it's just fantastic. He just won the Pacific Games a couple of weeks ago in the Solomon Islands. I was there to see his win. Won every match he played.
He did, that's right. The mixed doubles as well with Kelly Tehohetua, who's here this weekend.
I think. Oh no, they lost the men's doubles. Yeah, they won the mixed. They lost the men's doubles. So he won the singles. They lost the men's doubles. He won the mixed. He won the teams.
The men's team as well.
Yeah.
So I'm sure he'll be moving up the world rankings soon from 152, where he is now.
Yep, hopefully so. He's a very deserving player. So we're into the third game here with Min serving 1 love up and 2 games to love up, and it'd be good to see Joanna get some pressure on Min here. If she could get a game, that'd be a very good result for her. I just don't think that's a smart move to continue attacking that forehand.
Mm. And they've changed sides now, so that's
every game you change ends.
Okay.
Yeah. Just so that it's, you know, each player has the same opportunity, experience, conditions, both ends.
Yes.
And sometimes one end you end up with bad light or something that makes one end better than the other. Or in conditions like these, I don't think it would make any difference.
No, but
in some conditions it does.
They've got the option anyway.
Yeah, well, they've got no choice.
Yeah,
you have to.
And when we were chatting the other day, you were saying there's about 8,000 registered table tennis players here in New Zealand, roughly?
I think that's probably the number, something like that. I could be wrong. Table Tennis New Zealand might be best to answer that. I'm not part of Table Tennis New Zealand.
Okay.
So, but I think it's something like that.
And a few backyard players as well, no doubt.
I think there'd be hundreds of thousands of backyard players, people who have tables or other types of clubs where there is a table, etc. Or, you know, many sporting franchises, be they rugby, cricket, rugby league, whatever, the teams have table tennis tables in there.
Yes.
So when they're chilling out from their own training, they'll do that. Those guys, they always like to play something.
That's
so,
true,
you
yes.
Yeah.
And a few new budding players potentially after Christmas.
Well, hopefully. Hopefully. Yeah, I think Joanna is going for too much too soon, too big. So wheels are falling off slightly as a result. Just got to keep working, work hard, apply pressure. That's okay, and that's okay. Don't overdo it. So you probably didn't see there that the shot before last, Min flipped the bat over and hit a forehand with long pimples. If we watch the replay, backhand into the backhand. You see that?
Oh,
you see the flip?
Yes, saw the flip.
So
there.
she's flipped over and used long pimples on the forehand, then changed back to the sponge just to try and mess Joanna up.
As you said earlier, the thinking to do the switch and have that strategy and change the strategy is pretty...
Yeah, so for people viewing, that they probably would not see that she literally flipped it over, and one side has totally different characteristics to the other. So Min would have to change her shot thoroughly as she goes, as she makes that change. There's a big point from Joanna. She plays this beautifully. Long serve, strong forehand one side, back down the other, winning the point. 4-7 coming back. She was 7-1 down. That's long pimples there, short with the long pimples, forehand loop. Yeah, it's a problem. So the long pimples is also quite slow, so she's able to play the ball short. Joanna has to come in, play a somewhat defensive safety shot. Min knows that's coming, steps around, forehand winner. That's all the stuff. So that's where you sort of think, well, is she stepping around? Maybe I should put that wide down the forehand. And
yeah, she's a very strategic player, isn't she, Min?
Oh, she is, yeah. Yeah. This is tough for Joanna. Yeah, it's a little
straight off.
So the serve motion, so she's starts with an up motion and then coming down into the board. So at which point did she hit it? Here or here? So in this case, you hit it here, but she comes down, so you can't easily see. Joanna must have not seen that. Yeah, what a shot. So, yeah, that's basically part of the skill of serving.
Yes.
Yeah. Five game points for Min here. 10-6 Min serving. Each player gets 2 serves each. It's Min's turn to serve 2. She may not need to with the game point at the moment. Nice serve, well handled, so Min will have to go with another serve. Joanna's quite smart.
Why do you say that?
Well, she's understanding most of what's going on, and there's a lot going on at Min's end. So there's that serve, now there's the backspin version, in the same action, the backspin version, and she read the serve well.
Yes.
It's not easy, the speed of that action, to see at which point it was contacted. And to understand all that goes on with the long pimples, and when your opponent flips the bat to hit a shot, one ball's coming at you slowly with long pimples. If she hits it, the same shot with the sponge comes like a rocket.
Yes, okay.
It's quite difficult. See that backspin, step around, win a shot.
Yep.
Yeah. That's nasty.
Closing that gap a bit there.
So short ball here, see the short ball, knows it's a short ball, steps around.
Yep.
Clean, right on the line. Joanna's stuck on the backhand corner. Just very, very good quality. So looking over on show court 2 with Aditya Serene from Australia versus Kelsey Amor from New Zealand. I think we're looking, it looks like, is that 2-0 or 3-0? I can't quite make it out. It's 3-0 for Aditya Serene. Just from what we've seen, Kelsey has played reasonably well, but is just outmatched by another amazing opponent. Aditya only 15. Only 15. And
very accomplished for such a young age.
The youngest ever Oceania champion at 15.
I think a lot of the success also comes from the support from the family, doesn't it? I mean, if your family doesn't support you in your sport or your passion, then it's pretty hard to get ahead.
Well, he's had to come from the US to get here. His mother is with him. I mean, as a 15-year-old.
Yes, I saw her, yeah.
And he was over the back practicing some serves, and Mum was catching the balls and
Oh,
passing them
bless.
back. And, the things that a parent does to try and help.
And seen her there with the phone videoing as well. It's the same show jumpers. You've got all the parents on the sidelines with their mobile phones, and you're trying not to get in their way.
Well, at the Oceania Champs, Aditya's father was there, so I guess maybe they take turns. And so, yeah, he would often come and have a wee chat about things. And he got a bit. He was quite nervous as a watcher, whereas I think Mum seems to be a little more relaxed. I guess we'll see tomorrow, won't we, when the pressure really comes on.
That's right.
But
Today's the warm-up.
Yeah, because I think they're comfortably getting through.
Yeah.
But yeah, here we are. That's a little. Yeah, that's very close to the line between backspin and topspin. Very close. Hard to see. Good serve.
These younger players, would they have been influenced to pick up table tennis through their parents or through school or friends? How do you get into it at such a young age?
So Joanna's father is a good table tennis player. So I mean, as you know, I play a little bit of veterans table tennis, and I've ended up playing him in a few veterans finals.
All right.
He's a good player.
Yep.
And so he will have brought Joanna along to table tennis, and she's showed enough talent to make the Auckland training squad, and from there has progressed and to be in the top Auckland squad, and obviously now in the New Zealand women's team. So she's progressed accordingly.
And that's great, because then you've got the understanding, you've got the support when you've sort of followed your parents around doing it, and
his dad loves it.
In the blood.
Dad loves his table tennis. He is often along there, and I'm not sure if she beats him or not. I wonder. I should ask. Yeah.
Who lets who win?
Oh, I'm not sure. They're both competitive people. I can assure you, having played her dad a few times, they're a very competitive man.
Would make for some rather interesting conversations around the dinner table.
Oh, yeah, I think they're all very respectful. Wow, that's out very wide, and Min has managed to reach out. If we have a look at this, look how wide she has to go here. So the serve comes out. Joanna puts this ball super wide. Look how she's struck the ball from
right off the side of the table.
About a metre outside the sideline, hooked it back for a winner. Incredible skill. Very high level.
They look like they're done over there on show court too, Barry.
Yes, I just have to say that I think Aditya is quite an efficient young man.
Yes.
So I think he has done the business.
Cleaned up very quickly. That's him done for the day, I think. It's his last game.
I think you're right.
So he can relax a little bit and focus on tomorrow.
He can. Oh, big forehand. Wow, Min's feeling confident now, stepping around, hitting that beautiful forehand wide to the backhand for a clean winner. Min serving, 8-3, 3 games to love up and 8-3 up. Looking very sharp. Nice return. Goes for too much. Seriously, that was not on. That's the trouble when you're playing a high-level opponent. Sometimes you just try too hard.
Yeah, you feel you've just got to step your game up that much more, don't you?
Yeah, but there have been times when she's been competitive, so I think you've just got to trust that. But Joanna's had a good day. She's had a couple of wins. She's going to qualify from her group, so she'll make the quarterfinal.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
So she will live to play tomorrow.
And there's some pretty decent prize money this weekend, I gather.
Absolutely. There's $20,000 total prize money for the men's and women's. So, yeah, $10,000 for each side. It's the same equal prize money.
Okay.
And, yeah, every player competing will get prize money.
Courtesy of some generous sponsors.
Well, that's courtesy of ITTF-Oceania. That's us.
Okay.
So we're providing the $20,000.
Okay.
I think the sponsors that they have are for other event expenses. Yeah, that's just well played. Very strong by Min. Well,
okay. You need to go.
I will go and have a little chat to Min,
All right.
I'll be back soon.
Okay, see you when you're back, Barry.
Okay.
Okay, you ready, Ash?
Min Hyung-ji, you have just beaten Joanna Yang 4-0, and you've qualified for the quarterfinals tomorrow. I think you've won your group, so that means you'll go to the semi-final. How did you find your match with Joanna?
It was probably second time against her this year. So I already played against her in September, and then, yeah, a little bit expected how it play against me. So, yeah, I tried to be aggressive more than her. Yeah, and then it worked. Yeah.
Yeah, look, I mean, I could see you with your long pimple blocking on the backhand. Quite often you would block short and low to her backhand, and if she pushed it, you'd step around and hit the forehand. Very aggressive and very effective play. And while Joanna could handle your long pimples reasonably well, she couldn't stop your attacking. Was that your strategy?
Yes, yes. I really like how I played today. Yeah, and then also, yeah, this is what I want to do always. Yeah, and then it worked today. Yeah, so good.
Yeah, I think it was great. And when she did attack your forehand, you counter-looped very effectively. So it left her feeling, where do I put this ball? I could see it in her face. Where do I put it? And a lot of pressure by you. So.
Yeah. Yeah, this count top spin, I tried many times. And then when it works, and then, yeah, I win. And then if it doesn't work, and then a little bit difficult to win. But today, it worked, and then, yeah, I won.
Well, I thought you played beautifully, and you've won your group. Congratulations, and I wish you all the best tomorrow for your semi-final.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, Fiona, we have the last match of the day on show court 1 right now. And this is between Ocean Belrose of Tahiti and Jeremy Day from New Caledonia. So this is like the French challenge here in Hamilton, between the two French-speaking countries in the Pacific represented here.
It's funny you say that, because just last night I was at the Allo Allo Le Christmas dinner, so we had a lot of French speaking and a lot of Oranais during the dinner last night. That's a blast from the past, Allo Allo.
I dreamt of being Renee.
He had it pretty good, didn't he?
He certainly, I think his favourite phrase from me was, "You stupid woman."
Yes, that was said many times. You stupid woman, and I am only going to say this once. Yeah, it was very good. Highly recommend it. Quick plug there for LOLO.
Great fun.
But back to our French-speaking contestants or players here on show court 1. Final countdown.
Yeah, so we have the tall Jeremy Day from New Caledonia and Ocean Belrose. Jeremy, I think, you'll correct me if I'm wrong, I think Jeremy might be ranked higher in the world than Ocean.
He's 111 and Ocean is 152, so yes, you're right.
Well, let me put it this way. It would be a big upset if Jeremy beat Ocean. I can tell you by head-to-head results between the two. So the world ranking is not reflective of the results between these guys.
Okay, yeah, because Ocean's had a pretty good day today, hasn't he?
Well, yeah, and Ocean just won the Pacific Games a couple of weeks ago. Jeremy was there.
Yep.
And I can't remember whether Jeremy played Ocean or... No, I think he lost to someone else. But yeah, Ocean is a big favourite here.
Yes, I'm sure. He's, as I said, done well today. I have to ask, is there an advantage or disadvantage to being taller in this game?
Some people will have a different answer to that one, and not on me being just an average height. I don't have any real personal experience either way, but I think there's no advantage or disadvantage either way, would be my guess. I don't really know, not having been. You can ask Jeremy maybe.
Yeah, I imagine. Well, you can ask him if you go and interview him if he
Well,
wins.
depends who wins, doesn't it?
When,
Yeah.
yes. I think he'd have a long reach with those long arms.
Well, he does, but at the same time, that might make it you get a bit more cramped in the middle.
True.
So
true.
you know, whether it's an advantage one direction, just like that, he was cramped up in the middle.
Yes.
So whether it's an advantage perhaps with reach, there's a disadvantage on another side. Yeah. Jeremy has really excellent serves. Ocean, though, has played him quite a few times and understands them, but Jeremy's serves give everyone trouble. Oh, it's great play. Well done, Jeremy. Long day, though, so end of the day, both players must be tired. You're starting at 10 o'clock in the morning, and here we are at 8 o'clock at night, still going. You know, these guys are playing a match, you know, they'll play for an hour, off for an hour, play in an hour, and so on. It's a lot of table tennis.
Quite hard to get the engine revving again once you've kind of come off a game and you're sitting down and relaxing. I noticed some of the players have gone back to their hotel in between games to just chill out a little bit. And
if they have enough break, and that's, I think, one of the real good things about Hamilton is that it's reasonably quick to get to a hotel. They're staying at the Ibis, which on a Saturday is probably only 5 minutes away.
Okay.
Might take 10 or a bit more during the week. Lovely backhand, good serve, ball popped up, and just a lovely off backhand. Here we go, watching the serve, coming in here, just catching the side and upper portion of the ball to give side spin, top spin. And I'd say that Ocean maybe did not quite see that, popped it up, and Jeremy won it down the line.
Okay.
So that's the importance of the serve. Ocean has a good variation on this. That's just backspin, easy to pick.
Oh.
Over it comes, edge of the bat. Don't know if we can see that, but yeah, it's come over near us. But Ash thankfully saved the day.
Saved the day. I think we need to get him a bat soon.
He's a bit of a hero. A long side spin, backspin serve to Jeremy's forehand wide there. Jeremy can't handle it. So again, importance of serve. So here we go. Jeremy with his own serve. Side spin, top spin, handled well.
They've started
Ocean's
off gentle, haven't they? And then now they're really whacking it.
Yeah, Ocean has a great defence. Look how far out he was on the side. Look at the replay here. Look how far out he goes. Now this ball goes super wide. He's almost outside the court. He's now hitting the umpire's chair almost. You can just see the amount.
Bit of a danger zone sitting around the edge here.
Yeah.
But those long legs of Jeremy's, he can get back and forth so quickly to the table, can't he?
Well, he seems to get around pretty well. So 9-7 for Jeremy. Very important he takes this first game, knowing that Ocean is just a tough opponent for him. Not someone he normally can defeat. I'm going to say that too loud. They're actually not that far away from us.
No.
So, yeah. Topspin serve, well handled. He picks the topspin serve and puts it away. First game for Jeremy. I actually am just sensing a little fatigue with Ocean. It's just his movements are just a little...
Well, as you said earlier, Barry, it has been a long day. They've been here since probably before 10 o'clock, actually, because we started off our first round at 10 o'clock.
Now they're all warming up.
And this would be, what, his third game of the day, so... Yeah, a lot of stop-start, a bit like the game itself.
Yeah, exactly. Jeremy having quite a bit to drink there. Ocean... The thing with Ocean is he's a relaxed character, right? So sometimes when I'm saying he looks tired, or is he just relaxed?
Yes.
But I actually think he is a bit tired. And he's had a few injuries this year with his knees and stuff. And he was telling me earlier that his knee's hurting. He hasn't got any wraps on it. He did have at the Pacific Games. They were wrapped.
Okay.
It doesn't have today, but he's saying that they're hurting a bit. So maybe that's impacting him slightly.
I can imagine it would be very easy to hurt your knees doing this. We've got Jess McCaskill, who I was chatting to earlier, and she's hobbling around on crutches, having done, I think, a LCL and possibly meniscus.
Yeah, it's not fun, is it?
No. So we've got an umpire, referee in the chair over here on the right-hand side.
Joselyn from Vanuatu and the assistant umpire Valskar from New Zealand. Oh, look at that serve. That's a good serve. Wow.
Oh, good returns as well.
Yeah, that's amazing, isn't it? What control. Watch this Jeremy Day serve. Up he goes. Which way? Pendulum deep wide to the backhand. That catches Ocean out. He gets the easy ball. Just misses it. To love Ocean. Backhand serve. Topspin. Well read. Wow. That's a terrific backhand counter from Jeremy. This could be interesting.
They've swapped over the sides again.
Yep, change ends after every game. Yep. So 1-3, Ocean's got a 2-point lead. Jeremy to serve. Backspin serve, short. Ocean had a little trouble with it, but he's handled the point well.
Do I dare ask who your money's on?
Well, I started off with Ocean, and I'll stay with Ocean because I've seen him perform very, very well against all the Pacific players for a while now.
Yeah, you'll know these players intimately with following. Well, maybe that was the wrong choice of word on the live stream, but having followed them to various competitions and stuff, you'll know all their styles and strengths.
Yeah, intimately. They're they're good players, and they're actually all fun people, and I've really enjoyed my time with them at events. You see Kelly over there, who's been bench coaching Ocean. She's also had a long day, as you can tell. Yeah. She's looking a little bit ready to close her eyes. Nice backspin serve, good return. Jeremy's playing well today. Oh, Kelly, she's sleepy on the picture. Oh.
She's like, just hurry up, Ocean.
Yeah, there's nowhere to hide with NTech live streaming. They're capturing all the details.
I know. Yeah, it's lucky they didn't get you earlier with your ice cream.
Well, I had it down here. I was figuring he might struggle to see me eating the ice cream. But you know what I was finding challenging is every time I put my spoon down, you'd ask me a question. I'm figuring, come on, if Fiona, just 10, 20 seconds, and then it's like, oh, and my ice cream melted. My ice cream melted.
Oh, no. I should have got you a straw then.
Yeah.
Turn to a milkshake.
All right, so every 6 points they get a towel break, and at 7-5 they are both able to do that. Yeah.
I guess you'd work up a sweat. Sorry, I just cut you off there. I was going to say you'd work up a bit of a sweat because it's you exert yourself quite a lot with this.
Well, you do, and you've also got to concentrate very hard to try and understand what's happening, what the other person's doing from the serve to the next ball to keep that ball safe. So short shot there from Ocean to keep it safe from Jeremy's attack, and then you play the rally from there. A fantastic finish from Jeremy, but there's a lot of concentration, plus the physical side of it. Yeah. I mean, with Ocean last game almost over by the umpire's chair. Well, he was over there trying to defend.
And I just saw Jeremy blowing on his racket. So is that to dry it off a bit because it's got sweaty?
It's both that, but also sometimes a little bit your hand. But yeah, if the racket gets sweaty, which is another thing with table tennis, because of how much spin is generated.
Yep.
If there's any moisture on there and you then hit the ball will just drop. It'll just drop off. So you're hitting at an angle for topspin, that's going on. But if it's moist, it just slides. It won't grip.
Okay.
So that can be a bit difficult in hot or humid conditions.
Oh, we're right in the firing line there.
Yeah, Jeremy appears to be aiming for us. I think you, actually. I think he's... yeah, you see, that was definitely coming your way. Yeah.
Not on purpose, I'm sure.
I'll ask him.
Yeah, when you get him up there, right?
Well, if he wins, I'll ask him. Yeah. So here he goes, topspin serve, well handled, nice and short, and making it very difficult for Jeremy to get an attack on the next ball. So terrific return of serve from Ocean. 8-9, Jeremy serving, Ocean receive. Important point, if Ocean can get this, then he'll have game point serving. So important point for both of them, backspin serve. Just see he shoveled under it, and Ocean didn't quite pick it and just catches the tape. That's the importance of picking the serve. You've just got to totally watch about 20 millimeters before contact, to contact, and nothing else. You watch either side of that, it's all deception.
So much concentration. Oh, that was powerful.
It was. It's just long. It was an opportunity. Now 10-9 game point for Ocean. That's a good serve, good return. Nice play, Ocean. Yeah. Yeah, he hit that ball short, one game apiece. You know, we really should have Kelly assisting with the commentary, because she came on earlier and I was commentating in French. So, you know, I think this, she enjoyed herself.
I can get the hello crew.
Maybe.
They're just round the corner.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
So there'd be some French viewers watching the live stream back home?
Yeah, I don't know the stats and so forth, but there previously have been for events where you look at the live stream, and while we can't see the names, etc., we can see the IP address of the country
where they're from,
where they're viewing. So we do get some French. And it was a thought to try and get a little French commentary in.
We can give it a go. Say bonsoir pour les personnes qui parlent français. Maintenant, nous avons Océan Belle-Rose et aussi Jeremy Day.
Oh, fantastic.
Voilà.
Yeah, it's a good effort.
Yeah, that's about the limit of my classroom French, I think, from
it's not bad.
Many years ago. Right, they're off again.
long topspin serve. Yeah, you have a quarter of a second to decide whether it's topspin or backspin, and Jeremy misdecided. There it is, exactly the same serve. He picked it this time. That's the thing, is it against the good player, you typically don't fool them 2 in a row.
Yeah,
not with the same thing anyway.
You've got to just keep changing all the time, haven't you?
Yeah. Lovely shot, Jeremy.
Oof. Just that big reach from Jeremy.
Whoa, what a shot. Oh, great control. Ocean is a bit of a magician. Look at him back here. Caught off balance here, defending. Jeremy's got him on the run. This next shot, he chops it. Backspin there, and great shot. Yeah, it's really skillful.
Literally thinking on your feet.
Yeah. The Ocean's great to watch.
Second serve from Ocean.
Yep. Oh.
Ooh, high one.
Well, hit the top of his top edge. So when you're swinging upwards, if you miss the rubber at top edge, it goes straight up. It's, yeah. Oh, lovely play. Jeremy's playing beautifully today. Ocean looks slightly annoyed. Well, as annoyed as he gets. You know, it's like, he frowned.
Yes.
That's about it.
Took a longer blink.
Yeah. That's almost a temper tantrum for him. He's very cool and calm.
So no John McEnroe antics on the table tennis courts?
There won't be here. There's not a single player here of that type.
You cannot be serious.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. If we could, I mean, I'd have to pay someone to do that. It's like these guys are all very calm.
No, this is a classy event. We don't have that kind of behaviour here, do we?
Well, you know, a little entertainment never hurt. I mean, yeah, Mr. McEnroe might have taken it a little far at times, but yeah.
I think people went just to see him have a tantrum, not to play tennis.
Well, I think that's actually a sad thing that happens, and if you throw in the mix the Kyrgios and Tomic type of personality, where they make money from the fact that they generate so much social media types of interest. Yeah, I find that sad.
It is from bad behaviour. That's not really how you want to be remembered in history.
Well, the thing is, I'm not sure, because they just think it's great to get eyeballs, and I'm just not sure that for eyeballs for those reasons is a good thing. But they make money from it.
I know.
Anyway, that's perhaps a delicate topic.
Another conversation for another day.
So Jeremy leading 6-5 in the third game in serving. Sidespin, backspin. Fortunately for Ocean, it was a let. Good serve. Same again, sidespin, backspin. And catches him wide to the forehand with a flick. So Ocean's stepping around his backhand side there to get his powerful forehand in. Jeremy took the chance that he might do that. Goes wide to the forehand, caught him out.
Oh.
Wow.
Jeremy's playing so well.
Great rally. Yeah, fantastic play from these guys.
Très bien.
I think Jeremy's enjoying himself out there.
Yes, we got a little smile over here, or I did anyway. Don't know about you, Barry.
Well, I can see that you're getting smiles from these French guys.
It must be my fluent French.
Oh, wow, great retreat. Oh, he feints a drop shot. And moves back and smashes. That's Ocean for you.
I think I'm bringing a helmet tomorrow.
Look at this. He smashes, and now he feints the drop shot. Look at that drop shot. Oh, no, I won't. I'll smash it.
Very clever.
He's very entertaining.
Just the thinking to be that quick to make that call at the very last minute.
Yeah, he's very creative, isn't he? Very
for
creative.
Sure. Makes for good viewing, though.
It does. Nice topspin serve to the backhand. Follow up with a forehand topspin, and Ocean can't control the ball. So 9-7 Jeremy. This is as well as I've seen Jeremy play. I think he's playing very high level.
I didn't get to see him play too much today because I think he was mostly in show court 2.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
But he's doing well.
He's playing beautifully. Key moment, isn't it? It's 8-9 for Jeremy. Ocean serving. Jeremy will have the serve after this. Big point. Short topspin serve. I'd have to say that slightly missed its serve. The ball popped up. Easy return for Jeremy. Got 2 game points at 10-8 and serving. Real opportunity. Yeah, Ocean just did a little practice. In other words, the serve did not go how he intended. So here we go. False serve at 10-8, game point. Would you you'd slap yourself, wouldn't you?
You would.
Yeah, wasn't going for anything special.
Slippery.
Oh, I think he's just
Slippery
nervous.
ball.
No. Oh, big forehand. Is he going to put it away? Oh, he misses it. Fiona.
Oh, no.
How did he miss that? Oh. Yeah, look. I mean, he's up 10-8. He fault serves. And look at this ball that he misses. It's the easiest shot in the world. Mind you, it's easy from here.
It is. We're all experts sitting from here, aren't we?
I haven't played any better than I have today. Highest level.
Like you said, they're all human.
Yeah, no, 10-11 though. You know, you have this opportunity to go 2 games to 1 up, and now all of a sudden your game point down. Ooh. Jeremy. Here we go. So pendulum serve, good return. That was a nice topspin from Jeremy, but Ocean nearly had that. Very good point. 11-all. Ocean to serve. Key moment in the match.
Still so close.
Backhand serve. Backhand. Backspin. Heavy backspin. Yeah, you can see when you don't pick it, it comes off that boomph at that angle.
Yeah, he didn't look happy with that, did he?
Well, I wasn't quite sure what was on it myself. Backspin from Jeremy.
Oh.
Ocean
a little miss there.
He's a little bit far back and he reached for it. It's a bit hard to contact it at that point. So it's 12-all. They get another towel break at every 6 points. So this is one of those moments.
That's easier maths, isn't it?
This isn't too bad. I think we can divide this by 6.
I think we can cope with this at, what is the time, 8 o'clock or thereabouts? 8:20.
Yep. Backspin serve again. Long backspin. And again, Jeremy made...
Twice.
He made 2 mistakes there. I mean, one is reading the backspin, and 2 is that the serve was long into his middle and he didn't try to attack it. So he's obviously feeling tight. He should not have done either of those things, and hence the next mistake.
Yep.
You can feel he's tight.
Yep.
He'd been playing such a beautiful game. In the last few points, he blew it, and he's also 10-8 up, fault served, and then missed a high lob. You know, really, Jeremy would be kicking himself if he looks back at that.
He seems to play better with a more open game, doesn't he? I guess, talking about, I guess, the physicality as far as he's concerned.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, look, I think Jeremy's playing beautifully. And he's doing some few practice shots over there as he's a bit of shadow play. Talking to himself, probably.
Coached by, who's he coached by? Anyone here with him, or? No.
There's I mean, Julie over there is she's playing on show court 2 against Grace Yee, Julie Wanigui from New Caledonia.
Right.
So she sometimes she'll help Jeremy if she's not playing, but you know they're both on at the same time, so you just got to do it yourself.
Yep.
So here we are, Ocean up 2-1. When honestly, I think it should be Jeremy up 2-1.
Just goes to show it ain't over till it's over.
Oh, I mean, the margins are fine. It's close. Backspin serve, Jeremy in with the attack. Yeah, Ocean, I mean, that serve was long. To me, you'd want to attack the serve. Short serve, you can flick that. That's a great shot from Ocean. It's the ball's gone to his forehand. He's bent his wrist over there and gone across the side of it. Yeah, look at that. Watch where he strikes this next one. See that on his forehand side, goes across the side of it. Very difficult to do. Messes Jeremy up. 2-1 to Ocean. Long serve. That's better play, Jeremy. You attacked it. But I think tired. I mean, he attacked it to the middle of Ocean's forehand. The shot was fine. Placement wasn't. Not thinking so well. Jeremy's having a bit of a down patch.
Yes. Very different from, he came out really strong, didn't he?
Oh, he's played beautifully so far until the last half dozen points in the end of the previous game. So, yeah.
Well, we hope those of you on the live stream are enjoying the table tennis. We're on the last game of the day here at the Oceania Cup at Waikato Table Tennis, a great venue.
Wow, what a shot.
Gosh. And these two powerhouses battling it out.
Yep.
But fatigue, I think, creeping in a little bit here.
Well, it's a long day, and I mean, I've been sitting on my backside since 10 in the morning, and I'm feeling tired.
Yeah,
I don't know how these guys are feeling.
Well, a lot of mental concentration for you.
Look, I'm just talking, I think. It's, yeah. Great serve to his middle, well handled. Nice rally, great defence. Yeah, Ocean's starting to feel confident. So Jeremy serves, setting up for the pendulum. Backspin, heavy backspin. Ocean just picks it. Jeremy gets a dribble over net, which is unplayable and very unlucky for Ocean. 3-6, Jeremy to serve.
They certainly
Side
pick up some
topspin.
speed once they get going.
Yeah. Ocean's getting on top here. Yeah, he's really pressing Jeremy now. Feels a bit like Jeremy's heading uphill.
I think when you see that there's that weak spot, you just jump straight in and you keep hitting, don't you?
Oh, wow. Ocean clobbered that forehand, cross court to Jeremy's backhand. Nothing he can do to defend against that. That is just too powerful. Short backspin serve. Oh, look at this from Ocean. Well survived. Jeremy played that beautifully. I thought Ocean had him.
Looked like it.
Yeah.
They've got to dig deep now.
Yep. Long topspin serve. Too easy for Ocean. Just backhand cross court. Easy. Six game points for Ocean to take a 3-game-to-1 lead. Long serve. Nice return. Tidy return. 10-5.
See Kelly over in the corner, obviously giving the updates.
Yeah.
Overseas.
Yeah, backhand winner there for Ocean to take the third game. Kelly looks almost as tired as Ocean as she comes over to bench coach.
Oh, some sustenance.
Oh, what's she got for him?
Hot chocolate.
You think? I think it's probably a cup of water. Magical.
Powerade.
So, yeah, Ocean over there getting advice. Does he need any? I do feel for Jeremy. He was on top for much of the match, and then that last game got away from him.
Yeah, it
So,
certainly did.
3-1 down now. It's a bit of a mountain.
A few minutes to just regroup and come back with a different strategy, perhaps.
Oh, well, I think he's really got to get moving. Jeremy was moving beautifully earlier, and he's just... sometimes, you know, when things don't go your way, your energy drops a little bit as well.
That's right.
And so I think he's just got to regain that energy. Ocean's getting a bit confident. You just don't want Ocean to get a good start here because he could run away with it. Jeremy's crouching low. He's really going to give it a try. Oh. The trouble is try and keep it too tight. If it's a backspin serve, you often catch the tape. There's the topspin, long topspin, and he's overhit it. It's, you know, should have picked it. I think Jeremy needs to take advantage of the third ball after the return, like that there, because he's got a very strong serve, and Ocean is having a bit of trouble returning it. He's got to take advantage of the next ball.
Yep.
Just made an unforced error. Side topspin, great return. Yeah, how good is that? Yeah, beautiful shot. Jeremy attacked him, but yeah, Ocean defends and then counter-attacks the winner. Amazing. Long serve again with backspin. Yeah, Jeremy I think's faded. Long serve with backspin. Short serve, follow up with backhand cross court. So that's the purpose of the long serve in many instances, is you force the opponent to prepare for it.
Right.
Then you go the short serve, they reach for it, and you step in knowing the ball's likely to pop up and bang, cross court winner. That's a good play, a smart play from Ocean. First point for Jeremy, 1-6. Nice, back behind him.
6-2 now.
Key moment. That long serve's killing him, isn't it?
Yeah, I think he's just probably end of the long day.
Here he goes again. Long serve again. He knows that it's working well. Oh, that's a shot of confidence. Misses. Was it close? Let's have a look. There's the long serve again. Backhand block, steps around, bang. Oh, a little off balance. That's just a controlled backhand when you've got him out of position. 3-8. I think it's looking a little inevitable, Fiona.
I know. I think I'm buying you dinner then.
Are you really?
Well, well, I'm not going to call any winners just yet, but I think your money might have been on the right horse, backing the right horse, to go back to an equestrian analogy.
Yeah, that's very good. Yeah, 9-4. Yeah, I think that third game was so crucial. Made all the difference.
Yeah, Ocean will have the wind in his sails now.
That's also very good.
Yeah, I'm just trying to broaden my horizons here, Barry. You know, branch out from the equestrian bits.
Oh, I think you've got the good one-liners. Oh, heavy side spin. Wow. Incredible play from Ocean, using all of the court there. Let's have a look at this. Bang back there, and look at this. Look how the side spin he's got. That ball curves right out over the sideline. And Jeremy lifts it. Ocean forehand winner. So tough. Match point. Backhand winner down the line. What a shot. That's just beautiful table tennis. Watch this on the replay. Backhand serve. Jeremy puts it up. Ocean feints cross court, goes down the line. What a winner. Well, I'll go and have a chat to him. Any questions you'd like me to ask Ocean?
Just tell him well done.
Just well done. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
I think he's done a great job. They both have. Do you need to do a wrap-up on the stream?
It was a great match. Here we go, here we go. Ocean Belrose, congratulations on your victory over Jeremy Day from New Caledonia. Like the French Challenge, last match of the day. Well done, tough match. How was it?
Yeah, it was really tough because Jeremy played really good in all the match, but the first 3 sets it was really hard. I couldn't find some solution, so it was really difficult. And so after I tried to push to serve as he has some difficulties, so and it worked. So I'm happy
Yeah, look, the first 3 games of that match I thought were the best I've actually seen Jeremy play. And 1 game all and 10-8, he had opportunities, and you managed to steal that game, and from there he lost a little confidence, and you started catching him with a long backhand serve with variety, and yeah, it changed from winning that 3rd game. It felt really critical.
Yeah. At first he flicked all my serve, so I tried decide to push serve long, so he can flick, and I was lucky in the 2nd set, I think, no, 3rd set, when he missed it. Yeah, 4th serve, and he missed the lob, the high ball. So yeah.
Look, it was a tough game, and so you've come in here early this morning to practice and prepare for your matches. You have your last match at 8 o'clock at night. How are you feeling?
I feel exhausted, so now I have to sleep for tomorrow.
Well, I hope you wake up tomorrow in time for the match. But congratulations, Ocean Belrose. You are through to the quarterfinals, and look forward to seeing your matches tomorrow.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, and those of you watching from home, this brings us to the end of day 1 of the 2023 ITTF-Oceania Cup, brought to you and hosted by Waikato Table Tennis. We certainly hope you've enjoyed the fantastic games that we've had here today, and we'll be back for more table tennis competition at the Oceania Cup 2023 tomorrow morning. We hope you'll join us on the live stream from 10 a.m. In the meantime, this is Fiona Hammond saying good night for now.